podcast on Friday nights. He's also known by Cosmic Jeff, as he likes to do the Cosmic Connections. I'm sorry, I don't have your flashy Legend Daddy Prime video to play. Some of our other shows. How are you doing tonight, Jeff?
Good. It's actually Cosmic Contact.
Cosmic Contact. Sorry.
But yeah, that's I've been doing it about almost a year now, and we go live every other Tuesday night.
That's right. And earlier today, you were live with our good friend Curtis Ackerman, Art by Ackerman, doing some pop and swapping. So it ties real well in with tonight. I mean, you guys had a lot of good stuff to combine with all that.
Yeah, we got some good pops. And
yeah, man. Little Nubian lean, little Tusk head, digging it. Ed, you had something cool that you got in there. You want to show that off there, bro?
I did. Got my prize that I won on here from the guys over at Purple Gang, Jordan and Van. Nice. I got this in last night, the Blue Hagnon, so pretty cool. Going to be popping them open a little bit later here. I can't believe how awesome that guy glows. Holy Jesus.
Yeah, man.
I was like, wow.
He is without a doubt one of the best freaking glow in the dark figures out there, and I love it. Absolutely love it.
Sure.
Who else has some new stuff to show off tonight? Thanos, you rocking anything new this week? Look at the way he lights up, man, and you ask him. Oh,
got there.
Oh, he's got one of my sexy bits. It's got some xenomorphic goodness. To get the accessory pack, ooh, look at that.
Oh, shit.
Excellent. You got some really great stuff.
Yep, pretty cool.
And again, for you guys who don't know, that Idiot Infantry, Bud, we managed to grab this Ninian Infantry while we were at Legion's Con for Bud. This was from the from John Emerald Knife Photos. Decided we were going to give that to Bud, and Bud graciously decided that he wanted to give it to our good friend Thanos. And I got to say, if there's something awesome about Legions, it's not always just getting Mythic Legions or Four Horsemen product yourself, but it is amazing to actually give Legions. It's just a whole nother feeling.
Pretty sweet.
Yeah, I see how you guys are trying to get people into your cult. God.
The first taste is always great.
Just kidding.
You don't have to worry about cults anymore, though, Kenzo, because you're a Galaxy Ranger now, remember?
That is true. I didn't know if you guys knew that. I didn't want to say it, I didn't want to show off.
Very cool. Very
no guts,
cool.
No glory, baby. No guts, no glory.
What about you, Kenzo? Got some new stuff to show off tonight, or did you open it all last night?
Here's your pop and swap for you, bro. You better watch out.
Snarf.
I got your pop and swap. Yeah, I still have a bunch to open. Here's another pop and swap for you.
Nice.
Yeah, that Zabu head on that Cringer body. Yeah, I'm digging it.
Fits perfectly. Now I still do. Oh, one thing. Hold on, I got something.
Oh, you got the Faker sword.
A letter opener, huh?
Yeah, letter opener for sure.
That was cool. Mikey showed off getting his. That was really, really great. And man, I dig it. I really, really dig it.
Where are those from?
This was BBTS.
That was the exclusive for BBTS for their anniversary, right, Kenzo?
Yeah, they had the three colors. They had Skeletor, He-Man, and Faker. I think,
which is funny. We didn't get the Prince Adam one, which I thought we would have got, like that pink.
That's true. Corey got all three of them, right? I think that's who it was.
I believe so. Yeah. I was supposed to meet up with Corey today too, doing the Eternia Dreams run, and did not get a chance to meet up with Corey. He was feeling under the weather, so he did not make the trip out with us. but I did get an amazing experience in finally meeting Sean Scavarna in person for the first time. He met us at Uncle Bob's today. And I got to tell you, absolutely love that man. Absolutely love him.
How's he doing? Is he doing good?
Sean, he is doing great. He was super excited to be able to come out and hang out for a bit. In between, he was going to see, what's that movie? Dogman?
Wolfman?
He was going to see that with his son and the missus at 5 o'clock.
Dogman.
So yeah.
Oh,
He
yeah, the
was a little bit-
animation.
Oh, there we
Yeah.
go. Nice.
Yeah, he was-
Sorry. That's one of my kids. That was one of my kids' favorite books, and they still read the new ones that come out. But
Right.
fun fact: these tables are being held up by a couple of Dogman and Catman books. I use them to level it up and the stuff. So
Oh, I love the jankiness of Rick's setup, but it works so well.
there's
He
Dogman
looks
back
so
there.
professional when the camera's turned the right
There's
way.
Cat. You know,
That's it. We're all professionals here,
I
right?
actually cleaned this up. It's cool. It's because
Yes.
it's on it's actually on the couch, so it's soft. So I had to kind of do a bunch of leveling out. Here's my other fun trick. You guys, if you've got like a bunch of stack of old CDRs that you don't use or DVDRs, I use it to level the table too, and that's what those are.
See, our parents used matchbooks, and once they stopped handing out matchbooks to everybody, now we had to go back and grab all the AOL CDs.
These are just old blank CDRs that I never burned. So
Yeah. Now they don't even put disk drives to burn things with them.
Dude, I remember when Netflix and when they used to do the mail-ins. That's
Yeah.
when I had one of those burners where I would I would rent 5 movies, get them all in, burn them, and send it back.
Oh yeah.
I mean, no, I
absolutely.
never did that. That's illegal.
No.
What? No. Not exactly illegal to copy them. It's just illegal to sell the copies.
That's right.
I know. That's why I said that. No, I'm joking. I wasn't selling them.
Nah,
Only Star Wars.
Fuck you, Lucas.
Yeah.
the head sculpts on these are dope. I was just blown away by the way he looked. You know, I like different sized. I don't know if you can see, but
Is that
anyway,
a Super 7 brick?
It is a Super 7.
The Super 7 Kid Lion-O.
I've got also a couple of other things this week that, for the theme tonight, my ISS stuff came in.
Very nice, very nice.
And
Was there part of the story that Lionel was a kid? I don't remember that in the cartoon.
The very first time we see any cat is a kid Lionel.
Oh, really?
When they were all naked.
I don't remember that, but
He
They can't be
aged up
naked, they're
quick.
cats.
He aged up quick.
Well, and his whole story is that he is still like the mind of a 12, 13-year-old, even in that 25-year-old body that he's in, because he was in space stasis for so long. But he went in as a 12-year-old, and he came out, and then immediately Chitara hits on him in a weird way. But, that's fine.
And he's all, what's up with that?
Which is
It was the 80s, it
why
was
he
different
doesn't.
time.
Which is why, as a adult, he doesn't realize that he looks so stupid in this outfit. But because he's just a 12-year-old kid. But remind me, as I was filming this, I was talking about it. Is this unitard or whatever this is the exact same one that he is in when he grows, which is why it's like small and has a window on his belly?
Yes, it is.
Is it
dryer too
okay?
much?
Yeah, they never make new clothes. I don't know. That's not important.
How do they age? I mean, do they have human years, or, I mean, what is 7 in Thundercat lore?
I don't know.
Couldn't tell you. I couldn't tell you because even like the general rule for cats and dogs is different. And even for dogs, it's wrong. Like everybody says, it's like every 7 years, but like it's only like
Depends on the size.
7 years for like the first 2 years, and then it tapers off to like one human year equals 4 years. So yeah, I don't know. It's weird. I try not to think about it too much. Makes my head hurt. And I like math.
Got a couple of other things.
Oh yeah,
sorry.
go for it, Brick. No,
I
no,
just
no.
realized
Show it
because I
off.
shared it on a channel member thing on my channel. So I realized, oh, I didn't really tell anybody else this, but these guys are Wang and Liang, two Chinese ghosts by Keep Going. They're really cool. And then
Are you opening those?
I think I'm gonna tonight. I'll see how far I get. But and then there's this guy who's been out for a while. But same company, because I don't know if you guys remember, there were these lobster shrimp characters that are coming out by Keep Going.
Yeah.
And so I started doing the research. I was like, what else have they done? I want to know if they're any good. And so I've seen this figure. Ronald from Collection Nexus has it, and he sold me on it. And then
Very
same
cool.
company does these. So
Nice. And those
then
guys got some really
feet.
cool articulations. You got some feet? Them
Thanos,
Savage
I got some
Crucible
feet. They're not like,
You know, I still haven't opened up the Lustia foot pack. It's still like sealed. I just haven't gotten around to it.
if you open it, they're gonna look like this, and it's gonna be weird.
You know what? I
Get a bunch
can't
of
see anybody right now. Everybody's like a picture. So I can't even see what the heck you're showing off.
Wait,
Can't see the avatars or nothing?
Yeah, it's
Is
like
it
everybody's
frozen?
like a still frame on my end.
Do you have the slow internets today?
I think so.
No.
Well, you're coming in good. I mean, you're moving in.
Yeah, you're clear. You're synced up. So, I mean, that's a plus.
Yeah.
I'm trying to find it out there.
The setup in this room is not wired, so I'm on the wireless internet. Usually it's
Gotcha.
That may be the reason.
Do you have multiple screens open as well?
No. I'm just
okay.
on this tiny little Chromebook. I got nothing else.
Gotcha. All right. Well, we'll see how things go. You know, hopefully we won't freeze up too much and you'll get lost in the sauce with what we're doing. It happens.
With the feet. With the
All
feet.
them feet.
I don't know if y'all got to see that for those who are the members, but with those free feet replacement came this guy. I was wondering why the hell that box was so big, because I was only expecting replacement feet for my 3 Savages, but they sent me Veteris Rapax.
Ooh, yes. Yeah, man.
Which I was lamenting, like,
kettle.
oh man. Yeah, I was like, oh man, I kind of wish I got that. And so I was.
That is very cool.
Yeah.
I have those feet I haven't opened too. I got a box from them. I haven't opened it yet.
Wait, feet from Savage Crucible for other figures, or this? Did you get this guy too?
For Como. This is the only one I got out of the first wave.
Yeah.
Yeah,
great. I love him.
Specs, they didn't do any replacement feet. He had automatically the fix, the change when they create him. So he.
Oh, for the Veritas, yeah.
Oh, for him.
Yeah.
That is badass though, because that was one I was definitely looking at. Still going to be waiting on my Ball and Chain Warrior, which will be coming out later this year. So excited for that. That'll be my Conan.
I know Brick did, but did anybody else get in on the Cursed Dead? They just collected my money right before the stream.
Ooh.
I pre-ordered one through BBTS, so
yeah, I went BBTS too.
How did
Where'd
they
they go?
end?
They ended well.
Yeah.
Not
Yes,
quite
they
at the. They didn't unlock the first one yet. The stretch goal fight. Wait, what was the first one? Was it 200 or 180?
I thought it was 250. Like I thought it was actually pretty high up there.
Yeah,
Oh, you're
it was
right. I
high.
think it was 250, then 350. So
Yeah.
they didn't unlock any of the stretch goals. They ended at 180 something over. It's just like 7,000 or 8,000 over their 175,000 goal. So
Which
it
is
wasn't
still
like
really
super fast.
good.
Yeah,
But considering where they were 3 days before that ended, that was really well.
they run Twings Day on Tuesday evening at 43%. So they covered a lot of ground in 5 days?
Terrence is asking if Jeff is going to be the new inevitable. You show up on Curtis's channel today. Now you're coming on here. You were on Let's Go Off World last night. You're going to run your own gauntlet.
Gotta find something to do tomorrow.
Right. There you go. I'm sure tomorrow's a busy day. I'm sure someone can squeeze you in somewhere.
Yeah. Nah, I just wanted to hang out with y'all.
For sure, brother. Well, we are glad to have you tonight.
Yeah, man, good to meet you. Finally, good to see you.
Yeah. Yeah, I got to meet Brick at Legion's Con and got to meet Oz in person. It was just a whirlwind of people, and you don't really have a whole lot of time with each other. But
sadly, no. Legion's Con is just it's time too short with everything that's going on and everything that you want to see. So, gotta make the best of it that you can, and then we spend the rest of the year doing these. So,
yep, how we keep it going.
Stanley, did you get anything new this week, brother?
I got some new snow that I shoveled this morning to get my wife out of here. So
No, that was
she's
pretty
going
awesome.
down
What
south.
is snow?
It's this white powdery stuff that falls from the sky. Don't try to snort it; you'll get brain freeze, not high.
Is that the displacer beast you've got there, Thanoscopter?
Yeah, I'll send it to me.
I have one of those that I haven't opened yet.
It's
But
pretty
it
cool.
looks
It's a little
killer.
bit bigger than I thought he was going to be, because I thought he was going to be around the size of the one that came with Drist, but
yeah, no, it's much bigger than Guinevere because they had to add in a whole other body segment for the extra legs. So
yeah.
As a matter of fact, Alan was there when I picked that one up. Alan, did you grab anything new this week? Did you score some sweetness?
I had 2 packages out by the gate that I didn't bother to bring in. One of those is a cartoon collection Evil Lyn, because somebody was showing theirs off, and I think it was Skelevator did a video with Evil Lyn, and I saw the cartoon collection one, and I didn't pick it up because I already have a couple of them, and I like one of each, but I did pick her up. I think that's her out there. I don't think I got anything else. Pretty busy week for me at work. We've got a monster camp this weekend that I'm working on, and just got in from it, and tomorrow's the last day of that. So,
well, I was certainly glad you were able to jump on and join us live tonight because, brother, it's always great to have you here with us, hanging out, working on whatever projects you are doing.
Very kind. Yeah, I'm going to poke around and find something to paint here while we're on here in a bit.
Very cool. Very cool. Well, guys, I'm going to be heading back inside, but before I do that, because then I'm going to show off what I got this week, because it's quite a haul. Let's run through this chat and say hello to everybody here. First in the chat tonight was actually Alan himself pulling that double duty. We had the amazing Brendan Higgins here with us. On Ryu 83, Frankie Rivera, Ray Black is here, and of course, Nolan is always shortly to follow if he hasn't beat her yet. That makes us, as you know, fully ToyTube official. We have our good friend Adam Highly Articulated jumping in the chat saying, "What's up, nerds?" D Griff is here with us saying, "Evening, gents." We have John the Collecting Brother. I say that because I'm pretty sure that other brother is AI. And you know what, though? He did call us cuties, so we appreciate that, John. Thank you.
And just to verify, Oz, you said, Nolan beat Ray. You meant beat him onto the stream, not.
I heard that, and I didn't want to touch that at all. But good job, Ed. Man,
yeah. There is
I'm not afraid.
We're not promoting any kind of domestic violence whatsoever.
Man,
that's why I wanted to clarify.
We've got K-Mac joining us saying, "What up, all?" Motu Guru jumping in from Kenzo's channel. G.I. Jetman is here as well. K-Roll is in the house. We've got KJ Smith saying, "Sup, peeps?" Mr. Mad Gus is here saying he was told to come here because this is where the cool kids hang out. I don't know about all that, but you know what? Hey, we appreciate it. And the cringiest name in ToyTube, Speaking Moistly, is here, calling himself the cringiest person. I don't know about that. I mean, as long as you're not drooling on me, we're cool. True Star Screamer is here with us, guys. If you did not catch it this past Thursday, on Thursdays with a Friend, our good friend Punk with Toys channel, he had True Star Screamer on, and it was great.
I did catch that. I did catch that. Yes, it was True Starscreamer's birthday, and now he is. I have a face to go along with the mispronounced name.
There we go. There we go. Not only
Happy late
was it
birthday.
his birthday, but also Ed's birthday.
Yes, it
Oh
was.
shoot!
And
Oh,
we need to
yeah.
shout
Right.
that out. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday,
Finally hitting
man.
the
I
big
missed that.
2-1.
Yeah.
Let me give you some balloons. Oh, wait, balloons here. Hold on.
If it'll work.
Come
No,
on.
we're just getting thumbs
Hold
up.
on. Hold on.
Just a thumbs up today. No balloons for Ed.
Ah.
When it
Oh,
when it
no,
doesn't
there
work,
goes Lionel.
that's weird.
But
No.
you know what, though? You know what,
Probably
though?
a sign.
Ed did get one of the best birthday gifts ever. He got a handmade Olivia card.
That's right. I did.
There we go.
I give up. Sorry. Ed.
We've got Terrence's next toy with us, as I already highlighted this chat, but we're going to bring it up again because Terrence is just one of the coolest dudes out there in the community. He is a community hunter. If there's a con that he's going to, there's something that you want to pick up, let Terrence know. He will help you out. And Brick was trying to squeeze our nipples with a gripper. It's cool.
Lionel fell behind the table on the couch. I gotta go grab him.
Work
Damn
smarter, not harder. Attaboy.
There we go.
Hey, Scrooge McDuck, baby.
Does he have a magnet on him?
I have one of those in each level of my house because, yeah, I don't bend over for shit.
I have them
There we go.
all
That was my
over.
back.
You bend over to shit.
There we go. There we go. So we've got QJack 640 here saying, hey guys, Dylan, the Legend Collector 1321 or any their mix of saying, hey yo. And we also have the Shannon Hops joining us this evening. You know what time it means.
That's my wife.
There we go.
There it is.
That's my wife. She's the best.
Always love that. Always love it. Got to give those shout outs to the SOs that are putting up with us and watching us. I don't know how they deal with us.
Took me a second. Is that superior officer or significant other?
Significant other. I don't like
Oh,
that
okay.
term superior.
I was just
I have a very good friend in Australia who refers to his wife as the Minister of War and Finance.
That sounds
that's what he calls
100%
his wife.
believable. Also, a big shout out. We got Dave's Dimension joining us saying, smash that like button, y'all. Please do if you have not already.
Get it.
All right, guys. I'm going to go switch it up and head on to the inside. But Kenzo, I think you have some kind of announcement to talk about. You hit a milestone this week, right?
woohoo!
Oh, yeah, I did. Hey. What I really kind of want to do wasn't even about, and I know Oz says other stuff, but we'll just not listen to Oz. I just want to thank you guys, seriously, like pushing everything, like, you know, it with it. And I had the Instagram with the sports stuff, and man, I was up to 12.5K. I was like, yeah, that's so cool. And, you know, I was just making stuff. It wasn't that bad. You know, I was just posting pictures. This is so much harder with toys. Like sports
Work, man. It's
following
work.
is so much easier than toys. So
Yeah.
I can say this 1K on YouTube on my subs has been more difficult and more rewarding than 12.5K on my sports stuff. So absolutely was cool. And thank you guys so much for all your help, all your, you know, all the words when you guys have your own lives talking about it and helping me out. And yeah, and it's funny, right as I hit 1K, by 3 o'clock in the morning, I ended up with like 80 more. It's always like that last 10 took like 5 days, but after it hit, it went up to 80 after that. So it's kind of funny, but yeah,
There's
thank
certain
you guys.
milestones where YouTube pushes you a little bit more because you hit that milestone. So yeah.
That's cool. That was cool. So yeah, thank you guys so much. Even
Well
Punk
done,
helped me.
Kenny.
Whoa, what the? Yeah.
Well done, Kenny. Well deserved.
I
Yeah,
appreciate
good
it.
job, Kenny.
And I'm actually watching over on Kenny's stream on my TV and my Chromebook. So
Thank you.
Awesome.
Yeah. So anyway, enough about me. How are you? No.
Sammy,
got
I think I
there, Thanos?
interrupted. Oh,
Oh, just playing with the Displacer Beast.
oh, nice.
you and tentacles, man. They're dangerous.
I know.
Hentai.
You can't actually see, but he's got like a lot of little like purple highlights and stuff.
It looks like a beautiful figure.
Yeah, he's really cool. And these things
awesome,
are
for sure.
pretty
Are
gnarly.
they posable?
Yeah, it's like on a bendy wire.
Is it awesome?
Pretty strong bendy wire.
That looks really good.
Yeah.
The plant like things at the end are red.
You know, I did actually. I forgot I picked up a dragon, another of the D&D dragons this week. I happened to see it in Walmart for $10 on clearance. They were like 60.
They still have one at Walmart?
Wow.
Yeah, they had one at Walmart, and I'm like, I'm just grabbing that. I didn't even look or think. I just walked by, didn't even stop, grabbed it off the shelf, put it in the cart because I hadn't seen one of those in Walmart in 5 months. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
my
does he
Walmart
end
put
up-
them on clearance for like $10, and I heard about it, and I went to go get them, and they were all gone. And they had, when they were full price, they had like 12 of them there that just sat there the entire time. So
Yeah, I picked up one and sent it to a friend. I have one, and then I have one, the one I just got still in the box. One I'm going to paint green and probably do like a modern warlock custom on it. So
No, that's cool.
Where does he
that'd be
end
a
up
good one
in?
for a warlock for sure.
Where does he end up in Snake Mountain? Hanging out with Beastman's bestiary, or
well, okay, so each individual evil warrior will have his own base, unless he lives at Snake Mountain. A few live at Snake Mountain, but he'll live at Whiplash's base. He'll have a dragon perch. Yeah.
Sweet.
So I was going to talk about some pickups I got in this week.
You
your
sound like
audio's
you're
a little off.
underwater or away from the mic really far.
Do I? Okay, hold on.
While you're fixing that, you were asking Stanley, and then I interrupted. So Stanley, did you get to share what you've
Got
No,
snow.
I didn't have any pickups this week.
Okay.
He picked up snow, he said.
Got a bunch of
yeah.
snow.
Yeah, I picked up snow in a snow shovel. So,
Oh, I missed that.
but I did have my first week of second semester, so that went well. We survived that. That's good.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Hang on,
I'm
gonna
not
mute
enjoying
for a
mine.
Oh, I'm sorry, Brick. So I showed this off last night on Let's Go Off World, but I wanted to highlight this again, and I'm going to try to pull up her link in, drop her IG to kind of plug her in the chat here. But I wanted to hold this guy up. This is not to be confused with Grogu. This is Dorko.
Nice.
This is a hand sculpted Grogu that was made by a local artist here. Goes by That Ginger Chick on IG. So she made a bunch of these a couple years ago. And, these handcrafted items and stuff like that, honestly, they're worth what the artist feels that they were putting them in, putting into them and all like that, because it's time, it's money. It's an investment. So this is hand sculpted and hand painted. And she was charging like $60 for these. Unfortunately, around the same time, they're dropping in toy stores for like $25-$30. So finally, just after all these years, giving them all away. But definitely got to grab that link and I'll drop it. It's at That Ginger Chick on IG. So go check it out. She's got some pretty cool stuff on there. Local Baltimorean artist. I don't know if she'll be okay with being called a Baltimorean, but that's just what I call everybody who is living in Baltimore. So deal with it. That's how that goes.
Would you include yourself in that?
Oh,
category,
totally.
too?
I'm
So
100% a
all good.
Baltimorean.
Yeah.
So I finally got my House of the Noble Bear hoodie in, as you see the sweet, sweet Mythic Legions on there. And at some point, maybe I'll show off the back, but it's got the sigil for the House of the Noble Bear. Absolutely love. New hoodies finally in. It's great. So last week I talked about how I got my in-stock sale, but one of the figures that was delivered was not the right one. I got the Red Evil Knight and not the Ninian Infantry. So let's see. I'll just show these all off again. Except Gaspar one.
How has that played out? Because you contact
absolutely
customer
fine.
service. What'd they say?
So I hit up customer service, let them know about the mix-up. They asked for a picture for all 3 items that were shipped to me, so everything that was in the order. They also asked, because they packed the little shipping order in the box, they wanted to see a picture of that as well with the 3 figures. So I just took the pictures, sent it over. They were like, yeah, okay. And basically they were like, well, if you want, you can go ahead and ship the evil red knight back to us, and we'll ship you out the right, figure. Or you can just pay for it and then keep it. So naturally, I just paid for it, and then they shipped me the Ninian infantry once I paid for the red knight. That was it. Just that simple. So now I've got that red armory knight, which donating to this guy in the middle here. That's going to be coming up Bud's way. Bud's going to be getting a red evil soldier.
Nice.
Yay, Bud.
Right on.
So I figured this guy would actually look. Some of these parts he can do some pop and swap with a certain Vorgus Vermilion, and that's going to look really good.
Some kind of neat. I literally just saw. I think it was Curtis Ackerman posted. I don't know if he's using the exact same figure, but it's one of the red Build-A-Figure knights, and he has the red wings, I think from the Stratos like figure, and then
the Xenothon.
He's got like a red demon head on it. And that actually looks really cool.
Oh, you mean so one of my other pickups that I got today from Uncle Bob's Vintage Toys was this sweet head pack here.
Oh, yeah.
You mean
Nice.
that red demon head?
Yeah.
And I know you're a big fan of the goblins, and there's this. What's this other head in here? Is that the Hellfire Goblin in the green?
That guy looks good.
It's almost like somebody intentionally bought this with the idea of sending 2 heads up to Bud to go with his red evil knight over here.
Man, you're sneaky.
Man,
Sneaky.
Joe says Curtis stole that idea from him. So
It's true, Joe did.
I believe that 100%.
yeah, we believe you,
But
Joe.
Joe went with demon wings.
He did.
The feather wings.
Well, when you got like 3,000 Xenothons hanging around, you can just swap out those wings. I really wanted to get this pack because of the vampire head that's right here. Also wanted to do the sweet female head right down here. And then there's also a Yagwalian head, which you can't really see. It's off screen and it's black. So I wanted to get that, so I'm splitting it up pretty good. There was also a dwarf head that's in that pack, but as I mentioned earlier, I got to see Sean. Sean liked the dwarf head, so like I said, popped it out, gave it to him.
Nice.
But yeah, got the Gaspar, got the brown leather knight because I want to do some popping and swapping with parts. Also picked up today because there were some parts in this that I thought might work pretty good with some stuff. This guy, which came out with last year's retail appreciation, got the Lee J. Freaking love this figure. So many good parts in here. Really good looking. And as I said before, I got another one of these guys because honestly, like, it's so good. So cool. Ninian Infantry. Now, all of that was very mythic centric. Like I said, I was going to be doing some pop and swaps, but there was something else I got today. Something else, and Dave, you're probably going to like this. You might even possibly hate me after I show it. Last year, they were doing that really cool Ghostbusters Frozen Empire. And they did all these really cool popcorn buckets that I just couldn't find. I did get the Slimer one for Connor when we went to go see it. But there was this really cool trap popcorn bucket that I never got my hands on. So Sean had picked up 2 of them and just hadn't gotten around, shipping it down to me. And I wasn't thinking about it really. So when I told him I was coming up there, he was like, "Oh, I'm going to bring the popcorn bucket." And so I've now got my Ghost Trap popcorn bucket. Okay, it's no 2 in the box. Let's not, try to even compare with that beautiful, beautiful, sweet trap. But this thing looks awesome. It was amazing. I was super hyped when they announced this movie and coming in. Ooh, there's a trap opening switch. Hold on, I gotta take the tape off here.
Hold that bitch up so we can see it.
I gotta get the. There's like this clear plastic wrap on it. That's gotta go. Can't be having that on there. So opens up, of course. Inside here, we got the additional handle, and it's even got wheels on the bottom here. I got a bunch of stuff all over the place now. I want to get the handle for the trap on. I don't think I'll ever put popcorn in this thing.
Yeah, I wouldn't.
I was gonna say I don't think
Like,
that's something
all
that
of those
I'm planning on doing.
popcorn containers, like, who only eats that much?
Well,
Like,
the
I
Slimer
need,
one
like,
was huge,
5
and this is pretty
gallons
deep,
of
but yeah.
to last a film.
Yeah, I like a good amount of popcorn. I'm with you, bud. So I'm trying to pop this in here without breaking plastic. It's warmed up quite a bit since it's been inside today, but yeah, you got that on there. This thing is cool. It's just really, really cool. Like, as a kid, I had the original toy from, back in the day. And, oh man, the spring-loaded doors are like really springy. I thought maybe I needed to flick the switch back the other way. But no, it's just press here to lock trap doors. Okay, there's instructions on it. How nice of them. And it's still not trying to stay locked. So I don't know. Maybe mine is it's just too springy. Okay, you push them down, and then you can pull the lever back a little once they're down. It's a multi-step operation here. Even the knob on the side turns. That's pretty cool. Not that that does anything, but absolutely love this. It's really nice. It's a great little just prop toy thing. It's so cool. It's so cool. I see Dave's even mentioned it over from Kenzo's channel. He says he got all of the Ghostbusters popcorn buckets and tins. But it is really cool. And again, if you're looking for like a nice prop for cosplay, that's not, well, honestly, now this thing's super expensive if you look on the aftermarket, but at the time it was a good option if you wanted to get one on the cheap. So
yeah, that's definitely one of the cooler ones that I've seen. I mean, there's
right,
but I like the idea of it using it as a prop. Just like the big hammer from War of Rohirrim, I think that's kind of cool. You can kind of display it.
That is
the head,
that was
like
such a cool one.
Yeah, like
the
the Wolverine
Xenomorph
head
head.
ones.
Oh, I don't know about the Wolverine one. That one, the Wolverine,
It's hilarious.
Ones were,
yeah,
it's hilarious.
But like after, I don't know, it just kind of feels like not something I would display. But
right, like, I'm not sure that's what I want in mind, but yeah, for sure. The ones for Alien Romulus were really, really dope too. Like the one that's like the tank that the face hugger's in and it lights up. That was really, really freaking cool.
Yeah.
Then they also did just like the Xenomorph head, and that was really awesome too. I love that Xenomorph head. All right, so I know a couple more people have jumped into the chat here. We've got Motu Master in the house saying, "Hey guys, I hope to see you all at MegaCon in Orlando this coming weekend." Unfortunately, I will not be making it out to that. However, I can't wait to see what everybody shows. I know Terrence is going to be on his way down. Many of our good friends from the Four Horsemen will be there. Oh yeah, that's right. Jeff Frey's going down.
20 minutes away. How to go there.
I was going to say, you know, when you live in the area, it's easier to make the shows.
Yeah.
That's why I've not been to any shows.
Then we've got Stanley's Toy Channel joined us saying, hello, sorry I am late. Was watching the Royal Rumble. Yeah, I know. Well, shout out Joe G as he is joining us tonight from the chat. Not live with us this evening, Joe, but we miss you. And we've got Cobweb Collector saying, sup, peoples? What's going on, Cobb? Josh Knox, Brother Oz, what is going on, Josh? And happy birthday to the little one. Oh, 1 year old today. Very awesome. All right. Oh, yeah, and Brendan's rubbing this in. Freaking already had Dylan do it. I just bought my Lee J for was it like $50 over at Attorney a Dream? And then like shortly after I went outside and I had it sorry, I got distracted here. But yeah, he posted it into the Let's Go Off-World chat that there was there for $40 right after I just walked out the door paying $50. I'd have been like, ooh, I'll pay. But this way, at least I got to have it here. So yeah, this is badass. Really, really awesome. All right. Well, I got to start opening some figures if I'm going to be doing any kind of pop and swaps tonight. But as some of you may know, I wanted to do the I wanted to get a chance to do the dwarf say his name, and he appears, not Joe Hendry, Joe Gonzalez.
How's it going, everybody?
What's up, Joe?
I'm Joe.
I was doing some family stuff, but got done, and I made it.
Yes.
Let's party.
Awesome. Yes. Props and power to you, brother. I am glad you could be here tonight.
Me too. Me too.
I finally got all these pieces in for these pop and swaps I've been talking about for the past couple weeks, Joe. And
right on.
You know, I feel kind of bad that I'm going to be breaking down more of Lee J than keeping him whole. I don't know. I may do some different things with him here.
He is one of the most fun figures to pop and swap with just what he comes with, because he has armored arms and legs also.
Yeah. You know what? Yeah, let's go ahead. I'm going to open him up so we can start breaking them down and taking a look at him here.
I was actually customizing one just this week and put just different pauldrons and a helmeted head on him, and he looks amazing. He's just a really fun figure to play with.
Oh, without a doubt. Without a doubt. And I love the paint detail on his weapons, his shields. It's great. The elf head, the humanistic head to it too, is great. He's got some good stuff. Did want to bring up, my sister did drop in the chat here asking if Bud is going to be getting his package before she gets hers. Your package takes a little bit longer, not longer, right? But you're getting a ton of Masterverse stuff in that. So the whole Masterverse collection is getting packed up and shipped to K-Roll. But that is going out this week, actually. I'm going to be shipping that out. Bud's is going to be held back just a little bit longer. It may be a minute or two longer before it gets to you, Bud, because I know you and I have got some stuff coming in from Dave.
Yeah.
And I was thinking if he just ships that over to me and then I ship your box with those as well as everything else.
Okay.
You know, we could do it that way or, whichever way. But yeah, I want to make sure we got to talk about that.
One of these days, I'm going to get a lot of mail.
You are. Well, I mean, this package has been building up for quite a bit with a lot of these different figures and stuff that you're going to get with these, but it's going to be worth it in the end. All right. So on to what comes with this Lee J figure. Now, Brick, you opened this up like maybe a little bit more than a year ago, I believe, on Clubhouse when you got yours in.
Yeah, whenever that was, I definitely
was wild
up here.
So these are those. One of you guys could embiggen me real quick because my hands are full.
You got it, Oz.
I appreciate you, Ed. Thank you, brother. So we got some golden red upper arms as well as the elbow joint, and it's got some chainmail pieces. Then it's got the lower, it's got the leg down through the knee joint that you can swap out. And then, of course, it's got some very unique pauldrons. Joe, do you know if they reuse these on any of the other guys?
So that was the first pauldrons that came with the original Goblin Legion builder from Advent of Decay.
Little 1.0s.
Just just colored in. I mean, they've used it on quite a few other things since then, but that was the original figure it came with.
I don't think I have any of these in the others.
Those are in gold. The original was in kind of a steel gray color.
Very cool, very cool. But I like them in that gold. They look nice. So that is just like the extra legs, extra arms that come with it here. Then we've got his... I love the look of this shield. Again, I know black and red can be a little overplayed, but just that extra gold that they put in that, I think really makes this shield pop. That's the Elven style shield. They also use it a lot for the vampires.
The sculpt on that looks a little 200X.
A little bit. Then we got the bow here, which I like with the black. And again, just those red detail highlights on it really make it something else. And of course, their ever popular quiver. It would have been cool if maybe they did the gold trim on the quiver here, but the fact that they did the fletching as red is pretty sweet. I do enjoy that. And he, of course, comes with obligatory hands and belts. I'm gonna have so many of these damn plastic baggies after tonight. Now, he comes with like the elven sword here, but again, something else they did differently was they paint the blade silver, but then it's got the black going down there with the red. I like that additional paint app to it. Again, it just brings something else out extra. And you see along the cross guard, it's got the gold. So again, just that extra use. Just repainting something they've already put out, but putting the different paint details on it just helps make it different. Then finally, we're going to get this figure out of the box.
It sounds like someone is using a taser.
Totally me.
Sound like ratcheting joints.
That's a joint rationing. Yeah.
Hey.
I can tell that you've played with Mythic Legion's toys more than you've been tased.
Right. Thank goodness. Because I played with a lot of figures.
I'm hoping to catch up.
If I had gotten tased that many times, I'd probably glow in the dark.
You just got to play with a little bit of uranium. I mean, if there's one thing the Simpsons showed us, we will glow. All right, so he's got, with the figure, what he comes with in the box right off the bat is the same arm parts and leg parts that you can swap out are in a black coloration. He has this elven head that, again, I remember is a homage to somebody in the Cabal who remained anonymous.
It's still a Chinese retailer.
Yeah.
Yeah. But they didn't want their name revealed.
They didn't want the name revealed, so we don't know who it is. But I love this head sculpt, and I hope we get more of these, especially with some of those things coming out of the Rising Suns wave. We're going to need those. Just get some cool variation. They need more.
Well, what's cool with that helmet, too, it fits the half-orc head, but
right,
there's a lot of other heads that it'll fit on, so you can get some variety that way, too.
And what Joe was talking about here is this half-orc head. Now, the orcs really get around in Legions. I think they have the most crossover with anybody else, because apparently if you have an orc that sleeps with a vampire, you get an Evelyn homage. if you have an orc that sleeps with an angel, you get a Stratos homage. This is a half orc. Gaspar as well as the Blade Master are both half orcs. These orcs just get around.
So the orcs are sensual people.
I think that homage is actually the orc word for snoo. So it actually works out. So.
And again, this elven helmet that you can actually just put on the head. It's not a whole nother head. Teasing with that face hugger. So yeah, this is a removable helmet with Mythic Legions, which is something really cool. And I hope we definitely see a lot more of this. And like Joe said, you can fit it on a lot of different guys. I know, like, if I wanted to paint this thing up black, that vampire head that I got in the heads pack, it can go with that. That would look really good. So there are a lot of uses for this. But one of the main reasons I wanted to get this orc head was because the Legion's Con exclusive 2-pack that came with Gaspar and Garwich, if I pronounce that last one, it's the right, Garwich. Again, they're half orcs, and they came with a ton of really great heads. The one I am personally going to be keeping on my Blade Master happens to be the Yagwalian head, because I love this, and I love that Kabuki style paint. It's very, very cool. That's the look I want to go with for this figure. But in order to put the tail on, I mean, I guess I could leave it on, but I kind of want to pop off, you got to pop off the lower skirt, and then he's going to show some leg. And as we know, he came with these dwarf legs, and I didn't think it through all the way. I wanted him to have the wrapped hands for the fighting hands, the pugilists. So I did not have other wrapped lower arms unless I took them from I would have had to have taken them from the monk, but I want the monk to have them as well. Well, almost like these guys ride around together, kung fu style, solving people's problems back in the day.
Nice.
Yeah, so I needed to get another Gaspar just so I can get the proper lower arms that I needed to finish out this build. But then I've still got all those extra pieces from having a whole nother Gaspar now. So then I was thinking, well, what else can I mix that with? And I thought, well, I could kind of use these with the Lige, and then use some other parts with that for some other things. I started to get a couple of ideas of different things that I could pop and swap and build with. And then, of course, I'd mentioned I've got that brown leather armory knight. Well, quite a while ago, I got an extra Dubon from our good friend Emerald Knight Photos. So I've got this Dubon sitting here, and I love Dubon. This is one of my all-time favorite figures out of Mythic Legions. And he's got this really cool kind of like not too heavily armored look going for him, which I dig. But then he's still got this cuirass, this chest plate that I just think actually might look better if it were leather, a more lighter armor. So when I saw this coming through the armory build, I was like, you know what? That's what I want to get.
Heck yeah.
So I'm going to go ahead here and open up this armory build. Now, my setup's not as fancy as how Curtis had his. Maybe if I wasn't so tired from running around all day earlier and tried to get a nap before we went live tonight, I may have planned this out a little bit more and already opened all these up, broke them all down. I had everything stacked out all nice just to get ready to pop and swap some. But I'm just not that together. So I'm opening everything now.
This is the Lige that I put together. And all I added was the pauldrons from the Gold Knight and the helm from Magnus.
Hold on, Joe. Let me make you big. There you
All
go.
right.
Couldn't find you.
This was just I liked using the Magnus helm because you never see Magnus. Everybody likes the bearded head so much. You never really see the Magnus helm anywhere. So I thought this was a pretty good use for it. But the gold matches up pretty well. And
It looks great on that figure.
Yeah, the fully armored version here, And
He's tanky.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, like the frontline guy. So, and the only things I added was the different pauldrons and the helm. Everything else is the Lee J figure. So it's, you can get a lot of different looks pretty easily with it for sure. So
yeah, Lee J comes with good parts. The colors that he comes in, the red, the gold, the black parts, it can work with a lot of different figures.
The Magnus pauldrons look good on him too because they have the gold with the black and red. Those actually look really good too.
Oh, man, I'll tell you what.
I also, though, today, it came in today. It only took like 2 weeks to get here from China. I got my brown boar from D20 Studios. Nice. I like the black one so much I had to go and order the brown one right away. So
it's great.
Yeah, pretty excited to add that. So I might actually have to get a couple more dwarves just to put on the boars.
There you go. Well, towards the end of the year, Rising Suns come out. We should be getting a couple of 2-packs of some dwarves coming in.
Yep. I'm always looking for excuses to buy more Legions anyways.
So, real quick, though, and I know normally on a live talk show, this is probably a bad idea. However, I did want to get around to this, and I'm so excited to be doing pop and swaps. I don't want to forget about it and not mention it. We did get some very sad news amongst the Motu community this week. It was announced, or it was revealed, that John Irwin, the original voice of He-Man, has passed away. And that, is truly a big tragedy, because I know for many of us here, he had us running around screaming, "I have the power" at the top of our lungs, through most of our childhoods. There's a lot of Motu fans here within this community, and I gotta say, it was really tragic to hear that he had passed. A lot of people didn't really. He wasn't the kind of guy that would go out to a lot of the conventions and do a lot of signings and things like that. He was a very private guy, liked to keep to himself. But it was kind of cool because that's always what, it also added to just how special it was when you would hear his voice, because it wasn't plastered all over the place. I know I hear Steve Bloom or Nolan North. These are very prolific voice actors, and it's like I can hear them across 20 different shows, pick out their different characters, who they're doing. He was very unique to me because, that was really what I remember him from, and it was sad to hear. So I do want to take a moment of silence for John Irwin, and what a loss that is to many of us. He was a hero. We do have Black Phoenix joining us here this evening. Thank you for joining us, brother. I know you are a big Motu fan as well. It was very sad.
Must be awkward to join during a moment of silence and be like, "What's going on?"
Yeah, why is everybody so quiet, just staring? Ooh.
He was also the voice of Beastman on the cartoon.
Yes, yeah, he pulled multiple voices within the show, as many of them did back then. You had to do that, propping up that Beastman. Henri does say here, be careful with that ringtone. Mega J stream last night got shut down. Yeah, sometimes it can happen, but it tends to be if you're getting a lot or it's happening repeatedly. So we haven't had too many issues with it here, if any, fortunately. And we've got Steve, Delta 17, saying, I do love me some traditional knights. And Thundercats are back up on BBTS for pre-order. Slithe, Kit, and Cat are coming back again.
Hell yeah.
So for anybody who missed those, and again, those are those Super 7 Ultimates. If you missed them, definitely go check that out. Get those pre-orders in. I know for Wily Kit and Wily Cat, that was a big deal for a lot of people, finally getting really, really great figures of those in. Man, that Xenomorph is sick. I actually think it looked... I will say they don't always use just the same parts and paint it up differently when they do these Xenomorphs. Especially when it's the newer movies, because they try to get it to look like whatever the newer suit is. I know they had changed it for Alien Covenant a couple of years back, and that looks good. I think the dorsal spikes there are a little different, and they did the dome in a completely translucent clear, which is really nice.
Yeah, there's a lot of translucency there, and then there's a lot of just it's almost translucent on these too.
Yeah,
it looks really, really good. So when I saw this movie, I was like, I want some damn Xenomorphs in my collection. So I got a couple of the cheap ones, and then I saw this guy at Target the other day. So
he's beautiful.
Yeah, he's cool.
I was telling myself for a while now, if I see the Romulus stuff, there's the accessory pack and the Xenomorph itself, I was like, if I see them in Target, I will pick them up.
I'm actually looking at the accessory pack now, and that's actually kind of dope.
I haven't seen the accessory
got a
pack.
face, like a face hugger.
It's gonna have the egg face hugger. I forgot.
Did you guys see my picture?
There's a rifle. 2 of the the baby Xenomorphs, the little worm ones.
Yeah. I've got a bunch of that stuff because, again, I had bought a ton of this stuff a couple years back. So I got a couple of different accessory sets. One of the really cool accessory sets that NECA put out was the auto turrets from Aliens, and they come with the little laptops. So I ended up getting 2 full sets of the auto turrets with the different laptops and everything like that. Those are really cool. And it's great because it's this retro sci-fi 80s laptop, 80s looking style laptop. So nothing like what an actual laptop looks like today, but it's still really cool. It's going to look great with that cosmic accessory pack that's coming out from Ox Crew.
Yep.
Putting that out there.
The computer that comes with that definitely has a retro kind of style look to it too. Has a slot for a floppy disk, So
yes. Oh man, I love that about that accessory set.
Yeah, all the advanced technology in Cosmerium, and they still use floppy disks. So,
hey man, you could shut down the entire world with a 3.75 floppy back in the 80s and 90s. All right, everybody was trying to get their hands on those things because somebody was doing something heinous with them.
Hey, there you
War
go.
games.
3M even branded.
Yep.
It might be futuristic, but they're stuck in our version of the 70s and 80s. So.
Right. That's the future. Just ask Cyberpunk.
Yeah.
Real quick here.
This is from the
a sec here, Thanos. We'll get you back up. We're showing off the board here. I got excited about Twitter.
It's such a great mount and toy. I'm very happy with it. Love the articulated jaw. So.
It's hard not to love all that bone and tusk armor that it's got all over it too. It just looks great. And I know, Brick, you were the first one that showed me the wolf, and again, that wolf is absolutely fantastic too.
They got a new
I was thinking I'd display one with armor and one without.
Rick, you're on mute, buddy. I know you muted for the moment of silence, and there we go.
Right. No, I was gonna say, I got both of them, and the paint job on that boar is phenomenal. The brown one, the brown to black sort of transitions.
Mm-hmm. Oh
amazing
man,
stuff.
Beautiful. I was actually thinking I'd display this one without the armor, but I don't know. The armor looks so good. It's
What does
hard
the head
not
look
to.
like without the helmet on it?
Perfection.
It actually looks really good. I mean, it's got
man.
Sorry, Joe.
That's beautiful.
It's gorgeous. Look at
articulated
the paint
mouth.
job and the eyes. The eyes, oh, they're so good.
I may need one of those.
Yeah, if you got two, Joe, I'd definitely display one without the armor so you can show off all the detail.
Yeah, it's just that the armor looks so good on it that it's hard to to want to take it off. But
I think the brown one would probably be better to display without the armor because again, there's more of that detail with the brown paint than I feel you see when it's the all black one.
Let me see if what he looks like. I'll pull it off.
Yeah, pull it off.
Getting my boar undressed here. Hold on.
Dress that pig already. Come on.
Yeah.
All right, so Thanos is showing off the hands of the xenomorph there.
I was showing off this because you're talking about floppy disk. I found it in like one of the mini brand things.
Yes.
I love it. Oh, that ain't even the 3.75. That's old school
floppy.
One that was really floppy.
And then you mentioned Simpsons earlier, and I did pick up a groundskeeper Willie this week.
Groundskeeper Willie.
I know.
Wanted, when the Necronomicus come in, he has like a shovel. I want to do like a little graveyard scene with like all of them coming out of the ground and him just kind of like chilling in the back with the shovel.
Nice.
That'd be fun.
Does he come with some Duff beer?
He does not. He came with a bagpipe though. It's kind of cool.
Oh, nice.
Oh, I dig that.
I am, Terrence. I am. I can't wait to see more from that. Ooh, the bagpipe. That's cool.
Yeah. Right. So, yeah, guys, big announcements today from the No Name Toy Company. They were putting it up, giving us kind of a visual of what's going to be coming in the all-ins for the Space Zombies from Mars. Man, it's hard not to be getting pumped about those. Again, classic retro.
Did they publish that on Instagram?
Yeah, he did put it up on IG. I wasn't gonna say anything about it, but then I saw the actual post with it, and I was like, okay, I guess it's okay to mention it. So, guys, definitely go check out No Name Toy Company on. Does anybody have their IG so we can actually post that?
Yeah, I can bring it up.
Rick, is that going to show up on the news
that.
perchance?
Was that
The
Space
zombies?
Zombies?
Mars. Yeah.
Sure. No, for sure, because they're heading they're going up in March is when they're looking to do their their campaign, their Kickstarter campaign.
I got the Wendigo because of your full episode you did on
Cursed Dead.
On Cursed Dead. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, they'll definitely. I need to have them. They better come through once the campaign is live and talk it all up and stuff. So,
and
it's looking
huge
good,
congrats
man.
with those guys making it. Right, classic spacesuits. So this is what your all-in package is going to look like, guys. And I gotta say.
Wow.
That's a sweet bundle right there. Was that 13 items altogether? Soundtrack, guys. You're getting soundtracks.
Yeah.
Those are 6-inch scale, right?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Fit right in with all of our G.I. Joe friends. And, oh, man. Classic white-looking spacesuit right here, which is always good. They're also going to be in Toy Collector Magazine. Is the issue out this month or next month?
I'm not sure, but they're in the next issue, whenever it comes out.
Right. Yeah, I can't remember if it's already out now or if it's the one coming. But our good friend Blake Wright, Toy Collector Magazine, it's got, they're on the cover. And I mean, it's just, it's dope. It's hella dope. Plugging those guys. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Yeah, would you based on articulation or whatever else, would you compare these more to classifieds or more to Operation Monster Force?
They're sculpted by Arlen, so I'm going to say it's more Operation Monster Force.
Okay.
Which is almost in line with classified.
Well, I was
anyways,
going to
so
say he also did classified.
yeah,
so
it's
he's
pretty
not
much in
classified.
line with all the modern
I don't know
military
that-
scales.
Yeah.
I was gonna say Adam be
But he's-
on later
but-
and could tell us.
Yeah.
All right, real
So I
quick.
did
here,
end
know-
up finishing this. I was started building it on the Clubhouse, but I did end up finishing it. It's really cool. It's a little bit weird because it's like light and pieces will fall off while you're posing it around, but it moves really good. Like I'm gonna probably pop one of the arms off, but like it's got like a little like shoulder joint. You build like all the joints while you're putting it together, but like it
That's cool.
I'm just gonna break part of it, but it does move pretty well there. It's got double jointed elbows and knees. It's got a lot of like give in the torso and stuff. And even though his wrist is moving around a little bit, it doesn't fall out like the SH Figure Arts did. It drove me crazy. So it's pretty cool. And then I'm working on putting a head on it from one of the old Art of War figures.
Nice.
That head that's on it's really cool looking.
Yeah, but I
Like-
wanted like the unarmored head option with it. But it is cool.
It's like an Iron Wolf type deal.
Yeah. Have you ever read Berserk?
I have not.
You should. You totally should.
Yeah,
I love that. You should.
You should.
yeah, you should. It'd be
Is
right
there
up your alley, Alan.
Is there a cartoon, movie, or
There's an-
audiobook I could do?
There is.
There
yeah.
are two
totally
cartoons. Actually, no, 3 cartoons now. 3 movies. But you're not going to get the whole story. You will get pieces of it.
Yeah, the only way to get the whole story is through the manga, and
It's
worth read.
Yeah, I watched the '97 cartoon way back in the day, and immediately imported every volume that was available in Japan, so that I could just like look through it and not even be able to read it, and then found translations for it online. I was like obsessed. I'm like, the story cannot end where that anime ended.
I
And it
hated
doesn't. It
that
goes on
so
for a long
much.
time.
That was sweet,
Well,
Kenzo.
'cause where they start you, it's after where that anime ends, and I was so mad because it's like, okay, this is really good because now I kind of get why in the very beginning of the show he is the like, you know, how he looks and everything like that, and then it was just like, you know, by the end of it I'm like, oh no, but that's it, there's no more. And like I was waiting for more to come out. Like we had a local shop that was doing imports at the time. So I was like literally waiting for more of this to show up. And I kept asking them, I was like, when are we getting more? When are we getting more? And they were like, sorry to tell you, there is no more. And I'm like, oh no. All right. I did want to get some questions here from Terrence real quick. And we'll jump back to that. He is asking, are all xenomorphs great or do some suck? That is what he was asking Alan.
I
Asking
have
me?
3 of them.
Well, because you're the
They're
current
decent.
horror.
So
Are we going off of like the
All right.
figure? Or are we...
I can talk about xenomorphs a bit because they're such a unique creature. Boy, this is going to be a little bit weird, but there was a movie in the 90s called The Relic, and it's
Yes.
Tom Sizemore, and there's a monster called Cathoga in it,
I remember that.
and that is the closest that we have to a terrestrial xenomorph because it took DNA from all the creatures around it to make the monster. I really was hoping that they would make a sequel out of that because the monster could look different every time, you know, based upon where it was created from from those eggs. But
Mhm.
the xenomorph, because it's one of the few monsters that we know its life cycle, or humans aren't in its life cycle. Werewolves, in order to be a werewolf, you had to be a person first. Vampires, you had to be a person first. There's so many things, and it's one of the rare monsters that are nature. There's either monsters that are us, Wolfman, so that's the monster inside us, or Frankenstein, monsters we made. That's Godzilla. That's anything that we tampered with and messed with and we caused. Smog monster, any of that. They are nature, like King Kong, because they're just that alien species that came in. But as soon as it takes our DNA and takes that ultimate dangerous xenomorph shape, then it turns into the Wolfman, where it's one of the monsters that came from us. There's some of us in the xenomorph. I love them. And when Kenner did the action figure series in the 90s, where they had the gorilla xenomorph and the panther xenomorph, it was just a beautiful way to show that whole line and ecosystem of aliens can be anything. So do some of them suck? Yes. I'm sure that some poor xenomorph got stuck in a hippo or something, or something weird, some kind of a weird vegetarian animal that is not. Hippos aren't that bad. Boy,
Hippos
a
are
jellyfish.
terrifying.
man.
I was going to
Wouldn't a
say
xenomorph-
hippos are absolutely terrifying as they are. They are
Wouldn't a
only more
xenomorph
terrifying if I think
octopus-
of a xenomorph.
Oh,
Think about a xenomorph octopus and how crazy that
That'd
would
be vicious.
because
The
it takes
comics
a bit
did
of the
give
DNA
us-
from it.
The comic books did give us a xenomorph T-Rex, and that was terrifying.
Yeah. Xenomorphs are cool because it's easy to play with them and play with their lore. I think that because they merge so well with Predator being the hunter species, and I like
Yeah.
the concept of Predator seeding planets. They put the xenomorphs on
unique
different planets
because-
to get new monsters to hunt.
Right,
then
right.
they're all
New
different.
form of monsters. I enjoyed that too. I thought that was a really good idea, merging those two. It was just a really fun idea, and it made for a really interesting idea of what could be. And there was a lot of talk too about like, well, where's the idea from xenomorphs being different based off of the host? Was it Alien 3 or was it the Alien toy line? Right? And Alien 3, when it was originally written was before they started planning the Alien toy line. And in the original script, it was not the dog, but the cow that was on the prison planet that it impregnated, which they finally did add in the director's cut. Because that was terrifying, it bursting out of that cow. But you were led to believe in the original movie, the original cut, that it came out of the dog. And that's why it was so different. But yeah, they kind of got those little like plot hints from the original script. And they were like, well, this is how we can get a toy line, because we can make a cartoon of the facehuggers impregnating animals, so it's not people, and that's way less scary than to kids than having something
that'll get past the violence board.
Right now it's still got to erupt from their chest to get out, so I don't think that helped anything. But yeah, we never did get that cartoon Operation Alien. Man, it would have been cool though. I loved that toy line. All right, I did want to shout out. We had some more people jumping into the chat here. I guess Royal Rumble's over or whatever. We've got Adventures Through Time jumping in saying, could you make Lord of the Rings figures? I mean, you absolutely can. You can go buy some neat new ones from McFarlane right now. They're a little 3.75, but it's a Build-A-Figure wave for the War of the Rohirrim. That's pretty cool.
They're on clearance for $20 right now.
Hey, there you go.
Stupid Walmart.
They've also got some other cool Lord of the Rings figures out there. I would say stay away from the Loyal Subjects Best Action ones, though. Those I really don't like their sculpts, but if you want just some cheap ones that you can muck around with and you're not worried about breaking, those are pretty good.
I think
If
you might
you
be
want-
asking if you can make Lord of the Rings figures from popping and swapping.
No, you definitely can, especially with as many parts as we have through Legions. Gaz is joining us. What's going on, Gaz? Good to see you, brother. And Grego, the time scales, is back in the country saying greetings from San Francisco this time.
Oh,
So,
was
you know-
he in Japan?
Yeah, he was in Japan. Now he's
Okay.
back. So
Welcome
all right,
back.
I'm gonna mute myself again for a while, guys, because I'm heating up some figure parts, and I don't want the heat gun being too loud on here. I know it's not too bad, but
What'd you guys call me? What'd you guys call me?
You don't want to know.
Did you call me Captain Cracker? Oh, no. I'm Italian. I'm not. No, just joking.
So, talking about Alien and xenomorphs, that is one of the. It's one of the few horror movies that worked in space because it worked out to be a monster movie because the space was so blasé. Normally, because we don't space travel, they play up space travel and how hard it is. But space travel was boring to them. The fact that they were on a spaceship out in space was boring to them. That was their job. That was their 40 hours a week. That's one of the first movies that kind of showed that. And then there's a monster there, and then it's a monster movie. And the setting that it happened to be in space was very secondary to the people in confines dealing with the creatures. And good movie, good series, and they have done a good job of messing with it, of that formula, almost as much as Predator has, where Predator was a predator in the jungle with a task force, then a predator in the inner city, and he's up against some cops and some cartels.
I'm too old for this shit.
Yeah, exactly. And then they're in space, on Predators. And then they go back in time for a Native American Predator story.
That was a good
they
one.
are-
I have not watched that.
I enjoyed that.
You
Prey
need
was
to.
great.
You
Dude,
should watch that.
Dude,
It's one of the
I've
best
been
ones.
meaning to watch it forever. I
amazing.
just haven't gotten to it.
Yeah.
So-
it's
I just-
fantastic.
It's
Love
Prey
like
how-
was a Hulu exclusive. I do want to put that out. However, it's on Tubi for free right now. So go watch it because originally you couldn't see it outside of Hulu. Go watch it on Tubi for free, Thanos. It is hands down. If it wasn't for my loving heroism of Arnold, I would say that it is the best.
I agree.
Of
If the Arnold
the
one
Predator
wasn't the original,
franchise.
this would be the best one.
No love
Yeah.
for Danny Glover, huh?
Without it.
See you guys. No love for
There
Danny.
was some really good scenes in part 2. Really
Yes,
good
there was
stuff
a lot
in
of
2.
good scenes, but I'm sorry, Prey took the cake.
Dude, you can't mess with. Don't worry, I'm a
Yeah, I
cop.
need to watch it.
I don't think he gives a shit.
No, you can't. There's that one, and then there's the want some candy. When he's mimicking the kid, that was great.
Well, and they really showed his weapons more. They like showed his kit, and they said, "You thought he was cool in the first one. Here's a deep dive," and they really broke him down for you.
I did get that NECA one that's like covered in blood, like the outside of it. It's
Yeah.
been sitting in storage. I haven't opened it yet, but it looks crazy cool, man.
And they showed you that he had a med kit in his leg to help fix himself up. Like there was a lot of cool stuff in that movie that helped with their lore and expand it. And the end scene where they showed all those trophies and they showed all kinds
the
of cool stuff.
xenomorph skull. That was the
Yeah.
first time we
Let's
got
not
that.
go
That
too
was the
spoiler
first
on
one.
Thanos.
And the
No,
T-Rex.
well, I mean, that's all
That was
Predator.
Predator too. That was
I've seen Predator 1 and Predator 2 like a million times. My
Yeah, go
my
watch
cousin
Prey.
when we were kids had a count of how many times he had seen Predator, and it was like over 100. And I had watched it with him a bunch of times. So
Year of the Snake. NECA is re-releasing the Ultimate Snake Predator, which is the it was one of the ones from the Lost Tribe that was at the end of the movie. So, and that's the Golden Predator, if I remember correctly, right, Kenny?
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
Beautiful.
yeah. I might be a bit of a fan, maybe.
Yeah, he's good, man.
That's the Shaman Predator that Thanos has. Pretty
Go
sure it's
watch Prey.
Shaman.
I made
I
a
do have
Motu
the inner
Predator.
city one that has like the arm cut off. That one's a good one too. Like the
Yeah, damage.
This is the only
Go
one
watch
I
Prey.
have. I don't
You guys
remember
have
what
me
it
all
was.
I'm
excited
sure that's
talking
the
about.
shaman one.
I'm all excited to talk about monster movies, and I'm really screwing up painting all these tiny brass rings on this Morning Star weapon. I'm all over the place.
All right.
Hey, let's jump back since you brought that up, Alan. Did you see the reveal of the packaging concept for Cursed Dead? Because I
I did
really
not.
love it. Oh, here, can I? Like, I wish that they had shared this earlier. They were talking about
Would
it.
they put it
like,
on Instagram?
Snowden and stuff. I'll
Bring it up. Bring it up, Rick.
I
I'll
was
bring it
I,
up. Bring it up.
so what I'm in right now. What we call a monster camp weekend. People come from all over the country, and I teach them how to make latex masks.
Yeah,
So
that's right.
for 12 hours, I'm in the room with them, sculpting, molding, whatever. Like tomorrow, we pull them out and paint. But so on weekends like this, I get almost no social media.
Oh man, I wish I'd known. You could have. Hey, there's this cool monster line that's coming out. No, check this out. So, first off, this was the
Yeah.
first the reveal of the stretch goal.
Very Creature of the Black Lagoon feeling with that head.
Yeah, that's what the intention is. You know, they're all kind of meant.
Yeah.
Well, that's not true. Some of them are meant to be monsters we know, and some of them are
And
monsters that are unique.
Adam is the project manager. His name?
Yeah, Adam Van Winkler.
Yes, he was on Saturday Day Live today.
That's the one that I ordered.
Sorry, Jeff, you were saying? And then
he was
I'll
on
get back to
Saturday
this.
Live Hedgehog's show.
Yeah.
And he
Jonathan.
did say that even though the Mangler didn't get to that stretch goal, they're still going to make it.
Yeah, he's like, yes, I'm glad to hear him officially say that. And he's just like, yeah, that's my favorite. So there's no way we're not making
I
it.
didn't hear him talk about it much.
Say it again.
Are they doing backer kit? I hadn't heard them actually.
No, they are going to go with basically Kickstarter now has the late backers option. So basically you can back afterwards, you pay a couple bucks. It's basically their way of cutting backer kit out.
Gotcha.
So
maybe I'll do some BBTS pre-orders for the stuff I couldn't afford this week.
Yeah, that too. I think it's still going to be a little cheaper than BBTS, but you know, we don't have to pay for it till they show up. But this was the packaging, man. They've been talking about the idea of making like the boxes like VHSs, and the whole concept behind the line of it being kind of like this anthology. I just love the concept of, you know, they all have their own, you know, old school horror movie. So like there is this character's movie, and that would be like his VHS cover. I love it, man. It's totally
so cool. That is so cool.
Yeah, and just the whole idea, like, you know, I was envisioning like the Cursed Dead presents whatever, but it's kind of like a Tales from the Crypt kind of thing, or not, I mean, well, sort of, but like each one had their own movie. I just think this is so cool. I was really into this. And then the Jinn and the Demons, Hate and Rage, have their own. Theirs is different. Theirs is going to be more like a old school, like Necronomicon type, you know, spell book kind of thing. But
that's cool.
Just this totally hits me in the feels though, just like picking up a horror flick for, you know, 99 cents or whatever from the corner and going home with it. Anyway, I think it's rad.
Hate and Rage were the only two that I ended up doing on the Kickstarter. I did want to get a couple of the Drinkers and the Wendigo, but I just couldn't afford
I think I'm going to go back and get the 3-pack Drinkers kit. Because it's like 115, I think.
I think it's maybe. I thought it was for some reason like randomly 111 or something, but
but it's
deal.
Not a bad price.
Yeah, I ended up doing quite a bit, but I did the Hate and Rage 2-pack, which was like you get a little bit of a cut on that because it's a 2-pack, and then from there, what did I do? I did like Jinn. When that thing, sorry, I'm just gonna say it. I'm brave, Ed. The Wendigo, and then the they have a 2-pack actually for the stretch goals. And, he said, Adam said that, no matter what, if you go, we're going to see if we can still unlock it in the late backers deal and through BBTS as money comes in. But as you pointed out, Jeff, he's already committed to doing the Mangler regardless. And then for the other one, whatever it is, which he's teased it being an anthropomorphic kind of monster that he threw out Berserk as a tease. I saw your eyebrows. So I put in that there's a 2-pack where you can buy those, and then he said, worst comes to worst, you can definitely get a refund, or you can switch it out for the equivalent. So that's where I landed.
So we have at Dark Hour, one of our 12 witches is a she was cast out of the Ojibwe tribe, and she is very much in the realm of the Wendigo, and a lot of our actors don't want to say the word, but I fully get it, but it's difficult, when we're trying to run a show and we have to kind of say it, talk about it. But there's so many cool monsters from that lore. We have Chinu, we have Baycox, which are other creatures from Algonquin, Ojibwe, all of that northeast. Beautiful, beautiful monsters that help support and embody that culture.
Yeah.
And Oz, thank you for making me open her up. She was sitting in the garage, so.
Well, you are welcome, brother. Glad she made it out of the garage. She got it in-house. And
nice.
We have a gentleman here joining us who was doing some pop and swaps earlier with our good friend Jeffrey Evans.
Hey, Curtis.
What's going on?
Good morning.
All right, hang on a sec here. I'm going to do some rearranging here because this is almost, I think this is the close to some of the most invasion of the clubhouse we've had with Let's Go Off World. So it's like almost split half and half here. So we'll go ahead and throw it up like that. We got all full from the start or from the top. We've got all Clubhouse alum. Then we got the guys from Let's Go Off World in the middle with
kick
more
the tires and light the fires.
I got that twice this week. That's awesome.
And then you got some FNGs down at the bottom.
Well, no, we got, again.
I was like, no, I'm not going to go to the bottom.
You guys, again, Alan, you're relatively new. Kenzo has been with us for some time on this, but I kind of dig it here. And we've got Junkion Crafts and Builds joining us, saying, first time watching. Well, brother, glad you're here as a fellow Baltimore toy collector. Good to have you in the house, brother. We appreciate that.
What did you call people from Baltimore again?
Baltimoreans, because I'm one too.
I'd prefer that to Hun.
Right? Everybody's Han.
That's the Dundalk word.
That H-O-N, Han. Well, no, it's not even Dundalk anymore. It's a Canton thing now, apparently. Dundalk isn't allowed to have it. I blame
I've been gone a while.
the lady who, yeah, you've been gone a long while. Whoever started the whole Han Fest thing, started saying, nope, this is the only spot that had it. It's like, look, bitch. Everybody in Baltimore uses Han. It's all over. Get out of here with your shit.
I've got to paint 60 weapons for the armory, so that's what I'm knocking out while I'm here.
All I got to say is people just make sure you heat your figures when you're doing the pop and swap. I heated the, again, leather armory night up with really good. I heated this Duman up really good. And even though there's a lot of same parts on these guys, I got to tell you, they're coming together and they're popping apart and coming together like freaking butter. It's great.
I broke 2 things on our pop and swap today, and I've been messing with these for 4 years, and I still broke 2 things. So
Got it.
Yeah.
Well, Curtis, you should know better. I'm not going to.
Yeah, I know.
What's your heat method of choice?
The one definitely wasn't my fault. The other one 100% was my fault. So,
did you feel that resistance and you just kept going?
No, it was the I don't know, like the zapper staff weapon thing for Cosmic, and it had a little bend to it, but it's I was like, oh, I can just bend this back in place because some of the weapons are softer, and it absolutely cannot just be bent back in place cold, and it just snapped right in half. So that was my fault. But the other one was the shield, and it's like the peg doesn't want to fit into the handle, and then I finally got it in and was trying to position it, and it just broke the peg right off.
Right off.
Those are the only things that I've ever broken on Legions, are those shields pegs. Knock on wood.
I had a bow come snapped, like the tip of the bow was snapped kind of thing, which isn't too bad. Haven't had a shield break yet. I had a stitch pop on the cape for the Headless Horseman, and then I've had the neck start to stress on the Frankenstein's creature. That's it. Ooh. I've not had any other
I've
issue.
had very bad luck with hands from Cosmic. You
At
know,
the peg
not heating
or-
up. Yeah, the peg that's actually in the hand. So when you try to pop it out of the wrist, I pull the hand apart. I can, it's fixable, but it's something that, like Curtis said, it's my fault, but I do it a lot.
All right.
had one
Real
break.
quick, sorry, people have been showing stuff while you guys were talking that I want to see again. So specifically Thanos, Jeff, and Kenzo had a couple of good ones. Let's check this out first.
Now there's some White Snake.
So
Watch the
These
fire.
air
Watch the fire.
fresheners are at Dollar Tree right now, and they're pretty good. They're not super detailed or anything, but they work pretty
It's
well.
all about the mouth open.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is.
Did you say they're air fresheners, Thanos?
Yeah. So if you're at Dollar Tree, go check the air freshener section. They've got a bunch of these.
Which is crazy. They're air fresheners.
Oops, sorry.
But I ain't mad about it. I love it.
And then Jeff, you had a couple of figs you're showing.
Yeah, so this is
okay.
This is the actual Armory night. I finally got them together from Legion's Con, because you can't get the leather and the cloth, or you can't get the cloth parts in
anymore
10-pack anymore. So this is an exclusive figure.
Guess what you can get when you do the extra Dubon?
Ooh,
you get them cloth arms with the leather armor.
Yeah, there you go.
So he's got like the dark brown kind of pants, the dark brown boots. Now the boots in the dark brown came from the Brown Armory night. The brown leather armor, of course, from that. I took one of the extra heads that came with, of course, Gaspar. And just because you can't see it because of the beard, which is kind of why I wanted that, it's the Valiant Knight neck joint. So it's got that extra articulation. So if I want to, I can actually make this guy look up real well.
That'd be good for when your dragon comes and he's got to square up to him.
Yeah. So, like I said, it's one of the ideas. I've been wanting to do some pop and swap with a Dubon for a while. Not because I don't like Dubon, but because I really fucking like Dubon. I think he's one of the best figures in the whole line.
Yeah, he's one of the original figures that I was looking at getting.
Yeah, he's definitely one. I was saying on Saturday Morning Toy Collector and
Schmerber.
I can't say it properly now, but yes, on their double jointed that Dubon is one that I tend to get people into Legions by looking at that if they're like really into humans.
He looks good because he looks capable but comfortable. A lot
Yeah.
of times you see the armor and
Yeah,
you're like, he
it does
can't
creep me
move,
out.
he can't sit down, he can't lift his, he can't brush stuff off his face because of all the armor he's got on, and Dubond looks like he could get some crap done,
Yeah.
One thing I've seen, which kind of makes me want him more now, but I've seen someone put the Frankenstein's creature's coat on him, and it looks really dope.
Damn
Yeah.
it! I need to get another Frankenstein's creature.
Hey, Kenny, you
well,
had a couple that you were showing earlier. That looked.
Who's that?
Oh,
Which one?
Yeah. It was the cat, and then before that, what was it? I don't know. You were holding.
Was that a sound wave or something you
Oh,
had up a
that's
while
what
ago?
I was wondering about this.
Shockwave. Yeah,
Shockwave,
Shockwave was the other one.
Who is this?
This one is. Let me see.
She's
I forget
DC, right?
She's the
One of the
Shining Knight.
Who's that? From I'm not familiar. Is
She's
she...
one of Darkseid's kids, right? Or
Soldiers of Victory. 7 Soldiers of
oh,
Victory.
never mind. Never mind. It's not who I was thinking.
No idea.
I've never heard of her.
Huh.
DC's just making stuff up now.
Well, it's just one of those where
Well, either
before
that or
you
McFarlane
realize
is.
that everything comes platinum anymore, I was like, "Ooh, it's a platinum. It's probably rare." And then I'm like, "Wait." Like a month
Nope.
later, I'm like, "Everything is freaking platinum." So why
It's
am I?
just an exclusive from his store,
Yeah.
if I remember correctly.
Cool.
So yeah, it's pretty cool. But she
All
doesn't
right,
really
so-
fit on this motorcycle. Just
Oh yeah. I had
she
that
won't put her
bike.
head up because her
Oh.
hair.
Speaking of bikes and motorcycles, oh shit, who was it now that just put out that motorcycle?
Mezco.
Nezco Gomez, biker Gomez.
Biker Gomez / Gomez.
Oh
Fink.
my god,
Yeah.
looks so damn
I
good.
know.
Yeah, mine will be here Tuesday.
Nice.
Shut up, Ed. It's like I can't wait to see you. Are you going to save them for the weekend? Or are you going to crack them open this week? I don't blame you
I'm
if
going
you
to be able
do.
to save him for the weekend. Come on now.
No, I know better.
What lore is Biker Gomez from?
Mezco has their own property.
that was cute.
Yeah, Gomez was their avatar, and they made him into an actual figure. And
Gotcha.
they have him out in I don't know how many different versions now. They got him in a samurai and spy and all sorts.
The
of
spy one was really cool. I dug that with the white tux.
Yeah.
But the biker, biker one for me, I don't know. I want the soft goods. I want the bike.
Yeah.
They showed that Gomez on the bike in February of 2023 for MezcoCon, and they finally have just put it out.
Get your motor running.
He's a bug.
He's a cockroach.
Interesting.
All right. So
Okay.
Adam is back and he is saying that he was watching from the shower. Is this the thing now? Like is
Mhm.
you
But it
know,
doesn't
there's
count.
no
It
hours. You're gonna hit
doesn't
people
count
in the shower.
unless you take a picture of yourself in the shower watching the show.
I will say Curtis is the
Streaming from the
one to
shower
this date
on
that
screen,
did
we're
that.
good.
I want to say it was the Fallen Fett, and maybe, or it was the Toy Migos where they're talking about it, and they started, kind of became this thing. I think Machu was talking about doing it, and people were grossed out and weirded out. A couple of us, including myself, were like, "No, I do it all the time. Like I'm listening to
Right?
people." Yeah,
I'm normally
while
catching
bathed.
replays. I don't think it's quite live, but yeah, it's like, well, you can't see what I'm doing. So
The cool
But
thing
then-
about this figure is the rat fink head nod.
Yes, that's what I was saying. I called him Fink. I called him Gomez Fink right here. Check that out.
yeah. Yes.
I want
Yeah,
to see it
man.
from the side.
The eyes are even coming out, huh? That's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's just like the straight
It's
up
like the
rat
drawing.
thing that we're used
Yeah.
to.
That's so good.
Last Saturday morning, I was watching Jeffrey on the double jointed and scrubbing my underbits. So
Cobb was catching my live on Tuesday in the shower. He told me, he's like, "Oh, I'm in the shower, by the way." I was like, "Oh, sweet."
What I was gonna say was so in that whole thing, I forget who it was now, but towards the end of the stream because it was one of those where people can hop on. Somebody
Right.
hopped on actually in the shower. It was kind of rad.
I don't think I've got the balls to do that. I'm gonna put that out there now. Like I will publicly admit.
I mean, you better hope you do because we're gonna see them.
Yeah, you better wash them. Just clean them first. Oz, you're okay.
Just wash them off.
Just have a sturdy, stable tripod.
There you go.
You know what?
This bike looks great, man.
Oh,
so no one sees your sturdy, stable tripod.
They modified the Ghost Rider bike.
Oh, right, because they did do Ghost Rider.
They did
Yeah,
it.
they did
So
two versions of Ghost Rider last year.
Sorry, real quick. Speaking of balls, my 11-year-old goes, "Hey, Papa, did you hear the one about the guy who dips his balls in glitter? Pretty nuts."
Oh.
I lost it.
Your 11-year-old's already telling dad jokes. That's
And
awesome.
so I told, dude, can you say that again? I'm gonna film it and send it to your uncle. And he lost it. It was so good.
That's so funny.
The lighting in the shower wasn't great. Otherwise, I would have jumped on.
Don't judge me. But Alan, so are you not familiar with Gomez at all?
No, not at all.
So
I'm such a Motu guy, you know.
Attaboy,
Yeah.
Alan. Stick together, bro. Yeah.
You're a traitor. I don't want to hear
Mhm.
that crap, Kenny. You started buying Transformers.
Let
Dude,
me
I'm
just show you
skipping out. What are you talking
because I think you'd appreciate this.
Yeah, why don't you go hang with your other friend?
about?
Sorry, Brick. Sorry. That jab needed to be made.
Check
That's
this out,
what I'm
man.
looking for. That's the one I'm looking
Alan,
Yeah, that's like
That
a
is
Rocketeer type of
Mork and Mindy.
I was going to say totally more.
Yeah, he has Mork's suit on for sure.
Not,
It's
not-
That is, yeah.
It's awesome. God, I saw this and
That's
I was
cool.
so bummed. Well, not only is it this, but
I
Ed, do you have
wanted that
the mech?
Gomez, but I didn't need the mech suit, and I certainly couldn't afford the $300.
Oh man,
Right.
if you
I
told
don't
me
want-
I would have bought the mech from you.
Also the
Skydro picked it up, and oh man, he was taking some great pics with
Oh,
it.
yeah.
Oh, so good.
Check this out. Hold on. There, check that out, Alan. That's a thing.
That's pretty cool. Yeah,
Yeah.
I like that.
Damn.
That is
Wow.
probably one of the most detailed and amazing cockpits that they've ever done for a mech. Because normally, like toy mechs, it's all about like whatever's on the outside, and the cockpit's just like it's a chair, and they've got like two little
Yeah.
handles or something like that. They don't do it. No, they got like a screen in there with switches and everything like that. It's badass.
That was cool.
Here, let's see if we can see some of that. Oh, yeah.
All
I
right.
wish I had gotten this, but it would have been
What's your
stupid for me to do.
excuse, Brick? What's your excuse? God.
It's Mezco, and it's a crazy pain in the ass to actually get something. Like sometimes,
Same
Check
reason
out the
I'm not
throttle.
getting Biker
Yeah.
Mezco, even though I really, or Biker Gomez, even though I really want it. Same reason.
That cockpit gave me like Pacific Rim vibes.
Yes. Yeah.
these light up too.
Right.
Yeah,
Sounds.
And now, how much was that thing?
$300
That's
for the set.
That's the other reason I didn't get it, but
That might have been.
no, but man, I was a big Mork for Mork guy, and I love the mech, and anything with a glass bubble head, I'm into.
Oh, that jetpack.
But
That Rocketeer jetpack.
yeah,
Yes.
right.
Yes.
The ray gun killer. The effects of the
Classic
ray
style
gun.
ray gun too. Like classic looking ray gun.
So
you know?
I'll be honest with you guys. The red suit with the big V on the front, that reminds me of the TV series V: The Final Battle.
Oh
Yeah. Except that
Oh,
in
definitely.
black, right? Yeah, I remember the visitors.
Their costumes are all red.
If they red with the black, the V part or the overlay. At least the soldier guys had this black overlay.
Yeah. There's the same stripes on the cuffs, but they're in black instead of white. And then there's even like shoulder treatments, just like he's got.
Yeah, so everybody should watch this. It's Sorry, no, I'm gonna behave. I won't say what I want.
Try and skip out 2000 version though. The 2000.
Yes.
I was going to say, catch the original version if you're going to watch one. Not, again, if you like the 2000 version, I'm not going to yuck your yum, but catch this one too.
Ed, so Ed's really into, he got a Mezco.
I think I bought a Mezco yesterday.
He thinks. You typically know when you get a Mezco.
Yeah, like if they sent you a thing, you're good. If it says join the wait list, not so much. Or add. But if you did, I can't believe you did.
I think I'm still on the wait list for the second Conan.
Yeah, that's
on the
one
way
that I
for the
really
second
want.
Conan too. That's what
The Mezco Conan is one that I really, really want to get because I just think it's better than Super Sevens. It's really the best looking out there. I'm settling for the Ball and Chain Warrior, but I really want the Mezco Conan.
Lone Roach Cub is awesome.
Check it out.
That looks good. I mean, what I know Mezco from, like I don't know, I've heard about him in the past year. Mezco in the past year or two with these new really nice toys, but they did a cryptid line of toys.
Yeah.
Of cryptids, and they were not amazing. They didn't. They were
Their
okay.
figures in the past were kind of trash, and then all of a sudden they started making these updated figures. But all the Gomez's have, a lot of them have light up eyes.
Those are cool.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah,
that's rad.
That would make a really nice Mothman head.
That's cool. So you've got a bunch, huh, Ed?
I got 4 Gomez's, and I'll have 5 soon.
Jeff, what are you holding up? Is that a night?
This is another Armory exclusive night because it has the cloth
got the red.
again. But a lot of these other pieces are still available in other builds. But it's the cloth arms and legs that
I really wish I'd gotten the red one because now that I'm thinking about it, that red would look good on Father Christmas.
These are the only 2 I got. Legion's Con.
And they're good
Got them
ones.
together.
How many did you end up making? You said 2 at Legion's Con?
Me, bro?
Yeah.
Yeah, I only made these 2.
Gotcha.
All right. So here is now, mind you, I've still got a regular Dubon because Dubon is going to be my vampire hunter. And I said I wanted to make a faction of these guys, and I was waiting for the Ashes of Agbender to get the Kai Pacha to kind of fill out his squad. Nice. But now with the spare Dubon and these extra parts, and again, I know it's not like much different from the regular figure, but I like that brown leather torso. He's got the leather pauldrons on. I did the brown and gunmetal gloves from the Armory Night. I actually may swap out. It's not a huge difference, but I may. Well, no, because I left the lower. No, that is the gunmetal, right? Yeah. All right, so I may swap out the gunmetal legs for the Dubon legs now that I think about it, just because it'll match his bracers more. It's not like terribly off, but it might be enough that it bugs me a little. So
I got one.
Anybody want to see what I'm looking at or just showing here? Yeah, you're not going to be able to notice the difference on camera. So, Joe, you've got one. What are you? Oh, hang on a second.
More bluish gray, and the other one's more silver gray.
Yeah, okay. You can kind of make it out on there. You see where that difference is between the two, and you see where the upper legs are armored, and I wanted that cloth look, so that's why I used the Dubon, who's got a real deep brown, and then the bottom leg, it is a difference in the gunmetal. And since I swapped out the gunmetal bracers for the brown leather hands, so I'm going to have to swap that out. But I'm liking the Zende head on there. Actually, this almost looks like a good friend of ours, Aaron.
That head was named after a Legion's community member, Michael Xavier.
Yep.
Brother Xavier is what they canonically called it?
Well, they just announced the Ninian repaint is coming up, to match with Oleg Zygar. So I came up with this idea for a Ninian monk, and this is my proof of concept right here.
Yep.
So
Hold on a sec. We'll get you up there, Joe.
Oh god.
when I get the snake head in the proper color, I think he has kind of a cool monk look to him. So
that
will be
It looks
going.
really,
great, but
really
that whole
works.
Power Lords color scheme is so good.
Right.
With
Power
the face.
Lords,
I might go
Goku.
with the black waist piece instead of the red, but I'm liking like the oranges and stuff, and I threw the Gaspar wrist wraps on him, so
And Joe's a closet Bronco fan.
Oh, I am not. No,
That fuck your team.
they just don't have. They just don't have the any Niners colors yet. I got to do a red and gold one. So
This chick is badass right here. I just
Oh yes.
I
I
just
appreciate you shouting out my mama like that. Thank you.
yeah.
It's a great revamp of
yeah.
what set.
I tell you what, I wanted that figure really bad for the Phoenix effect, but
Same.
yeah, I do enjoy that Jean Grey.
That's a good one.
She looks fantastic. Yeah, I got to play with her over Christmas.
And it's funny because
Good
she
to
was
pop,
$50 on Pulse, but then you go to big BBTS, it was 35. I got it for
It
35.
was
on
marked up
BBTS.
on BBTS for a little while too, but it was cheaper to get her from Target.
Yeah.
My Target
All right.
sucks. Doesn't have anything.
Guys, I'm going to swap it up here real quick a bit before I get into my next build, because I did do that full breakdown. Like I said, now I've got parts of Dubon and a Armory Knight all over the place here. So I'll be cleaning that up a bit. And then when I get back, I'm going to break down a Gaspar and we're going to build a monk. And then we're going to build a pugilist, a dwarf pugilist. And then I'm going to rebuild a monk. And like I said, I think I'm going to go with the Lee head on there instead.
Cool.
Because I like that. Yeah, yeah.
I'm opening
All
up
right,
these Chinese ghost figures, the two guys. They're like a pair, but you can buy them separately. But check this out. So they come with these maps. It's such a dumb little thing, but it's so cool. So that's one of them.
Oh, I love that.
And then here's the other one.
To get the whole thing.
Oh, that's awesome.
Nice.
I love that kind of little stuff. Like, that is great.
Oh my god, I totally got like this little kid grin on my face.
That's
I
so
opened that, I'm like,
cool.
oh my god, it's so cool.
That's like finding that shit in the cereal box when you got to find two different pieces for it.
Exactly.
Right?
Oh, so good.
All right. So we got Stanley Eberhardt's asking, what is the Gene Phoenix connection point? I guess asking about like where the leg fits into the Phoenix effect.
Yeah, there's there's two different pieces of the base and then another piece underneath. But the base front has a hole in it, and then you just put your point your foot down, and it goes right in. And then the back end has the bird. So it's just a hole in the front, and you push your foot in.
Yeah. So Sherlock's throwing the shade over at the Super 7. Now I'll say Super 7's got a lot of really cool stuff, right? I mean, I'm sorry, the reaction figures are great. I may not buy them because I feel they're too expensive for what I get, and I know other people feel that way too. That doesn't make it less cool what they're doing with all of that, though. Like, I don't know any other toy maker out there who you can basically like build bands with the toys that they're coming out. I know McFarlane's getting back into the Music Maniacs, which I think is great, but he has a penchant for doing lead singers and lead guitarists. I don't remember any bass players he's put. No, he did a Cliff Burton, so he's got at least one bass player. And I don't think McFarlane even knows that percussion exists, because I'm still waiting for my Neil Peart
Yeah.
figure with like the massive percussion system. It was
That
beyond a drum kit.
He did do a Lars at one point.
Did he do a Lars? Yeah, you're right. He did. That was
That
way
said-
back, though. That was way back, McFarlane.
It's like there's a lot of talk about Super 7's limited articulation, and what you just brought up. Like, it's amazing that McFarlane's musician figures have even less.
Right, they are pre-posed. Like, it's essentially it's like the old movie Maniacs. It's they are pre-posed. They fit on a stand, and that's it. Like, that's all you could do with them. But
It's like these old
like
sports
this guy-
ones, like the old football ones. They're just you can maybe do one movement, and that's it. Yeah,
that was it. And yet, this reaction
Heard you guys
figure right here
talking
from
smack
Super
about
7.
Super 7. This is a great figure.
The reaction, Oscar the Grouch, hands down.
Yeah, I saw
favorite
all of
reaction
those
figure.
in the store today. Those Sesame Streets look awesome.
They're good.
The Richard Scary stuff looks freaking amazing.
Yeah, I definitely need to
There was
Oscar the
something
Grouch
other,
for my
some other
snake.
reactions like, damn, these look really good.
I was just you're talking about a drum kit. I grabbed my drum kit.
Yeah. It's a nice standard drum kit. Just like I said, if you get a Neil Peart, you got to have more than just drums. It's got to be the full percussion. I want everything on that bitch.
Speaking of Super 7 music, the reason I actually went in today was because I was actually looking for the RZA as Bobby Digital, because that started shipping, but it's it's still going out to the people who pre-ordered, and then the shop usually gets it in a little later.
Right. So, Brick, you said they've got a Oscar the Grouch there at the shop. Do you know when the next time you'll be going to the shop is?
Oh, I don't, but I can definitely head over there. Is it not available elsewhere?
I have not been able to find it. I've been looking at Targets, which are the only like store that carries them. And when I've gone to collector stores, oh yeah, I guess I could order it online. I didn't even think of that. I'm just like,
I mean, I'm just
like
saying, I
there
don't
are
know that the
reactions
shipping's gonna be
everywhere, right?
Sure.
I've seen the Sesame Street blind box reactions, and then you're like,
Look, I've already got a problem with the pricing of reactions as it is. I ain't stupid enough to buy a whole bunch of them that I don't know what the hell they are, hoping I get the one that I want. I did that back in the day when we had GameStop was getting the reactions in, and we did like a Black Friday. Oh, thank you, Adam. So they got. I'm just gonna hit up BBTS tonight then.
Oscar.
But we were doing blind box, and it was like kind of like a loot crate type thing, but it was like for $10 on Black Friday, you can get this, and they came with like some reaction figures, and they had the Xenomorph and the Predator. And I was like, all right, I'm going to buy 2 of these. I have no idea what the chances are that I'm going to get either of those, because they had other ones too. It's not like those were the only 2 that were going in there. Just so happened that the 2 that I bought, one was a Predator. It was the unmasked Predator, and I wanted the masked one. And I got the Xenomorph, but I wasn't mad about it either. I was like, okay, whatever.
Sure.
I actually got the 2 I wanted. And there was other stuff in there. So for the same price of one reaction figure now, I got 2 blind boxes with those reaction figures and other stuff back in the day. So it's rough. It's rough. All right. I will be back. I'm going to go switch to outside, top off the coffee, have a quick smoke. But I am super satisfied with my new Vampire Hunter that I just made tonight.
That's awesome.
Very cool.
Booyah.
So I printed out these. Okay, I sculpted in Blender. And I printed out these pieces here.
Ooh, racks.
And these are going to be gun racks for the armory in Snake Mountain.
That's cool.
That's
nice.
So, and I printed a bunch of the laser rifles. And then I modified some 40K rifles to be for the armory also.
Very cool.
That's awesome, Al.
Now I'm gluing all the guns onto the rack so I can put it up as one piece.
Ed, can you pull up the thing that I posted in the Clubhouse chat? I just want
Yeah.
to see if anybody had seen that figure.
Time to open
no.
him too. I pulled him out of the garage.
He's great.
It's great.
Oh, sweet.
Figure.
Fighting robot Mega Man. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I checked this guy out. He looks incredible. Let's bring him up.
Yeah, I don't know what he is or whatever,
Me
but
neither.
just like the bulk of him and then the articulation, like he looks really cool.
Yeah. At first, I thought it was supposed to be what is his name?
Oh,
Scar,
yeah.
Hulk's son, or whatever
Hulk's
it
son?
is. That's what.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I thought
Scar.
first.
He looks like
Yeah.
him. In the
Yeah.
face.
It's got articulated fingers too, which are
Yeah.
I don't know. I think the hands are a little bit big, but it's kind of cool.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm hoping to keep track of it a little bit more. I might pick it up once it actually comes out, but it looks cool.
I mean, it's
really
being teased on 5K, so they'll definitely
Yeah.
they'll let you know when you can give them your money.
10-inch figure with 46 points of articulation. Damn.
That's what
Yeah,
I'm
it
saying.
looks-
Like, go ahead, Thanos.
I was just saying it looks crazy, like the amount of like articulation it has. Like
Yeah.
even has like toe articulation, but it has like separate toes. Not all the toes,
Mhm.
but I think it's got like 3 different points in the toes. Like,
So like the
I'm looking
knuckle.
forward to it.
Well, that's what's tripping me out about a lot of these. Well, in general, like we talk a lot about how crazy a time it is to buy toys, but all the indies are doing their thing. But now you've got all these sort of like smaller upstart import companies too that are doing these things, and a lot of them coming out of China. And it's not like they're just like, oh, here's some figures that do things that you're used to them doing, or here's some figures of characters that you get figures of all the time. They're just pushing the envelope, and so that's a great example. There's that other one that I shared with the like sort of cyborg body that's silicone on top, but then it's got all sorts of like cool translucent parts. And then these guys, like I'm sitting here playing with him and sort of filming him at the same time, but it's like a little ghost demon thing, but it's got a really great butterfly. It moves so well here at the torso and the belly, even with its like sort of distended belly body here.
Alan,
Love it.
we're catching your Dremel.
It's like it
No?
wasn't even loud.
No Dremel? Oh, somebody else has got noise in. I don't know what it is. I thought it was a Dremel.
I thought it was a drone too.
Sorry, Alan. I didn't mean to do that. That wasn't.
All right.
I just
Faceplate.
assumed you were working on something.
Articulated mouth,
Feedback.
little earring dealies. I don't know. It's just crazy to me, like that we're getting all these really cool options for stuff. But yeah, like that big old thing that you were sharing, Thanos. Who knew? Who'd have thunk? Who'd have thunk?
Yeah.
Joe, that
I'm
noise
looking
is coming
forward to
from
this
you.
game stuff.
I don't know what it is, but I muted you and it comes on, and then when I unmute you, it comes back on.
I can't hear anything.
Yeah,
I was
it's
hearing
buzzing on your end.
Maybe it's
I
the
wonder if
settings on
it's
the
like
microphone.
it might be an electric buzz,
Yeah.
coming in through
Okay.
that you can't hear.
I got to bail, guys, but I'll talk to you later.
All right, Curtis, have a
Kurt.
good one, brother.
See you, Curtis.
Real quick, let me ask you.
Yeah.
Who was a big surprise at the Royal Rumble tonight?
I don't know that there was any major surprises. Like everybody that was there was pretty much expected. So
Okay.
yeah.
All right.
Yeah. But it was good. I enjoyed it. So
Was Cena expected?
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is his last year. So he's
I
making
couldn't
me
see him,
forward.
so
I'll see you guys. Bye.
Yeah.
take care, Curtis. Much love, brother.
Of all the wrestling things that I, spent time watching as a kid, the Royal Rumbles was the best.
Curtis and I were talking about that last night. How like some of my favorite moments, well beyond just the WrestleMania stuff, it's always Royal Rumble, right? Like there's always some shocking return kind of thing that goes on. unexpected craziness happens, like Santino entering and exiting the ring in like 15 seconds.
Drew Carey showing up.
Yeah, exactly. The Royal Rumble's just where it's at.
Drew Carey showing up, huh?
Yes,
he showed
sir.
up in the 90s, I think, when he was like at the prime of his career.
Yeah, the height of the show.
Yeah.
Mm.
That was just a nice
I like that
accessory.
torch.
So, Rick,
Hold on, there's more. Check this out.
Rick, what's that
Check this
character's
out.
name?
Oh damn!
Whoa!
You got the little half-eaten turkey leg or whatever.
Yeah.
A little gourd flask type thing.
Rick, what's that character's name?
So there are two ghosts. One is Wang, and the other is Liang. And if you look them up, there is like a Wang Liang, one word kind of ghosty demon type thing in Chinese folklore. So I'm assuming they're based on that, but they're like two different entities that like seem to get up to no good, and like I don't know what I was reading about them. They're kind of like
The one on your left hand looks like Yuzuki Hikari from the Great Yokai War movie.
could be a lot of
very
the
similar.
Yeah, because a lot of the Chinese stuff, like and Japanese stuff, sometimes there are like sort of analogs, or you'll see them come into play, whether it's like in films or sometimes manga. But maybe
Absolutely digging it.
they're fun, man.
So what's the articulation like?
They're like $30. Oh, articulation is here's the head and the ball rotates. Apparently, it's also like a faceplate situation, but there are no faceplates. I'm a fan of a good butterfly. It's not an AWOC butterfly, but it's there.
Oh, speaking of AWOC butterfly or AWOCs, we popped an AWOC cherry today.
Oh yeah, who's that?
Ziggy got his.
Sweet.
Yeah, we finally got him his mongrel, the last one that they had on the shelf at Attorney of Dream. He was looking for it and he couldn't find it. I went over there and found it in like 2 seconds. But I was hunting, like I was digging deep. I'm like, I think somebody pushed this to the back.
Because that was the one he wanted at Legion's Con.
Mm-hmm.
And we had just we didn't get many, and then we had gotten rid of or sold the few that we had sold out of.
Yeah, but I'm also
he
glad.
doesn't have a faceplate.
Well, the construction is of a faceplate, but there's no alternate. No,
I wonder if
I don't. Oh, you know what? I bet you I can switch their hairs.
How tall is he?
He's a little bit on the smaller side. I'll do a thing, and let me just finish through this. As I was saying earlier, he's got.
Oh, he's got the waist.
Got that good ab crunch.
Yeah, ab crunch.
Which is funny because it's got kind of like the pudgy, almost like pop belly. Oh no, it's more sunken in. It's like sunken in, but then pudgy at the bottom.
Yeah, it's like, is distended the right word? I don't know.
Yes,
yeah,
distended.
yes. Thank you.
Well, so there's that. A little bit of side yoga with a monster. This stuff is more stiff. Oh, wait, let's see. Let me see.
You want to heat it up a little?
No. I just meant that I thought that it was getting in the way of him doing splits, but he can't do a full-on splits. Lionel can.
He's no Van Damme. We got you.
For the Lionel kid, young Lionel from Super 7 yen, just saying. And then he's got the hip rotating type dealie.
Thigh cut. Oh no, rotated.
Somebody was just trying to jump on. If you are watching and you see trying to jump on, we are full up at the moment. So don't worry.
I've got about 15 minutes left in me, so hang on, guys, and I'll be out of here.
All right. Well,
I got to teach tomorrow.
I did want to shout out. We got Greg, formerly the Brute Scale, jumping in saying, "What's up, boys? I'm gonna try my hardest to stay up." Just go hop in the shower, Greg. Get a quick shower.
Hey, there you go.
Watch us in the shower. Biggest pop tonight was the return of Alexa Bliss. And Todd C is saying Alexa Bliss as cover girl? Okay. Hey, why not? And Eternium Royalty, Mikey in the house. What's going on? Todd C's here. What is up, brother? I'm guessing the Royal Rumble's winding down. Well, Curtis was here, so. Oh, he showered already. Okay, I see how it is, Greg.
Sure,
What's
don't
up,
invite
Mikey?
us in the shower tonight, Greg. That's fine. We're not upset. A little disappointed.
So
Get that
various
out, Alan.
skills. There you go.
Yeah, that guy's great. I really
Yeah,
like
a little on the shorter side, but I'm okay with that with something like a demon. Because
Exactly.
like it
That's what I
doesn't
was
have
thinking
to
too.
be. You're right. Like he doesn't have to be the same as the other ones. You want a big
All
beefy
the demons
demon?
I've hung out with kind of short, so
Right, like you want big beefy demons and stuff like that. If you want those, you can always grab some mythic legions. Demons are pretty good. We're getting some really tall, lanky demons from Cursed Dead, which are going to look great. We got it everywhere. So, oh, and Greg is mentioning he just posted a reel playing with his ramen car. He got the ramen
Sweet.
racer.
that
From the
thing-
shower?
Yeah.
It's probably where he posted it from. He was taking a shower and just posting it.
Yeah, isn't Ace over at the Nuremberg Toy Fair in Germany?
Well, that just ended. The Weisser was it thing?
Spielwarenmesse.
Yes.
Spielwarenmesse.
Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah, that just ended, and apparently, big news, folks. Fright Zone was cited.
Yeah, baby. Motu, baby.
Classic Fright Zone.
Was it Origins or Master? I'm just kidding.
Well,
Origins.
Well, they're gonna say it'll work for both, but we all know it's Origins.
Hooray!
What happened? What happened with that the debacle of that last one at the?
We're not going to
Then
talk
it-
about that one anymore.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
It's sitting around
No,
collecting
no,
dust
he's kidding.
in an office, locked away, never to
Okay.
return again now.
I think
And-
Ray has it. I think they gave it to Ray because he asked.
And then he
got
sold it for some
$1.8 million.
Transformers.
He sold it, yeah, for Optimus.
Kids, be nice.
I could, but it's funnier when I'm not.
Especially because
got-
Mikey's here and he's getting a laugh out of it too. So
Yeah, we know. Just bringing some laughs to Mikey. He's
it was
echoing
his
out. the
birthday
grandkid.
yesterday, so we got to wish him a happy birthday.
Oh,
Oh,
happy
hey.
birthday, Mikey! Yes, happy birthday,
Mike.
brother. I love all the January birthdays.
Aren't you? Yeah, end of January, kids. What does that mean? Your parents are getting busy. April?
Got it back 9 months,
End of
man. They had
March,
that
yeah.
spring fever.
Must have been spring fever or a really cold March.
Yep. We got Joe Fan 84 joining us. What's going on, Joe Fan? Glad to have you here. I know. Again, earlier I saw you over in the barracks watching Punk and everybody going over the new G.I. Joe news. Quite a few big drops with that. I was a fan seeing Slice and Dice showing up there, getting some more Ninja Force out.
Is that a new show that Punk's doing?
He was a guest on a live stream tonight. That's why he is not here.
Gotcha.
Doing that tonight. So definitely go check that out. The channel is called The Barracks, I believe. I'd have to look it back up. It was my first time watching, subscribed, so
Not the
very
pit?
cool. And no, it wasn't the Punk's Pit. That's going to be the second
Or no?
Friday.
Sorry,
of
I
every month.
meant the G.I. Joe pit.
Oh, the pit. That pit.
Feels like a lot missed opportunity, but okay.
Well, we still got Punk's Pit members only. For all you members
Yeah.
fans.
Punk's probably building his slideshow for Monday night. There's quite
Yeah.
a few reveals and then close-ups and then comparisons and then so on and so on. So
And they've got to do a Photoshop, make his arm look bigger than it really is.
He's trying, man. He's trying. We got Joe Pham saying it's called the Barracks Podcast. Go check those guys out. It was pretty cool hanging with them before we were going live. Oh, there we go.
That's so sweet. Brotherly love.
Man, they're going to the bar, getting drunk together. You can tell. Look at the way they look.
I am not an animal.
Those are great, man.
I love you.
Yeah, they look good.
What are they called again, Brick?
They're by Keep Going, one word, Keep Going, and
They're the
Chime
Butabi.
Wang Liang. But
Butabi
so
brothers.
one is Wang Wang, and the other one's Liang. By Keep Going Studio. Anyway,
Okay.
$30 each. I think there might be a deal for 2. I forget. But
Where are you getting them from for that?
5K Toys.
Okay.
In stock now. Got mine
Because
in
they're
4 days.
$62 they're $56 at Big Bad.
Oh, 56.
Yeah, that happens a lot on Big Bad.
Wait, 56 a piece or 56 together?
For both?
Piece.
Oh, I thought you were saying both. I was bummed. No, they're 30 for sure. $29.99 over
Yeah.
at 5K.
Yeah, there you go,
now.
guys. Pick it up at 5K. But I agree. They look really great. I'm definitely digging. Was it Liang is the light blue with the orange kind of hair?
I lost track at this point. These demons all look the same. That's not racist, I swear.
He's the Bronco fan. See how that goes? There's
Look,
Bronco
Rick,
fans
as long as
everywhere.
you said it and I didn't, because I'm just a
For someone
bald
that-
white guy. So
For
if I
someone
say
that claims to
shit
hang
like
out with a lot of demons, you certainly forget a lot of things about them, I'll tell you.
Well, yeah, I might have. Yeah.
I think it was Brick that called me Captain Cracker, so you know.
That wasn't me. But
It's okay. It could have been
He's
worse.
got some
He just
cool
could have
birds.
called
His
you
bird is
Uncle
cool.
Cracker, and that's worse than a racial slur.
Liang.
Oh God, Uncle Cracker.
Liang is the gray one.
Pretty bad.
Thank you.
Oz, did you see
Liang
this
is the
guy?
gray one.
They're
Oh, sorry.
pinless except for the toes.
Captain Cracker's bird.
Oh shit! Damn it! Is it
One open wing,
articulated?
one closed wing. Came
Okay,
out pretty good.
Wait, what do you mean? You can switch them out?
Yeah, look, he's got the.
so it's kind of like Spirit. You have
Oh,
to
2
swap
different
out
ones.
wings. Oh,
Yeah,
two
he's
different
got the
birds
little
entirely,
peg.
not just swappable wing. Okay. Shoot, I
And you know
like
what
that.
happened? I kind of was forced to buy this one because I really wanted Slide, and they didn't have any available. And Super 7 had a 3-pack that they were selling, where they did Captain Cracker, Jaga, original Jaga, and Slide for but that's the only way they had it in stock. Otherwise, you're not getting it
At the
until the restock
Mhm.
that's coming now. But I really want Wily Kit and Cat, but it's not available yet. It doesn't show it on their page yet. So
Really?
I need to get the twins.
We're up on BBTS right now.
I was just on it. Where am I missing it? Hold on.
They,
I'm actually in the Thundercat
Thanos,
spot.
drop
Like,
that link. Drop that link to Kenzo, please.
please, 'cause I need it.
I don't want to
have
hear
the
him
little
crying.
Rhino.
I didn't look too much into it. I just saw people talking about it because I already have those figures. So, but I'll see if I can find it.
I saw Steve
appreciate
mention it, and then I went straight to it, and I didn't find them.
Yep. And Clint is joining us saying they are going to re-release, so they
Yeah.
should be up for pre-order, guys.
Just not yet. It looks like because they're not there. Or
Well, they
somebody
did
help me if you can find it. Please let me know.
Well, they were up, and then they realized, oops, and they took them down, and they're going to cancel those orders.
I hate you.
Okay,
Daniel.
yeah. Adam is saying
Wait.
the same thing. It went up, got pulled within a couple of hours.
Right,
Damn
that
it.
was yesterday, though, right?
Okay.
So when you were talking about
Yeah.
it today, I didn't know you saw it today too, as well, or no?
I saw someone say they were up today, but they were up yesterday for sure.
Okay.
Okay.
Dude, if
Yeah.
they're
I
not
did
going
hear
to
they
come
were
back,
coming
I'm going to cry a little bit. Gonna see a grown man cry tonight.
Speaking of figures getting canceled, I see that the Books Million has canceled all of the Turtles of Grayskull Merman figures.
Mm-hmm.
Just everyone's posting about them.
Oh, okay. So yeah, they had them pre-ordered through there, and now they're canceled.
Is
Yep.
today the last day for the
One.
Soul Horseman book in those nights?
Tomorrow. Tomorrow is the last day for that. Yesterday was the last day to put in your pre-order for the Great Beast Wave. I got corrected on this last night, so want to make sure I get the right info.
The book and the $30 Silver Knights. So if you want a Silver Knight at a bargain, now's the time to grab it.
Yeah, yeah. I say grab it
couple
just
of
for that shield.
That's what I said. I was like, I grabbed my shield,
I
which comes with a figure,
some,
but I grabbed
I
my
need some
shield.
knights to go with my Varian. So I think those are going to be like the ones I grab.
Yeah, I mean, it's
What about
all
getting
built on the
some of the-
same Valiant Knight stuff and way easier to get right now for $30 a piece.
Yeah, I was thinking about getting some of the Build-A Knights, but then it's like those are more expensive than these guys. So
They are. They're $10 more. And if you're just looking for a classic knight, the Silver Knight's a better fit, in my opinion. Just because it doesn't have the colors. I don't think. I mean, I don't know. I wasn't around in the Dark Ages, despite what some people may think. But
You old bastard.
you know, I don't think there was a lot of brightly colored armors back in the day. So
There actually was. Painting it was a big deal.
Yeah,
thank you.
God.
Real
Just
hard
as
to
you
tell
were
people
saying
apart.
that,
Alan was
as,
there.
As you were saying that, I was wondering because, like, you know, our concept of Rome and all the color that's missing from Rome, ancient
For
Rome.
many weekends, I own a monster museum at a Renaissance festival.
Nice.
There we go.
Scarborough Fair in Texas. So I was on cast for a while. I was the director of character, costume, and dialect.
That song was going through my head too, Brick. Thank you.
I'm a multifaceted nerd.
So what I'm to hear from Black Phoenix is that I need to start posting all my extra mermans on eBay right now, huh? Just kidding.
You had extra mermans and you weren't telling Bud and I we had to get ours from Germany at Smythe's? You jerk.
Allison got one. I don't know. You weren't listening. Allison heard me.
I apologize because I definitely would have just bought from you.
I think I've complained to you enough about me not having the figure, Ken, so you never mentioned it to me.
But
I thought you had already
tell
gotten
me
rid of
about all
all
the
of them.
figures you want and don't have. Like that's like 15 figures a day, bro. Come on.
That's kind of true,
but that's one of them.
But I really want this one.
True.
Yeah, every time
you
it's
know-
like, Bud, would you like this figure? He's like, yeah, I'd love that. And then he gives you 20 other things. And it's like, okay.
I'm getting 3D print parts though. But I've already told him,
true.
Send me the stuff. Don't feel bad about it. But I have to give him shit. But I do have to say again on another weekend, it's so nice to hear Bud talk and not have to wonder what he's saying with a microphone that he just swallowed. It's nice. It's kind of nice. Just
Gotta say,
thought I'd
it
put
is
that out there.
definitely. It is definitely good hearing Bud loud and clear. It's awesome. And Bud, we may get
So
you
about
out of
those
crap,
50
but we
so
love
the
you.
next 20 figures I need.
Let's talk clear
Since y'all can hear me so clearly.
Yeah.
Well, I was just gonna say, are you 100% now? You feeling 100% now, or are you kind of still on the mend?
Oh, I'm 100%.
Nice.
I was like, here, let's show this off this weapons rack here. Oh, is that?
I'm gonna need a shared file with Alan of all the stuff he makes on Blender. No.
Sure.
Oh, wait, Alan, are those do those come off, or are they built into the?
I just glued them all on.
Oh, okay.
But they're all individual, and I'll
Right.
have a few on a rack to move around. But
So Walmart is continuing in their cancel con tread.
yeah.
I haven't had
canceling
mine
the classic
canceled yet.
sellers.
I had Zodak was canceled from Walmart, but Skeletor has not been canceled yet.
My Skeletor was canceled today.
Knock on wood.
That's all right. It'll probably pop back up again in store.
right, that's true.
We all
and-
know how
and-
they do it. They gauge pre-order numbers with pre-orders, and then they cancel them all, and then make you hunt for them in store if your Walmart carries them.
God, that's the worst.
I can't stand them. I hate it. Big box
K-Dog?
retail. We got K-Dog in the house saying, "Hey guys, how's it going? What's up, brother? Good to have you here."
And if we have anybody in the live that did end up getting an extra Hordak /
Grizzlord
sketch one,
2-pack.
I do have an extra Duplico and maybe an extra Merman if they want to do a little trade. I got a couple extra ones that people couldn't find to trade me for one that I cannot find because it's off the app right now. If you go to Target's app, they took it off the app.
Oh no, man!
So-
Yeah, I'm
it's
actually
gone.
just seeing the price now.
I'm
like
really hoping I can
99,
find that in store at some point.
$70 on
Yeah.
eBay.
Wouldn't be
So,
surprised.
I'm not
if they
giving
end
up both of them for them, but I'll give up one for those two.
The craziest thing about what I'm finding at Target right now, every single Target I have popped into since the new year suddenly has Snake Face and Dragon Blaster Skeletor.
Mhm.
Like out of nowhere, every
I think they
single
found
one.
the like shipping crate that like had them all of them.
I guarantee
got-
over Christmas they found at their warehouse like the pallets of that finally.
I got both of those at Ross.
I did too. I was just going to
Yeah.
say that, Alan. So did I.
They're at Dee Dee's a couple times too. I wouldn't be surprised if that sketchbook 2-pack ends up being super common though, because it
Yeah.
happens a lot.
Yeah.
Like
that
the Rise
does.
of Evil.
Especially Target. Target
Like the
figures like
Rise of Evil pack. Ooh.
they disappear at first for like a week or two, and then they pop back up, and then a week later they're like half off.
What you got? What you got, Cosmic Jeff?
There's my Zodak and
Still available or still shorted?
still in pre-order. Saying May.
Yeah, my Skeletor jumped to May, but my Zodak canceled for some reason.
May for Zodak, and then for Skeletor.
I pulled you off because there's nothing incriminating in there. Or
No,
Ooh, we know his address. Let's go get him. Oh.
Speaking of Target, any East Coasters want to check the site and see if any Hasbro items are on sale? With the
Is that
Oh, because of the time difference?
yeah, I'm West Coast, so yeah, so it's going on 10 p.m. here. We're East Coast.
What are you looking for?
The Hasbro classified sales for this week, starting midnight Sunday.
Oh.
Can you give me a little bit of a heads up if I need to pick anything up for?
Stanley trying to tell the future. Look at him.
And that's on Target.
Yeah, Target. Yeah.
Let me see.
Sunday.
You need some 1.21 gigawatts, bro.
Yeah.
And by the way, this Mega Man is freaking awesome. He's so good. Like the articulation on it's so good. It's so awesome.
Have you
I
heard
would
when the
love to get him, but I'm having to push myself. No. Can you stand him next to like a I don't know what you have next to you, like a Legions or a
Here's
Master
a Delta 17.
doesn't help me.
Oh, here's a yeah, Joe.
Ripper.
Okay. Because he's perfect. I mean, he's a little dude. So
Yeah, he is. Just like when you look at the cartoon.
Was he at retail?
The Cartoonicus. I got him Big Bad Toy Store when it first dropped, but he's been in my storage. And since I went through all my boxes, I grabbed a bunch of stuff I wanted to open so I could display.
That's
So-
the Jada
yeah, they're
Toys
cheap.
version,
They're
right?
like 25 or something.
Yeah, they're Jada Toys.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out which Jada Toys are in retail and which you have to actually order because I'm looking for that Tony the Tiger coming out soon. But that's the food line.
You know
I
what?
guess.
I'm going to make this recommendation. Pre-order at Helidope Toys when he finally comes out.
Hella dope.
I don't see any GI Joe classified sales going on at Target.
Okay.
Right. I think Eternium Royalty
Thanks
is
for
a
looking.
little behind here. But he's mentioning Sketchbook 2-pack is a bitch too. Sucks. Yeah. Well, like we were saying, hopefully that'll be very Rise of Evil 2-pack and just pop up everywhere all at once.
Rise of Evil?
Every time I go into the Target, I
Video.
see like their deluxe stuff like all the time, like the Stranger Things, the Two Bop Steady, like all that stuff. Like kind of hangs around.
Ooh, buzzer.
So far, I've only seen the Vecna He-Man one time, and I was able to grab it.
That's so good.
But I still
Those were actually marked down last time I went to Target because there was like a bunch of them, and they were like,
No
I think only
Yeah,
like
I'm seeing
$50.
posts that they're currently marked down at half price.
Wow.
I did not see that one at all, but thankfully Mikey hooked me up and I got that 2-pack. And then I'm dying because I'm packing up all my Masterverse stuff and sending it to K-Roll. And Cobb just posted that the Vicor head matches that body really well, and I'm like, ooh, if I can find another one that could help me with
Mhm.
Conan. But I'm getting rid of the Vicor, which essentially has Conan's head. So
I actually got that on my He-Man figure now to make like a Origins Vicor.
nice.
You're not sending her a Catra, are you?
No, I didn't get Catra.
Okay, I'm sending her a Catra with that one she bought.
Very
Because it
cool.
was a Five Below one. I'm not going to charge her for that.
Right. Yeah, that was the thing for me. Like, there was a lot of Masterverse. I was being very picky and choosy, and I was waiting for a Origins Catra. I wasn't getting the Princess of Power in Masterverse because I wanted to get the Origins versions of all the characters, and I figured they would be doing her when they got around to doing more. But
Buy me.
yeah, so now that I'm just kind of out on Masterverse, I want to send it to somebody who can appreciate it, and she's going to share it and play with those. So
Masterverse is awesome. You're man.
look.
Public.
Oh, Masterverse is fantastic.
Hey, I'm not going to disagree with you guys there, but I gotta cut one part of the line out, and I'd
No, I
rather
get it.
complete my Origins than complete my Masterverse.
Same here.
Origins
Origins
is so
gets
deep.
a lot of
That's
love,
what I'm on.
Yeah.
No, I get it.
So-
I'm just kidding. I'm just giving you shit.
Guys, I'm headed out for the night. You guys are awesome. I got to teach tomorrow.
Alan, have a
Alan,
good night, man.
thank you
Later,
for
Alan.
being here, brother.
See ya, Alan.
Thanks for letting me hang.
Have a good one, Ellen.
Okay, so
Oh, those are some
I'm
good
making it
glasses
work.
on Buzzer.
Hmm?
Those glasses on Buzzer, they fit really well. He's notorious for having some cattywampus glasses, and the classified community is just up in arms about those.
His fit real good too.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Rippers. Wow.
I kind of dig that the Ripper they did the he was the one they did the eyeball with, right?
Yes.
Like it's got this the Last Action Hero kind of homage.
Yeah, Bennett. No, Bennett. Is it Bennett? Benedict?
Yeah.
What was his name? It was Charles Dance.
Bennett. Was it?
Bennett.
No, Bennett.
Bend it like Beckham. No, I don't know.
It's,
All right. For the dwarf legs, let me see.
My
here.
cousin was named Benedict. He never used it. Kids in school called him Bent Dick. It was pretty.
Damn.
Oh yeah. You know, there are certain names where it's like certain things are coming. That's one of them.
yeah, my last name kind of leads to that too. I was never hard.
Yeah.
And yeah, so
Be like, well, how would you know? You enjoy touching my limp dick?
Kid.
I was at the service with a guy whose last name was Phux. He was Filipino.
yeah.
They didn't say it,
PHUX?
but that's what he got called.
Yeah.
Was he part Thai?
I don't know. I mean, he said he was Filipino, but I mean, I don't know what he actually was.
Wow, that's a definitely a unique.
I knew a guy named Fook Bang. It looked
Yeah.
like
Oh,
fuck bang
man.
written out.
Man.
Oh yeah.
In the service, so you never want your last name to be something that can be pronounced fucked up. And I was called Kojak
Because
the
it will
entire
be.
time I was in the service. So having the last name of Fox was not easy for him.
Kojak.
Yeah.
I was always
That's
lasagna.
a deep cut pull.
Yeah.
Mine was lasagna.
Of course, it didn't help that I had a shaved head, because I was in.
Oh,
basic
God.
start.
Yeah. Lasagna. Oh, your
Dude,
last
We
name.
see that picture, Ed.
What's
Yeah, Ed, that photo you posted with the hawk
Yeah.
that you had, you look like Robert
Taxi
De Niro.
driver, baby.
De
Taxi
Niro
driver.
from
Taxi driver,
fucking
yeah.
Taxi Driver. Yeah.
Talking
Joe.
to me?
Real
Talking
quick.
to me.
What
We had a student several years back, Michael Hunt.
Oh,
Oh,
I had a friend named
Yeah.
I had a friend named Mike. Two brothers, Michael and Mark Hunt. And yeah. What
Was that
did you
Porky's?
use? Yeah, it was definitely a joke in Porky's, which again, I'm wondering like Porky's would have been an out and known movie around the time his parents were doing that.
Mhm.
And he was born like 84. So like come on.
That's
You
worse than a
knew.
boy named Sue, right? That's like
You
Mine-
knew.
My
I actually worked with a guy named Mike Hawk too, so that one is a little awkward on the radio. Yeah.
My friend's dad's name is Richard Klass, and he went by Dick.
Joe, what did you use for a filler on the dwarf legs for the plug in the front?
The Red Death
Death skirt.
Yep. Just to
damn,
give them that.
that's on my Red Death. So
the thing about it though is it's under the robe, so if you did want to pull it
wasn't
off,
gonna. Yeah, but like, so the skirt is longer than the legs. Yeah.
That's I went with that. There,
if he tries to run or do any fancy footwork, he's gonna trip.
Some of the
if you got this piece,
the knights that you got have really short loin pieces. Yeah, like Jeff's showing there. That work really good on dwarves.
I was trying to find the one that Dubon had because Dubon definitely had one.
Yeah,
and I seem to have misplaced it here because the one that was on the Armory Knight, because again, the way that matched with, I mean, I could probably get away with just not having it on this guy, considering it's covered by the flap. Yeah, okay, that'll work. That's the one I'm taking. I'm taking the dick flap off of the other guy. This is not to be confused with the Dickens flap that we got on the Ghost of Christmas Past.
Right. Yeah, I was just kind of trying to go for the look like he ripped his shirt off to fight, you know. And it was just kind of hanging at his waist. That's what I was going for with that. That's why I thought that looked so good.
And yeah, I definitely would if I had an extra of those, like an extra one or two of those. Right, because I was also just thinking too, my the Anubis has that piece too. Or no, Frankenstein. But
that's way too big though. The Frankenstein.
I was gonna say the Frankenstein
scale, yeah. It would look funny on a dwarf, I think.
But that's it.
Oh, you know what?
Gaspar torso and arms, the dwarf legs from the 2-pack, and the exclusive dwarf head from the 2-pack. If somebody wants to embiggen me, please.
Absolutely. Where are you? Where the hell are you?
Yeah, touch my pepe head. There we go. Yeah, there he is.
Wow.
And he definitely looks better with the Dickens flap. Yeah. So yeah, got a dwarf boxer now. I'm gonna just swap him out so that he's got the closed fists as opposed to these open ones. I mean, because that's the main reason I wanted the extra parts. So, but that way I can keep this guy whole as this, and then I've still got the torso and bare arms. I've got these legs, which I can swap the lower parts of these legs. I can grab some arms from another character, another figure around here somewhere. I've got a couple. And then I can put something together with this for the bare chest. And originally I was thinking I was going to use the Lee J head, but I realized that skin tone. It is a big difference in skin tone there. So that's not going to work.
The half orc might work better.
Yeah, I was going to say the half orc head will work. I kind of wanted to pop this on the other one. And again, it like shades weird as it goes down.
It does.
Like it's lighter, but I mean,
he's got a Homer Simpson thing going there.
Probably a dumb question, but on the legs you showed with those like wraps on the feet, those wraps can pop off, right?
Oh yeah, totally.
Because that might look good on the creature because of the waist wrappings that he has.
Yeah, so that
you'd have to paint the upper leg, but I see they slide off, huh? I never.
Yeah, they slide off because that's completely bare leg all the way down.
Ooh.
That's
Keep
pretty
it
sexy.
PG there, Oz.
Hey. He's got the regular dick flap.
Okay.
Now I'm just thinking too, though, again, with that Mask of the Red Death like covering with that kind of tattered look for this loincloth piece, that over top of it, like you can kind of make like a half orc slave kind of here thing going on.
Mm-hmm.
I know some people may not like throwing that term out there, but I'm just thinking,
Or
like
a true brute, like, you know. He
yeah,
doesn't have time for no clothes. So.
right. Plus, again, you use the skirts. I'm just trying to think of what lower arms I want to give them. So I don't have to stay on full screen anymore. I showed off what I wanted to.
All right, guys. Well, it looks like it's my turn. I do have to head over to Grandma's tonight, so I gotta probably fix myself something to eat before I go. So I am gonna have to bounce a little early. So but I'll probably be watching. Of course, I'll be in the chat. So
Later, Kenny.
All right, guys.
All good, brother. Thank you for
Congrats
joining
again,
us
buddy.
tonight.
Good seeing you again.
Yes, sir. We'll see you guys later.
Oh, I'm gonna look around behind me here and see if I got any arms.
Oh, hold on a second.
Is this the one I got body parts? Let me see here. What are Xenothon's lower arms like? Because you know what? I might be able to pull up those. I'm not really using him as Xenothon in any way. Oh, we got somebody else jumping in.
It's Adam.
Adam!
Hey,
Good to have you, brother. How you feeling?
I'll be totally honest. I had set February 1st as sort of the date where I had to make sure that everything was like dialed in, all the numbers made sense and everything. And then tariffs. And then I was like, you know what? Forget it. February 1st it is. We're locking the numbers in and we're going forward from here. And we will worry about all that later. So I'm feeling good because everything's locked and loaded and we're ready to go. If you don't know what I'm talking about, that's fine.
I
But
hope
yeah, I'm
people will pay
feeling good. I'm feeling like the next month is going to be a lot of fun. And then the real work starts on March 1st. And then that month is going to be like bananas. And then April 1st is going to hit and I'm going to hibernate for a month. So we'll see. I'm feeling good tonight, though.
Well, I am glad to hear that, brother. And by all means, if you want to talk a little bit more about what you're alluding to, feel free.
No, you guys talked about it. You guys already covered. It felt like there was questions. I'll be honest. I was in the shower, and because when I have a shower, for whatever reason, like my youngest kids, my 2-year-old and 5-year-old, whenever I have a shower, they're like, "Oh, we want to have a shower too," and I'm like, so I was like paying attention. I'm like cleaning children while I'm trying to listen, and anyway, it was a whole ordeal. But you guys covered a lot of stuff. If there's any questions, feel free to ask me. But I was gonna open toys. I was
open.
I don't have any Legions to open.
I have one question. The picture that you guys posted today, is that the actual vinyl in the bottom corner of the soundtrack that's in the all-in?
Yes.
Okay. So it's going to be that green.
Oh, sorry. No. Is that the actual vinyl? No, that's a stand-in. We haven't 100% confirmed like what color the vinyl pressing will be. Yeah. We've thrown some ideas around. It probably won't be purple. Actually, you ask, is it purple? It probably won't be purple. But we didn't want to put something in that was like, oh, this is what it might be, but it'd be like close, but not quite. So it's like intentionally not that color.
But you're gonna go for a colored vinyl, not just a black.
Yeah. So
that's the hope anyway.
It will be colored. It will not be black. The first Kickstarter pressing will be exclusive to Kickstarter. Literally nowhere else will you be able to get it. If we print extras, just to have extras, just in case some get damaged or whatever, any extras might at some point be available to people in the clubhouse or like at live conventions or something like that. But if we sell the record, whether it's on a website or whatever, it won't be the Kickstarter vinyl, and that'll probably be just a black vinyl pressing because it's a little bit cheaper. It's not a huge difference, but it's different enough that we're kind of reserving a color printed vinyl for the Kickstarter. But yeah, it is the soundtrack pressed on vinyl that you see in that picture there.
I got my record player already, man. It's just waiting.
I don't even own a record player. If we fully fund, my celebration is going to be ordering a record player.
You can buy it for like $35 at Walmart now.
No, but I want to get something that's decent because
get a nice one.
The ironic thing is, as somebody that really loves music, I have hundreds of records. But over the course of moving several times, I kind of sold off all that kind of stuff because I didn't have anywhere to set it up, and I had small kids, and I was like, I'm never gonna use this. But now, as they get older, and now I have like a pretty solid motivation to like get a good setup. Like I would like to get a good record player and a tube amp, and good big physical speakers. And
there's a business in the plaza where I work that has they sell like high-end electronics, and they have a record player set up that's like $3,000. But man, you put a record on that thing and it doesn't even sound like it's vinyl playing. It's like,
yeah, I mean, records are funny. And like, so I never did it as a job. But like when I was in high school and then sort of after high school, just for friends and things like that, I did recording engineering and like sound engineering and stuff like that. And when you kind of explain what a record is to people and what a CD isn't, like people are like, that can't be true. Like, no, it's literally like a physical it's an analog representation of an analog thing.
Yep.
And there's nothing that sounds better than vinyl if your stereo is correct.
Right.
Now, if you have like an MP4 player plugged into like record quality speakers, it still sounds like digital music because it's ones and twos compressed, and it's not. It isn't the same. The Beatles recorded studio live around one microphone for like their first 4 albums or something like that.
Yeah.
When you digitize that, you lose 80% of the riz, I guess, of that recording, because you're losing the guy who knocks a glass over in the corner. Like you're losing like things that people go, well, that's not important, and it's like, well, no, it is. Now we didn't do studio. This isn't a studio live record or anything like that. But
you weren't in the studio playing the guitar, Adam?
No, like a lot of like digital music.
You're totally overselling it, and it's
I know.
We recorded it.
No, it's not. It's not
like that's what the Stray Cats still record in studio together. They don't like having separate studios and splitting it up because they like the raw.
So we actually got it mastered by a friend of mine who owns a studio here locally, and he has like the ability to do like full studio live recordings, and he does it every once in a, like he kind of persuades people to do it every once in a while, and like the warmth that you get from a studio live recording, when you play it back to people and they're like, this is what music sounds like, and like these are musicians that haven't necessarily ever heard this kind of playback. It's pretty cool. It's pretty funny.
All right. So while I was digging around in my parts bin, I found a different loincloth that's like orange fur. So my dwarf pugilist is now going to be named Firebush. And I want to paint his beard.
Yeah, his curtains aren't matching the drapes right now.
I want it to match the drapes.
Isn't there a orange bearded
What's
dwarf
up, Brian?
available right now?
I'm
Or
sure
soon?
there
Or
is.
Oh
recently?
yeah, I'm sure there is.
I'm sure there is.
There's
but
one with a mohawk, I know, because I was just
That's an old
and then
one.
there's
Yeah.
the king.
Oh yeah, King Bromden and
Yeah.
Thornton or something like that. They
Mhm.
both had red beards, but I don't think either of them is available. Never mind.
No,
I'll take that
I
back.
also don't
Thornton
believe that
or Thor
matches that.
Gordon?
Thor was
I don't
Ironjaw,
know what his
wasn't
name
it?
is.
Thor Ironjaw.
I heard Thor Gordon, which is awesome. Thor Gordon, Flash's brother.
It's I thought it's Thor's brother. Thor's shorter brother.
Oh man, that's good. I like that.
I actually sorry, but I got we had an officer of the law come by.
Rick, were you being too loud?
No, I guess somebody's car got broken into and they're looking for footage.
Oh, I thought maybe they were checking in. They saw that you were showing your one kid Berserk, and they were like, "Hey."
It's
I thought they
funny.
heard his joke and they wanted to hear it firsthand.
pretty nuts. Come on,
Pretty
man.
nuts.
That was great.
Pretty nuts.
I'm gonna upload him telling it too. But anyways,
good
yeah,
stuff.
actually, on my way back, the youngest kid actually said, "Can we watch another episode of Berserk?" So I am gonna go do that.
Yeah.
He just got the armor, so we're gonna
Nice.
go watch that. Is there anything I need to be wary of? Any sexual violence?
There's lots of violence. I think the sexual violence is done for quite a while. Like I don't even
from
the
that,
anime
yeah.
doesn't go much further from where you're at. So
okay. So
sadly, yeah.
There's actually been really good conversations with an 11-year-old. So anyways, he's got teachers for parents, so we'll work through it.
it's good.
Without a
All
doubt,
right,
Rick. But enjoy, brother, and thank you for sharing those with us tonight.
Yeah, those were fun. Those ghosts are rad. I was just showing earlier real quick. This figure was another one that I was playing with this week. Forza Common Masked Rider.
Yes. Yes.
Have you
with these,
watched
like,
Common Rider
ridiculous-
4s?
Yes, I've watched parts of it. I haven't watched the entire series.
Like, it's a good series. It's just it takes a little bit to kind of get past the kind of concept and look of them.
Yeah, it's definitely different, but fun and weird.
Yeah.
But, hold on,
And the main character's hair, that very like 50s greaser look.
He's got the poses too when he's doing his henshin. But anyways, wild, very, very Tomorrowland rockets. So. All right, folks. Good seeing
All right,
everybody.
brother.
Good seeing
Yeah,
everybody.
have a good one, Rick.
Have a good one.
All right, so I'm popping in some elbow joints here. Oh, and that's weird. As I heard somebody leave, I heard somebody else enter the studio. There he is, the man. Ken, Toy Connections. What is up, my brother?
Who did I just miss?
Brick.
Brick
Oh.
was just leaving us.
Okay, fair enough.
All right.
Yeah.
We also got Brian Endless Fables jumped in, and he was saying Mythic Legions for pop and swapping is hot water or hair dryer, which is better. I just used a heat gun and heated up my brown leather armory knight and a Dubon at the same time. Like both of them at the same time. They were basically like sitting one on top of the other, and I just held the heat gun on them for like 5 minutes, and they came apart like freaking butter, man.
The hair dryer is good, but hot water is the best because the heat distributes more evenly than just coming from one side. But both work. That the hair dryer method is not bad.
I find that it depends what you're doing. If you're doing a full pop and swap and there's no soft goods on the figure, then the hot water is your friend, because what you're going to find is if you're doing a leg and maybe you're doing a foot swap or an arm swap or something like that, you pop every. So my process is that I pop everything apart, and then any of the female ends that I'm going to be sort of putting something else in, I throw back in the water so that they remain warm and soft, while the male ends get nice and firm and hard, so
This
that they
part,
can.
this part of the leg right here is
So they can
really
get in there.
hard to heat with a hairdryer,
Technology now, or
where water works really well to it. The back of, taking the shin off of the
Yeah.
lower leg off of the upper leg it's a lot easier with hot water, right? I actually had my little this is my figure cup, throw it in the microwave.
I have a mug and a bread pan. So depending on the size of the thing that I need to heat up, the mug is for like if I'm doing, one arm or one leg or whatever. But if I'm doing a full figure, actually it's right here. I can show you. And this one actually works really. This literally has two figures that I need to heat up in it. That's how I know what my next project is. But I have this, and I can fit two figures in here at a time. And that's all it gets used for. Don't worry, I don't make bread in this, so I'm not getting like weird plastic bits.
Like, why does your bread taste like plastic?
Yeah, exactly.
Right on.
And that's, again, just we've all got our own little individual ways that we do things, and
they all work.
Right. Like, there's no wrong answer to that question. It's just really, truly a matter of preference. Like I said, I like my heat gun. It works well. I also bought a very nice heat gun so that I could make sure that it worked well. Because you buy a cheap hair gun, you might as well just be buying a hair dryer anyway.
Well, like if I'm just putting a figure together, and for example, I want to pop in like the pauldrons, heating up the back of the figure with a hair dryer works just fine for that.
Oh yeah.
It like Adam said, depending on how deep you want to get into taking the figure apart, there's different results that work. No bad ways.
Got to agree with that.
I don't know, I feel like with the heat gun, I'd end up either melting a figure or like burning the crap out of my hand.
I know that if you're
hot water,
I've heated up. Usually the figures are okay, but the 3D printed parts, I've actually exploded a few 3D printed parts trying to warm them up, unfortunately. So
good to know.
Yeah, the resin isn't quite as durable.
No.
You gotta be really careful with that.
Resin is not plastic, and I cannot stress that enough. And I am not a 3D printer, but resin and plastic are two very different things. Resin can be extremely brittle. Do not just treat it like it's plastic.
Yeah.
Don't do it.
Yep.
I'm getting some ideas as I move around parts here because I'm like trying to put back together some parts. Like I said, I was like, what kind of lower arms do I want or upper arms, as I was trying to figure out what to use with that half orc head or the Lee J head. Lee J might just get a completely separate set of armor. The gunmetal kind of works with that extra Dubon cuirass that I have now. It's not quite exact, but I'm wondering. I don't know. I'm going to have to go through this a little bit here because I want to use the body that Lee J came with for another Yagwalian. But see, then this lower torso over here also has the boom boom hole. I don't know. I'm gonna have to play around with this a little bit more. And while I'm talking
that's
about it,
what I was going to do.
Play with your boom boom hole?
No, I was going to paint a boom boom hole on my Cringer because he can get down to where his butt's up in the air and his like face is on the ground.
Yeah. You know what? Yeah. All right, I'm going to heat that torso up. I'm not just going to pop that a little bit. I was about to take my Star Witch and, pop off the torso there so I can pop the whole one. Oh, wow. When I went to go pop off his torso, I apparently just decided to pop off one of his legs instead. Not in a broken way, like he came apart. It just came apart pretty easy. That's all.
Right.
So again, I'm just using a heat gun.
So I got this little like thing from a Fortnite pack, and I was doing like a Michelangelo doing graffiti.
Oh, very cool. Yeah, yeah. I dig that. Jeff, what you been playing with over there since you've been pretty quiet, buddy?
Yeah, I'm a quiet popper. I'm going back to my heavy gunner knight with the cosmic or the Mythic Legions helmet.
Okay.
From the Garwich figure.
Yeah, Garwich. That's that one.
It matches the heavy gunner colors, and then David Williams in the Cabal. He's come up with a few others. The Vampire Phalanx has the Gorgo helmet, so you can put that on like Fisher, make a Black Knight, Black Space Knight. Vorgus Vermilius has an awesome the blood red or the blood armor red Gorgo helmet, so you can put that on the Red Jet. So I'm building out my Space Knights, and that's the first
Very
one.
cool. I dig it. Also another cool one too is if you still find a retail version of the Unknown one, the regular version of that's got a like kind of a brownish one.
Yep.
So good base to paint up any way you want with that, because it's kind of that muted Legion builder color.
Yep.
So like it's good base to paint on. Actually, the cool part about that one is it's got the eyes. The eyes are painted. So like in the Gorgo helmet, it's got like the red eye.
Yeah.
It's got the red eye. All right. So now that I heated this guy up, yep, there he goes. Just came apart real easy, real smooth. Didn't take that long to heat. You know, whenever I see people complain that they shouldn't have to heat their toys, I'm like, does it really take you that long to do it? Because it takes me like 2-3 minutes and I'm good to go. Like
When I first started getting into toys again, I was like, this is dumb that I have to heat up toys. Now I'm just like, I accept it. It's fine.
Yeah.
I don't want them to
I
break.
give a hot bath to like all of my toys before I post them.
Right.
I don't wait for somebody to say like, hey, you should probably do this before you pose your. I just go, oh, if I do this, it's not going to snap in half, and I'm not going to be out $50. So like, like I'm not, I'm not opening my figures in a parking lot either. Like I'm literally opening toys that I've had on my floor for like a month or 2 months. So it's not even like, oh no, I let them warm up in my house. I'm like, they live here. They've lived here for a while. I'm not worried about the temperature when they were delivered. I'm just making sure that they're comfortable and they're I ask for consent and then I bend their knees and I like why is it so complicated? Just put them in a warm bed. Go get a bread pan, tin, whatever. I don't know what this even is. I just found this in a drawer.
It's a loaf pan. It's a loaf
whatever
pan.
it is. Get one of these. It'll cost you a few bucks. Put your kettle on, pour some water in there, and away you go.
For people that don't know,
speaking of rocket science, March 1st. No.
By all means.
Oh, you guys were asking about this too. This is out.
That one's out now. See, that's what I thought. Okay.
What's out?
I was going to say that, Oz. I saw the cover. It says January. I forgot to tell you.
Oh, okay.
I didn't get mine.
Yeah, this is
everything else I've gotten in the mail. So I'll find out what's going on with that.
That's my picture. And my name is in here somewhere.
Thanks.
No, don't embiggen it. It's not.
Oh, we're gonna embiggen it. We're gonna big it.
Not that big of a deal.
It is.
This is just a huge amount of pressure to like have a successful Kickstarter.
What I'm gonna say right here is just the fact that two of my good friends that I like to share screen time with every week have been featured in Toy Collector magazine, or their toy lines that they are working on have been featured in this. And to
Who's the other
me,
person?
Delta 17 was in there. Yeah, no,
Sorry,
I know.
I didn't get front cover like you did. I was buried in the
Without ever even making a toy.
Steve and I were buried in, and because it's Royal Rumble night, I am allowed to make a wrestling reference lower on the card, whereas you got featured more in the main event, Adam. But
Yeah,
yes,
we were main event.
Your main event.
But we're like, what's the equivalent? Like, has there ever been like a has there ever been a wrestler that's never wrestled, publicly that was like, main event? Because that's how it feels. And it's like, oh shit, this is crazy.
That just jumped. Well, I mean, in the territory days, there'd be a guy who would be an unknown in a territory, and they would just advertise him as an absolute terror because he was a big guy. They'd never seen him in that territory before, but he wrestled publicly elsewhere. I don't know. How much do you want to talk about wrestling tonight? Because we don't have to, but I would go.
I don't want to talk about it because we didn't get the chance to watch it tonight, but now that it's on Netflix, we're all in. So we started, like, we're about a half an episode of Raw behind. We're gonna finish Raw tomorrow morning.
Are you gonna watch the Royal Rumble?
Yeah, we're gonna watch it tomorrow night.
Oh my God, you're into wrestling. This
no,
is like the
but my kids are, and my wife surprisingly is.
That's fine, which means it's inevitable for
Amanda's amazing.
I am going to make wrestling references every Clubhouse now, because while people always say, "Oh, Ken, you're like a Transformer, G.I. Joe, Delta 17 guy," no, there is one line I know more than all those combined, and it's pro wrestling. So,
look, I gotta say here, D. Griff. That is dangerous, man. That is so dangerous. He's got an old boiler without a temp regulator, so his tap water can get up to 150. Now, I know
that's
mine
perfect. He's good to go. He doesn't even need to. Yeah, just get now. He just needs that cake pan, that loaf pan. He's good.
How long do you shower with the temperature at 150? Is what I'm wondering.
Don't turn it all the way up.
Says you.
yeah, K-Dog, I won't spoil it. I won't spoil it tonight, but we were talking in our wrestling chat with Emerald Knight and Mr. Wonderful and a few others about
who is still doing pay-per-views.
Well, it's
nobody, and I think that's why Netflix was able to pick them up.
Yeah, I think we're just used to calling it a pay-per-view, but it's officially switched names now to Premium Live Event. I guess it's the official.
How was the feed live?
It was good. It was good. It wasn't like Jake Paul versus Mike Tyson. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, that was.
Now the only spoiler I'll give you is there is somebody with the last name of Paul on the card.
Yeah, I know that.
Okay, good.
Does he get slapped?
Not quite.
No, he drinks an energy drink and then fucks off.
Yeah, Todd. See, I can't answer who won the Rumble because Adam still has to watch it.
Yeah, we don't want to spoil.
No, you can answer. I don't care. I mean, somebody else will probably be mad.
Does anyone care? Does anyone care if I spoil?
Oh, I'm not worried about it. Heck, I know Alexa Bliss came back, so that's cool.
Surprisingly, it was Jey Uso that won it.
That's not surprising.
Really?
It is.
I'm all for that.
That's not surprising.
It's just honestly, the last two, I thought it was gonna be like Roman and Cena. The last two, it was sorry, I thought it was gonna be Roman and Punk that were the last two. Not the Punk on this show, the other Punk.
No, they've been leaning into Uso for ages.
Uso versus Cena were the last two. So for him to eliminate Cena at the end was a big thing. Like Cena basically came back to put him over.
Well, you know that's
the end for Cena, right? Like, isn't that his last?
It may as well be, right? Like he's been out of the spotlight for a few years now.
So if they let him win, he'd have to keep wrestling.
Right.
He'd go to Mania. He'd go to Mania and lose. Is what would happen.
Yeah. So you can't. So they can't do that. He's like 87 years old.
Well, no, because that would make Hogan like 140. So not quite.
Hogan's not 140.
Well,
like what is he, like 120?
All right, like his,
that doesn't surprise me though. The Uso thing, I feel like they've been leaning into that for 6 months.
Okay.
The Bloodline has been one of the best stories that they've run in ages.
And I think as soon as he split off, I think that was the beginning of.
I love this. Can we just talk wrestling every Clubhouse, or is there going to be a problem if we do that? Like, where we're going?
No. I mean,
Right.
this is Clubhouse. When is there ever a problem if we choose a topic?
Right, because if Toy Connections didn't happen, Wrestling Connections would have. So,
Oops. So after we talk about the winner, never mind. Don't say winner.
It's too late.
Too late now. You screwed. I think he will have a match at WrestleMania and retire there, right?
I think that's accurate. But the thing is, if I don't think he's got, the next, when's WrestleMania? July?
No, that's
April.
always April.
April? Oh, that's not that far away. I just don't think they're gonna put him through 2 months, 3 months of storyline to get there. I think he'll pop up twice between now and then, but totally wrestle at WrestleMania and then be done. Agreed.
Right. I mean, that'd be a good retirement point.
He's old, and he just he doesn't look. I mean, he doesn't. He's not old.
He'll do like a Legends
look
contract where he'll still make appearances or whatever, but like
he'll
he
go
doesn't
to what's
AEW?
AEW, and he'll
AEW?
make a whole bunch of money there.
no.
Actually, I think he would be.
There.
Yeah,
Well, not
I think
PM.
he's more like the
You
Undertaker.
don't think he'd
where
go?
he's no.
Actually, they can't afford him. They can't afford him.
They could probably. I think they could actually afford him because Tony Khan's got money. I just think it's a case of the company man type.
Cena is a WWE guy.
That's exactly what. That's exactly
right.
Exactly
like Taker,
the Undertaker, The Rock. Those are the types, right? Lifelong company man. You need like a big rift like you did with CM Punk in order to get a big name over there, right? The biggest name you're gonna get to an AEW is like Edge, Sting, right?
yeah.
No, Sting's a pretty big name, but anyway.
Yeah, but Sting was never a WWE guy, so
that's
easy.
true.
Very true.
That's true. So, yeah. All right. Anyone bored? Because I'm super amped up, and you better stop me. I don't need caffeine if you talk about wrestling. I don't need alcohol. If
You
you
can
talk
tell,
about
Ken.
wrestling.
Hey,
Yeah.
I'm just over here playing with my toys. Y'all talk about what you like.
Yeah.
And I know K Dog just dropped in the chat there. He's saying Jericho.
Yep.
And again, Jericho was never a company guy. He was never WWE because he was WCW beforehand.
And a little bit of ECW as well. And
Yeah.
also the fact that AEW allowed him to allowed his main song, like the song he sang, to basically be his entrance theme.
Judas, yeah.
And if you ask me, that AEW run, the first couple of years of his AEW run was the best Jericho I ever saw. I mean, have you ever seen a crowd get that worked up and sing all the lyrics to a song and keep going even when the music is off?
Does he have a
singing it.
stake in AEW? Was that not part of his agreement to go?
I don't
there?
think he's a VP. He probably has
No,
power,
he
but I don't
wasn't
think he's a
like
VP.
Cody. Cody was when Cody signed.
It was Cody, Kenny Omega, and the Young Bucks that
Yeah.
had the EVP power, right? So yeah, sorry, I
And
think
that-
viewership is starting.
I
is starting to
literally
drop, so
don't know.
I better like start a new channel or something like that. So it's fine.
No, viewership can drop, whatever. I'm playing with my toys.
If the toy gangsters ever ban me from talking about toys, I will still find a way to exist on the internet. Let's put it that way.
Wait, there's toy gangsters that can bully us off the internet if it's not our own fault for doing something stupid in the first place?
Well, yeah, that's the thing. It'd probably be my own fault if I got canceled collectively by social media. Probably because they did something stupid, like talk wrestling all the time.
You're good here, Ken. You're good here.
I know. Sorry.
Clubhouse safe space.
Next time I reach for that beer, somebody just say, "Hey, Ken, let's talk wrestling," and I'll just act drunk.
No, I'm gonna wait till you've had lots of them, and then because I know it can get you riled up more than anything else.
You know,
and
I
know what gets you riled up without beer.
That's
Or
right.
hockey, anyway.
Both?
Oh, no, not in the same way. though.
No. Actually's in the comment section.
No,
that
I
just
don't think
annoys
so.
the crap out of you.
Wrestling's your thing. That's the right words in the right pattern. I think that's the ticket. That's what gets you.
I'm lost. Anyway.
I'm sending a text message to Sean right now because I just realized that I didn't
Shawn
think
Michaels?
about it. Yes, Shawn Michaels. I have him in my phone. Honestly, with the amount of wrestlers that I've met, yeah, that could be a thing. No, I don't know him. But I'm sending a message to Sean because I just realized that dwarf head I gave him, there was a neck peg for it in the bag in the heads pack.
No, I won't. No.
Okay, viewership's back up. We stopped talking wrestling.
What is that, Thanos?
Hollow
Whoa,
Justice.
Justice. Yeah.
Yeah, I found this at the thrift shop the other day.
Oh,
You son of a bitch.
Impressive.
Dang.
And how much
Everybody
was
I
that
know-
shop?
It's like the Imaginext one, I guess. Like it's for
Yeah.
the smaller ones, but it works pretty well with the superpowers, like as a backdrop.
I was gonna say, if you use it as a backdrop, it should be absolutely fine. You can do that distorted perspective. But yeah, that little red foot peg turn thing, that's a dead giveaway. It was Imaginext. That's like one of their trademarks, but I love it.
The fire in the front lights up.
Nice.
Yeah.
All right, fellas. Well, I got to be up early in the morning, so I'm going to have to bail. So thanks for having me on. Super fun
Take care,
hanging out with you guys.
Joe, thank you for hanging out, brother.
Hey, Joe.
Absolutely.
Bye, Joe.
Later.
I just want to say it's 3.5 hours into the stream. I'm still here
Bud is still
awake.
here. He hasn't rolled
and
out.
awake and sober.
What's going on?
Wait, what?
There's some
Is
sort
this
of
like
what's
New
going
Year,
on?
new Bud?
This is the
Did you run out of edibles?
No, actually, I have a vape right here that's over half full.
Oh, okay.
It is the thank God January's over, but now it's February.
I got bad news, bud.
Shit's happening.
It's February.
I'm probably going to light up soon.
I was gonna. I don't want to crash the stream or anything like that. But if you want to do a stream, if one of the Saturdays, whether it's in February or March, doesn't matter to me. If you want to sort of kick off with a zombie thing, I'm happy to do that.
Totally.
And I'm gonna be on the toilet show. I think probably. Are we gonna work that out, Ed? Toilet? What's it called?
Toilet.
Oh, sure.
Oh.
Yeah.
Do you want to do that?
Everybody knows it's at the toilet, so it's okay.
But you can stream from the toilet.
Do you want? If you want to, Ed, I'm open. We're gonna
Yeah.
start booking. We're gonna start booking, and we're gonna start now. Like I said, February 1st was sort of the date that I sort of set for like locking everything in. So now we can kind of talk numbers and what we're doing and all that kind of stuff.
The only day that we have booked with other guests is February 25th. So any other day that works for you is fine. Let me know what day you want.
Oh, that's the only day we had available.
Oh shit!
Sorry.
How long's the Kickstarter available out for?
So the Kickstarter will run from March 1st through the end of March. So March 1st to the 31st. It will close at 9 p.m. Pacific time on March 31st.
Okay, hit me up if you do want to do a live something because I'm going to need an off week from production at some point.
Yeah, absolutely.
So if you can just let me know like the weeks that are best for you because it's getting hard to produce every single week without getting tired and brain frazzled and everything. So a good live stream here or there to fill the time would be perfect.
Yeah,
so
sure.
Yeah,
and we can do pre-recorded, or we can do live, or we can do whatever you want. We're planning to do as many videos as people want us to do. So,
I said punk, not that punk, and this guy shows up in the chat. I mean,
I was going to say I did want to bring up the fact that he has graced us with his presence after that other stream he was cheating on us with tonight. So thank you for being here, Punk. Nah, I'm just playing, man. I was catching you guys before we went live, and brother, it was great to see you guys on there talking the new Joe stuff. Man, that was some
Adam,
cool shit there.
You want to do February 11th?
Can you just message that to me and I'll check it? I'll check in the morning.
All right.
We should be able to time if the time works.
Yeah.
So it'd be you and Arlen.
I don't know. So Arlen and his brother Ira are not video guys, and they're not like, this isn't the world that they sort of live in. So I think it'll be a little bit like the Cursed Dead. Like a lot of people will get me, and then some people will get, one or two of those guys as well. But
Well,
yeah.
Look, it's doable. Steve is not a camera guy either, but if you beg and cry and complain enough, he'll be like,
I told
"All
them when I signed on, I was like, I'm not doing every single one of these by myself. And so we, I haven't given them final approval for their setups and their backgrounds yet, but like Ira's kind of got his set up, and Arlen's like, he's like, I bought some shelves. I'm ready. I'll put some
background
figures
is
on there,
key.
and like,
Once Steve nailed his background, he couldn't get off the camera.
Exactly.
At first, it was like, you do it, I might pop in, and then he got his background going. He's like, I want every excuse to show this now. I'm like, all right.
Well, okay, so this is, Arlen's like, okay, well, most of the figures that I own are figures that I sculpted. Are people gonna like judge me?
Even better.
If he was American, that question wouldn't happen. Like Canadians are like, are people gonna think that it's like a little bit, is it come across as like a brag to have designed Serpentor and put it on a shelf behind you? And I was like, dude, that's why people want these figures, because like your sculpts are fantastic. Like that's not you're not bragging or anything. It's like you made these figures and somebody paid you to make these.
You're the rock star we want to see.
Yeah, no one's like, oh, what do you do? Like, oh, I crunch the numbers. They're like, okay, what about the other guy? Like, can we talk to the cool guy? They don't want to talk to the accountant. That's not how this works.
That's fine.
But unfortunately, that's what most people are going to get.
And Americans are like, why do you have a model of a Ford Mustang behind you? Well, because I designed the steering wheel button that holds the steering wheel on.
You get what you get, okay? You got me. You stuck with me, so
fine. The rhythm guitarist, who's also the leader of the band.
You know what? I'm not even that. I'm like the when somebody pick a band, just throw a band out.
AC/DC. I was thinking Malcolm. I was thinking.
I don't know them well enough. Somebody throw out another band.
GNR.
I'm Buckethead.
There you go.
I'm like, I paid for the ticket, but like, this isn't the guitar player I hoped I'd get.
But you know what though? I'm not gonna lie. I'd be more willing to pay for Buckethead.
He's pretty good though.
Than Guns N' Roses.
It's weird that he wears a bucket, but
it's always been his shtick though, right?
I was thinking more along the lines of like, they're not bad, and if you like Green Day, that's fine. But I'm thinking more along the lines of like, Green Day was always a 3-piece band to me as a teenager. And now they tour with like 5 musicians, the 3 guys plus like 2 other dudes that like play whatever. I'm one of those 2 dudes that no one knows who they are. They're like, oh, he's on keys. They're like, what? Green Day has a keyboard player? Like that's what you get if I'm on your video. But
you could tour
9-inch nails.
You could tour like Toto, who has like 1 original member left on the tour, and they have their second lead singer. He's technically he's close enough to original, but still.
At least you're not just the money guy. You're a money guy who likes toys. Like, if it was just like the accountant who doesn't give a shit.
My background was like ledger, like spreadsheet.
Then he could get a job at Hasbro or Mattel.
I wouldn't want to, but anyway.
I wouldn't want the flack that those guys catch.
Yeah.
You know what? Those are the probably most employable guys at Hasbro right now. Because they're the guys that have to figure out like who still deserves to be there.
Who's gonna be there at the end of the day?
Because they're not making toys anymore. Did you guys hear that? They're not. Hasbro's done making toys as of like.
Yeah, they've announced that they're gonna be a licensing holder.
They're just selling renders.
Yeah. Anyway. Which is crazy. I wonder who's going to take over the actual.
Well, they're staying there with their board games, though, aren't they? Didn't they say they're going to stay with the board games?
They're still just making toys. I don't know. Yeah. Like it's like they're scaling back or whatever. Like, what does that even mean? Like,
their new CEO used to be a video game guy, and guess what he wants to get Hasbro into? Video games.
But they
Go
just
figure.
lost
That's what you
E1.
know.
They
But
just sold off their entertainment brand.
But what's the deal with something like GI Joe Classified that just keeps going and going and making new announcements? Then I think they stick around.
It's not going to be a matter of them, the entertainment and what you guys are thinking of. Like, they are going to come into like full software development. Like,
yeah, but aren't they just setting themselves up for like, is that E1 2, E1.2, E1V2, whatever you want to like call it? Like, it's stick to what you're good at is what I
Maybe they are
think.
losing
Like,
the Star Wars or Marvel license, like they've been rumored to.
I was going to say that rumor is sounding far more and more likely if they're pulling out of the toy game this much.
I mean, I could see that though, because like there's so many good toy makers now, and it's getting harder and harder to like, if you're Hasbro, right, and you're beholden to shareholders and you know, a corporate structure that doesn't allow for that much creativity, realistically speaking. And you have licenses that are the biggest IPs in the world. I mean, arguably, Star Wars is probably. I mean, I don't know. There's probably, you know, a Chinese or an Indian IP that you know turns out more profit than Star Wars does, but I kind of doubt it.
Yeah,
I would say,
you know, you're kind of on the hook for like whatever they say. You kind of have to do.
Yeah.
And you know, if the profitability isn't there, then you turn to, you know, your in-house stuff like Transformers and GI Joe, and you bring on stuff like Fortnite or whatever, where, you know, they're like, oh, you want to make a toy? Great. We never even thought about that because we're too new
Hasbro's
and we
been
didn't.
feeling that market out though for the last 3 or 4 years by licensing GI Joe and
Super
Transformers
7
to a whole different bunch of people. So.
But they kind of always did, right? Like I still have like GI Joe wrapping paper from the late 80s.
Well, I'm talking about like actual figures, right? They've been.
No, I know, but what I'm saying is like we haven't even gotten to toothbrushes and soap cases and like
Halloween costumes and
people.
everything else.
You know, people kind of joke about anybody can get the Ninja Turtle license, but like, great. Like if you own the Ninja Turtle license, don't you want people to make bed sheets and pillows and band-aids with the Ninja Turtles on it? Because you like, what is it? Doesn't harm you in any way. You're just cashing the checks.
You want to be the guy who's collecting the money and not having to worry about all the overhead of production and everything. Like, let that be somebody else's headache while I hold the license.
If someone was like, "Hey, we'll give you $1 million to make Space Zombies from Mars bed sheets," I'd be like, "How soon can you get me the check?"
Yeah,
I don't care. None of it.
You're not making bed sheets, so why would you care?
Whatever product it is.
Right.
If
Well,
I'm offended by the product and you want to give me $1 million, I'll take it. Like that much money is hard to come by right now. That's like the crux of it. Is that like any product, anybody that wants to license your IP right now is like you sign on it. Thanos, I see your sheets. I had multiple sets of those sheets.
Oh, I had some of those.
I was
the Motu sheets.
I slept on a single bed until I moved in with my now wife. And I had Empire Strikes Back.
I had Star Wars sheets
on that single bed at the age of 29. You're muted, Thanos.
Yeah, I just found these today. I was cleaning out one of the closets. These are from when I was a little kid. I was like, oh my god.
There's a second part to my story, but
good.
No, go ahead, Adam.
So I slept on Star Wars sheets that I had for a single bed until I was 29 years old. And then I moved in with my wife, and then we got married, and then we went on vacation. We had a queen size bed. I found Star Wars sheets, queen size Star Wars sheets. And for years, we, as a married couple, slept on Star Wars sheets. As far as I can tell, they don't make king size sheets. We got a bigger bed. I think she just wanted a bigger bed, knowing that they didn't do king size Star Wars sheets. Because
she researched it to find out.
Because now we just sleep on gray sheets.
Adam's like, haha, I'll get some custom made watch.
Kind of depressing, but anyway.
Right? Because that's the other thing. We live in that world now where if you want it, somebody will make it for you.
Wait. What? We don't. Hold on.
I think a wife has entered the chat.
Yes.
There's some scolding going on here.
Oh yeah, I was just gonna say either he's getting scolded or he didn't tell the
He's laughing, so it can't be that bad of a scolding.
No, it wouldn't be.
He probably got facts wrong.
She says they weren't comfy.
There we go. I was
the
right.
thread count wasn't high enough, huh?
These are
Yeah, I guess so.
Just the sheets that I have on my bed now, but you know, whatever.
I didn't say they weren't.
Oh, they were comfy.
Okay.
I didn't have a problem with them.
Oh, okay.
King size Star Wars.
The ones I had were pretty
So now I'm on the hunt for king size Star Wars sheets. She just said no through the door.
I got the permission. I got the green light. Go.
So, Alan, what you need to do is just find some like Star Wars pillowcases and just slip them on your pillows when she's not home.
Yeah.
Or something, and then
I didn't like change the pillows. So that was a thought. And we actually had 2 sets of Star Wars sheets, and there was 2 different. There was one that was like a blueprint of all the ships, and then there was one that was like gray with some ships on it that had some like colored stripes through it. Anyway, it was they were great. I love those sheets. It was
all the ones I'm seeing for king size are like it's like printed on stuff, so it's like a Grogu in his little pod. Or
everybody else in the chat, what kind of sheets?
These were they were very tasteful, mature Star Wars sheets. So it wasn't like
They're my college bedroom Star Wars sheets, not the kind.
Yeah, I had the ones like Thanos had. I actually had 2 sets. I had an Empire Strikes Back and a Return of the Jedi set when I was a kid.
Yeah, I had a Return too.
And then at some point, I only had the Empire set, but I would basically like sleep on them for a few nights, wash them, and put them back on. Like I wouldn't alternate sets. I would just wash them, put them back on.
Nice. I love that. Absolutely love it.
You know what? Now I gotta. Oh no. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna make Space Zombies from Mars. Bet you.
Gotta say again, this is what I 100% absolutely love about this show, about Clubhouse. Is yes, 100% bed sheets all the time. Just you never know where these conversations are going to go, where it's going to end up, and what we're going to be talking about by the end of the night. It's unpredictable. You have no clue, and that's why it's the coolest place to hang out on a Saturday night. And if some people are denying that or in denial about that, that's yeah.
So going back to the Space Zombies from Mars bed sheets, on the pillowcases, you could have like a print of the head. That's the astronaut on one side, and when you flip it over, it could be the zombie.
That'd be cool.
Oh, or yeah. Well, maybe not even like flippable, but reversible. Like, right? Well, I don't know. That's probably more money than what Ed was talking about. Like the inside out version of it, like you pull it inside out and then it's that, or just, the other side. Either way, I want Zombies from Mars bed sheets.
Have like a big blanket, so when you pull it over you, the body is like the zombie astronaut, and it's just your head on it.
Oh, that would be good too.
That's cool.
Maybe we'll do 2 sets. We'll do like a logo set, and we'll do a.
I was going to say, who's
novelty?
Who in the chat is the industrious one that's going to start making bed sheets of all of our favorite adult toy brands?
I'll be honest, I'm kind of surprised. Like as I said, we had queen size ones, and they're out there for Star Wars. But I'm kind of surprised that we haven't seen, like with nerddom in the state that it's in. I'm kind of surprised that there isn't a company that
already doing this, right? Like with as popular as being a nerd has gotten, because let's face
Yeah.
it is like, why isn't this
That
a
merchandise
thing?
really isn't out there anymore at all.
No, that's what I mean.
Well,
Like,
not
I'm
for
kind of
us.
surprised that hasn't happened again.
Yeah.
I mean, for little kids, yeah, you could still go walk into, like, your Target or, your Walmart, and you can go into their, like, little bedroom area, and they got sheets for whatever the popular brand
Yeah, but
stuff
it's very
is.
limited compared to what it used to be, though.
Yeah,
Compared
even
to what it
yes,
was
you're
when we were
right.
kids, it's
Even for
very
kids, it's like pretty limited.
It's right, because it's got to be whatever the top cartoons are.
Yeah,
right.
exactly.
Whatever is selling the most right now. You got some evergreen stuff. Like, there's always going to be Marvel, Spider-Man, like
Spider-Man and Batman are
always in
almost
there.
consistent. Yeah.
Turtles.
Star Wars, Turtles. Turtles.
I
up
didn't see
until,
turtle
like,
stuff last time.
the last 20 years, it was pretty regular, but more recently it's fluctuated and not as. But one thing I will say is, like, I have seen them bring back, like, merchandise from when the Turtles first appeared. So, like, they've got the cartoon versions of the Ninja Turtles from when we were younger, as kids, on bed sheets and table lamps and stuff for, like, kids today, where it looks nothing like the Ninja Turtles that they have. They're like, yeah, we'll just reuse that stuff. It's fine.
They have adult underoos. That feels like that would be a thing these days.
Onesies is definitely a thing. Like, I got like a 5X Snorlax onesie that I call my bear suit, because you guys know us. Bear.
I want Masters of the Universe, the cartoon show of the He-Man doing the punch for, like, underwear on my butt.
I was just watching, like, a collection of old cartoons, and they had the commercials and the bumper still in there, and there's Underoos commercials on, like, every couple of times there's commercials, there's Underoos cartoons or commercials. And I was like, that was so awesome. What a cool thing. The commercials were kind of cringe because it was like 7 or 8 young boys dancing around in underwear and singing about how fun they were to wear. But
again, different times.
Yeah, it was the 80s.
What is that, Steve? That is cool.
This is the Sky Striker from India.
The Fun School.
Fun School, yep. I got it for like $150. It was a sweet deal. It's in mint condition. So
I went
complete. Yep.
I was going to say, one of the things I saw at Uncle Bob's Comics today was a almost mint on card Ninjor, which we're talking original
Vintage,
Ninjor.
okay.
Yeah, not new. So, like, all the cloth soft goods, ninja hood, ninja vest, and everything like that. And the reason I say it was almost mint on card, because it was looking really good, but Uncle Bob let me know, he goes, pay attention to the comic. It was the wrong comic on the back of the card. It was not the one that came with Ninjor. And so apparently this guy came in recently and traded in a whole bunch of his stuff, sold his vintage collection for when, like, he was a kid. And his older brother basically made him keep the card and blister in really good condition and taught him how to re-glue them. So, like, when he got old enough that he wasn't playing with them anymore, it was put them back in the package and we're going to reseal it. But he didn't make sure all the comics were 100% correct.
Oops.
Yeah. So it's a almost mint on card.
If that was a factory error, that would be worth a lot.
Right? For something like that? No, it's not a known factory error or anything like that. It's literally just because it was re-glued. It was still really cool to see, though, and it's like there were so many parts of me that I was like, I want that. You got that sweet Triclops.
That Triclops is really good. Like
the new Eternia ones.
Awesome. I want those, but, like, I want them for the parts. I want to steal the armor and the head and the hands and
right, because you want to work them into your Origins collection, which is a dangerous game.
And now the stupid thing they're doing, the arms used to be swappable, and now the peg holes, they changed the size of them. They're like now longer and thicker. Giggity.
All about that girth.
The hand?
Yeah. Like it started with the 40th anniversary He-Man, I think. And definitely with the deluxe Duncan. If you go to pop his hands off, yeah, that peg is like huge, like big. Which is like kind of annoying by it. Thankfully, the female hands, I believe, are still all the same. So when I do get my cartoon collections, Catra, I'm going to take the Masterverse hands because I have like the clawed hands.
Yeah.
And pop them on her because she doesn't come with like a weapon. So why should she come with gripping hands?
Sure.
Kung Fu.
I wondered that about a lot of figures that come with like trigger fingers and like
Yeah.
they're not people who shoot guns. It's like stop doing that.
And
They want everybody to be able to point like this. Like, what are you pointing at? I'm pointing around the corner.
Yeah. Like they got osteoporosis or something like that, right? Go that way.
The figure I opened just the other day had like trigger fingers. It was like there's no reason this character would even have a gun. I'm trying to figure out which one it was.
Gandhi?
Jean Grey or something.
It was a Batgirl I found at Ross. She had like
there you go
trigger fingers. Like, but
Well,
she
probably
came
for
with
like a
on.
bat, like grappling hooker.
She doesn't come with one.
Well, I know, but it's probably just reused hands from a figure that.
Yeah, Robo said something about that today because he was talking about the McFarlane, the new Dark Flash figure. He's like, "Why are they still putting trigger figures on these?" But of course, they're reused, right? So it's like,
yeah.
Does he at least come with the kind of straight?
Yeah,
hands?
but McFarlane didn't do guns.
Right.
Exactly. Where were they
the
reused
figures,
from?
he can
Another
make
figure that didn't use a
guns.
gun?
Yep, exactly.
He
Doesn't
can
make any
make guns.
sense.
He just can't sell them with that figure.
Yeah, I can't sell them with DC.
WB.
Freaking when they try to release like the first Red Hood came with guns because I
Yes, first
still
one did.
have them. But then when they did the Arkham
newer,
Knight one,
better one,
he comes with like fist weapon effects.
Yeah,
like he's doing like a freaking anime punch.
That's weird.
It would have been better if they just put in like one of the 66 POW accessory effects at that point.
That honestly actually would have been really cool.
No reason they can't do it.
And why haven't they put out a 66 Batman like premium platinum whatever version where he has the giant bomb that he can like carry over his head?
Didn't they do that with the Swim Trunk?
No.
Swim Trunk had it. No? Oh man, that is
McFarlane ones don't.
straight up missed up.
They have a
Oh,
66
right.
Batman out now, but they haven't done one with the bomb.
He does
yet.
have the dancing like disco fingers or whatever, like
yeah.
the
The
60s.
Batootsie.
Yeah.
I love the fact that they did that, by the way.
Yeah, that was really cool.
Yeah, and then him and the Joker wearing their surfing shorts over their costumes was
The costumes.
They did that with the those like 6-inch figures.
Yeah, the
Which-
66 line they did that with.
I know we were joking before about the whole fact about wearing your underwear on the outside. Well, that was mostly on the frenzy with the Superman episode. But can we talk about how much more ridiculous it is to wear your swim trunks on the outside of your clothes?
Outside of your underwear, outside of your pants.
Right. Like, it's like, wow, this really, really is well beyond what it should be.
Yeah, good point.
I've never done that, but I've definitely done the shirt in the pool because I didn't want to show off my man boobies.
I was gonna say my man titties are hairy and unattractive.
Uh-huh.
But if
I got
put
one
them
bigger
together-
than the other. One of them has hair, the other doesn't. It's just
Well,
a whole
see, for
thing.
me, both of mine are hairy, and when I wear
The
it,
question for Bud is, do they match like with the side that's missing your kidney?
Actually, no.
Oh man,
The left one is bigger, where the right one is smaller. And the right kidney is the one that I have.
all right. So I decided that Lee J is gonna be rocking the full gold.
Nice.
I like that. And then what I'm going to do to try to get the Jagualian is...
I think that's what I decided for my Lee J too, but I can't remember where I put them.
Yeah. Well, I'm taking some of these other parts here that I still have from the other stuff. My only problem that I'm really kind of having right now is it coming down to I'm not going to be able to use this torso piece, which I really kind of wanted to use this. I just don't have it.
You're not going to use it on Lee J, or you don't have another figure to put it on?
It doesn't fit on the extra torso piece that I have. Like, basically, I got the torso piece from Dubon.
That's too thick?
Yeah, it does not line up right. And if I try to put his headpiece on, I don't know, maybe it'll work.
Hold that back up, Steve.
I think this is like a BBI or World Peacekeepers or whatever.
Yeah.
But it's a lot like what Hasbro's putting out, right? Like these are made in real life. The special forces do use them, right? Yeah. But I mean, it's just ironic that they have the same AT4, bazookas strapped on the Hasbro one as BBI or Peacekeepers or whatever the heck this is.
That looks like the BBI one, but it might be World Peacekeepers.
Yeah, I can't see.
Hold on a sec, real quick. Ed, can you embiggen me real quick? Who was that guy who was famous on the internet for not having a neck? Where it's like his shoulders just came up and it formed onto the head. That's kind of what that turned into right there.
That's what that head always looks like on that neck, though.
Does it? Okay.
Yeah, I don't think it looks that great on that neck, to be totally honest. I love the Jagualian head and tail, but I've never used that collar piece because it looks off.
It does look weird.
His head is way too
the skin bodies, though.
Yeah, I have the purple cat, and I put the orc head on those shoulders, and it looked really funny because he's like the orc head.
Even my Purplor, though, like I don't have that piece. I have Purplor with the pauldrons and then the Purplor head, and it kind of fills in the gap. And it looks better that way, in my opinion. That piece looks odd. With the Minotaur head, it looks a little bit better, but it still looks.
They need a longer neck peg.
Well, they needed brute scale figures. I think that was the intermediate between like, hey, we need a bigger buck, and we want to do a Minotaur. And I think that was like in sort of the time that they had and sort of like what they had to work with parts wise. They're like, well, we can make this bigger neck piece, and then it kind of makes the shoulders look higher, but it doesn't look right.
No.
Which is why I'm so excited about the ogre scaled cow that's coming in
Rising Suns.
And I think we'll get more of that. I think we'll get more brute scale figures. I think we'll get more. Like I think they're clearly sort of leaning into doing things that they didn't used to do and moving away from like, well, what piece can we introduce to a 1.0 body to make the scale different? It's like, well, you kind of can't. Like you either you're all in or you don't bother because that neck piece, the closest thing that they got to sort of that working properly was the fur collar that Krampus came with.
Yeah, which was my other thought too, that I could just go ahead and take.
If you've got a black Krampus, that fur collar works really well with that Jagualian head. Or if you've got a red Krampus and the Fury Clan Jagualian head, that works too.
I've got the red Krampus and I got the black Krampus, and black Krampus might get turned into. Again, I will forever call it a Khajiit because of my Elder Scrolls. But
I have a quick question for you guys, because I genuinely don't know. Because this is the new Eternia Triclops. which of these is the new Eternia one, and which is the like?
Hold on, let me make it big.
Is it the snakeskin one or the like?
Snakes. Actually, they might both be kind of new.
I think the snakeskin is the original kind of style.
Is it?
That's
Okay.
more of like what you get with the
at least
figure and
shape of
stuff?
the eye is what it looks like to me for the shape of the eyes.
Okay.
Whichever one is featured on the front of the package, I think.
Is the new Eternia one?
Yeah. Because, I mean, they're featuring the new Eternia character on the front, so.
I think they re-released Triclops as like a fan.
That was in Origins.
Yeah, but I still haven't got that. So I don't know. So I don't know what it looks like on the Origins figure. They're showing the snake
Origins
scale
has
one
no texture. Like, none
Oh, so it's
whatsoever.
really it's dealer's choice at that point, I guess.
But I would say with that one, the snake textured one, because that one eye is like shaped like an actual like eyelid. That's very classic vintage.
Yeah.
And then there should be a red eye, and then one that's blue.
Blue.
Yep. So that is the classic one.
So red, blue, green is sort of the classic look.
Yeah.
And then orange, green, red with like different shapes is probably a more new.
Oh, that's got to be new Eternia. Yeah, they never had those. Oh, yeah.
That can be your new wedding ring.
My fingers aren't this thick. These are big.
I was going to say, that could go on my fingers probably as a wedding ring.
All right. I need to heat these. So, Adam, what is the Mezco figure that you might have bought yesterday?
Oh yeah, I was not very clear. No, so there was do you guys know Toy Pick Community, Toy Daddies?
Yeah.
So they were on the other night and they were talking about Mezco, and I said I don't have any Mezco figures. Like, what should I get if I was getting a Mezco figure? And they were like, oh, you should get the Spider-Man or you should get this. And I was like, well, you know, I kind of lean more to the what interested me. Okay, so let me backtrack a little bit. Mezco figures look kind of weird to me proportionally. They look like too accurate, if that makes sense. Where like they don't look like toys to me. They look like 1/12 scale humans, and it never was something that I was that into. But they've released a few things recently. Most specifically, the I was gonna say G.I. Joe, but what's he called? The
Junkyard
the
Joe?
robot soldier. Yeah.
Oh yeah, he's cool.
And I was like, that looks really cool. And then I was kind of looking at a few of the different Gomez's, and I was looking at the Vapors, and I lean more towards the Rumble Society stuff and like their own IPs.
Yeah.
And they were saying, oh, you should look at the Spider-Man, it's pretty good. You should look at the Batman, it's pretty good. And I was like, they don't like, I can get a $35 Marvel Legends figure if I want to and I have had Mafex, whatever, however you want to pronounce it, versions of some of those characters, and I went, I don't get it. For $100, I don't need this. Like, it doesn't do anything that the $35 one doesn't. I love toys. I'm not a collector. You know, this isn't a home of like collectibles. This is the shelves that contain my toys. I play with all this stuff. And so I was like, I don't know. I don't get it.
Is that the video game version, Steve?
I don't know what he's called. I can't remember.
So that's the Miles Morales, but I think it's from the either Spider-Man 2 or that little like Miles Morales DLC / video game they put out.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
it's like one of his like alternate costumes.
I personally don't care for the Mezco superheroes, the way they do the costumes and everything. They just don't look
I want
right.
the Space Ghost.
Space Ghost. I'd have the Space Ghost just because there's no other Space Ghost out there that's that cool. But
and there's characters. They're like honestly, the Ultraman is like 40% off on BBTS.
Yeah,
and that looks like Ultraman. Like that, the guy in the suit in Japan looks like that
Yeah.
figure. And I was like, well, I'm not even a huge Ultraman guy.
It's the same
but I
thing
kind
like
of
their
want a
Power
Mezco to see
Rangers.
how it poses and stuff. And so I said, I'm kind of looking, and one of them was like, well, I'll I got a couple, I'll reach out and I'll let you know. And he offered me the Hawk, P40 Hawk, or
P40
whatever,
Hawk, yeah, cool figure.
Nice.
for like a price that was like absurd. And so I was like, okay, I'll take it.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I guess that'll be my first Mezco, but I'm curious to see how they move and like what they're like in hand. That was the big thing. I've never had one. I don't live in an area where like I can just like, oh, I got a buddy who lives down the street, or I got a buddy who's like 20 minutes away. I'll just pop over to his house.
Yeah.
The closest person that I know that owns a Mezco is like 4 hours away. So it's not like I'm like, oh, I'll check it out. If I want to check something out, I got to pay for it.
I really like the Mezco, but I'm definitely more a fan of the Rumble Society stuff than anything else. So
I only have the can, but it felt really good. Like when I took it out of the box, like, oh, okay, this is really nice. Like it's really well done.
I'm curious. I'm very curious to see
the what was it, turtles that they put out.
Yeah,
those were really good.
They were like, you like turtles, maybe you should do. And I was like, I'm not. I'm not going to invest $500 in like seeing whether I like something.
Right. That's not something I'm in the habit of.
That's not going to work for me. So
I mean, granted, though, that set comes with a lot of stuff.
Yeah, but I have a lot of stuff. Like I have drawers of like 112 scale, whatever. I don't need. And that was a lot of people said the same thing. They're like, oh, but the accessories. And I'm like, yeah, but I can
after a while
source
sometimes
whatever
just got
112
too
thing.
yeah, it depends on what accessory you're talking about. Like right now, the Dick Tracy's prune face comes with that antique looking typewriter, right? Which you're never going to find anywhere else.
Right. And you're not going to 3D print it to look anywhere near what that thing looks like.
So I mean, there are some accessories that are just like wow, but the rest of it's just sticks of dynamite stuck together with a clock on there that you could buy the same thing off of Temu for $5 as opposed to
right. Like you could just go get that already.
My personal opinion of Mafex after I got it, after everybody was like, oh, they're the best, like you're not going to believe how they pose and stuff. I got Mafex Spider-Man, and I was like, it's 10% better than the sort of current Marvel Legends offering.
It feels
and then
more
they put out
to me than like I like the solid of the Marvel Legends over the fragility. Of
I had the Mafex Batman Nightfall Nightfall with Bane, and I don't like the way they pose. The joints don't have any they don't seem to they feel loose, right? And they feel really light and fragile.
They're different. I mean, I don't know that it's necessarily better or good. They just feel different.
Better, I would take a Marvel Legends feel over it any day.
Plus,
I would take a Marvel Legends price point.
Yeah, I was going to say the price. Like, I'd feel better about breaking
That's exactly
$20,
it.
$30
Like
figure
because I buy toys, I struggle with the idea of high price points, regardless of what it can do or what it comes with or whatever. It's sort of like, I mean, I'm going to lose half the tiny parts. And if I don't, my kids will. Yeah. And I just don't see. And I'm not saying it's not worth that. I'm saying I don't see the value for me personally in a figure at that price point. So,
right. It doesn't make sense to you. And I'm sorry, we're all collectors. Part of it, and especially when we break down to the price, it's got to make sense to me.
Yes.
That's why like with Mezco, most of my I have Indiana Jones and Conan from Mezco that are and a Batman that are actual characters. I have Doc Savage on the way, but no one else is going to do a Doc Savage.
Yeah, Doc Savage. I know who
but
Doc.
The rest of them are all Gomez or part of the Rumble Society, which is their own characters. And I like the funkiness of their of those characters, right? That's what draws me to those characters.
Yeah, I looked through the list and there was Gomez Street Edition Gomez, I think.
Yeah.
That was one that I was like, oh, I'd pick that up, and they're like, that was like 5 years ago. You're never gonna get one of those.
Yeah.
And then the Gomez that's like the Lone Wolf and Cub, which
Yep,
they were
that's
like, oh,
a
that
cool
was like
one.
3 years ago, and you're never gonna get
That
one
was
of
like
those.
500 some bucks now, man. You're never.
Oh no, exactly. And so I was like, okay, well, I guess that scratches those ones off the list. I think I can wait list the what's it called? Joe.
Oh,
no,
Junkyard Joe.
Junkyard Joe.
Oh, yeah.
But then Junkyard Joe, to get it to me, costs like almost as much as like the figure. So I was like, forget it. If I see it somewhere, I might pick it up.
Yeah,
But
I check like when you go to like Joe Fest or
that's exactly it. I'm
you
like
know.
I'm kind of like I'll wait it out and I'll sort of see, and if
And he
somebody
didn't sell
has
out,
one,
so
or
he's not really that like popular.
no, he's new. So
But like usually Mezco's like the Mezco from the other day with the motorcycle. He was sold out in an hour or two, right?
Yeah.
Junkyard Joe didn't even sell out for 3 or 4 days, 5 days, something like that.
That's a
yeah,
mess.
it seems like the Gomez and the Vapors, they sell out instantly because they're kind of like almost like
That's
more collectible as a result of them being that internal IPs. But yeah,
Junkyard Joe was a great comic. That was so fun.
Yeah. He's a good looking figure. Lawrence got him. He really likes him.
Mezco's making them?
Mezco
yeah,
made him, yeah.
made him. He's out.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay,
Actually, you know what? I will say this: the first Mezco that I was like, was actually that sort of Victorian Vapor, Hoodlums Vapor or whatever.
Oh, he was cool. Yeah, I have him. He's cool.
That one was cool.
Yeah.
But then I was like, but where do I put that?
Yeah. He doesn't fit anywhere in my collection, so he sits in a box.
Anywhere.
So.
You get
He's
like
cool
a
figure, but yeah, he
1920s
doesn't fit
New
anywhere in
York
my collection at all.
aesthetic with nothing to support it. Like there's no other figure that sort of like fits with it. You're just like, it looks cool, and their little 1 minute video is amazing.
Yeah, I bought them because of their freaking stop motion video and stuff. And
yes, the
looked
stop
awesome.
motion video is
And
fantastic.
I did some pictures with him, and I'm like, well, he really doesn't fit anywhere that I could fit him. So he sits in
No.
this box in my closet now.
All right, I seem to have misplaced my tail.
Uh-oh.
Oh wait, no. Is it still in the baggie? No, it is not in the baggie.
Is it in your boom boom hole?
I was about to put it in my boom boom hole. I love our conversations. They're so much fun.
Mm-hmm.
What the hell did I do with this damn tail? All right.
Is it in your boom boom hole?
That's what I was asking, if it was in his boom boom hole.
Okay.
No. I didn't sit on it.
This is like grade 7 all over again.
I'm just surrounded by so many parts. It's like, what is it hiding under?
I lost 2 figures and I have no idea where I put them. Like it's
I
been
feel you right now.
all day.
Are they in
It's
the
weird.
cat lair?
Like I've lost 3 Origins katana swords, and only those.
Oh no.
Yeah, that
I
makes
lost-
sense though. Those are pretty small.
Yeah, but like
two figures.
I have lost a figure. It was classified Jane that I repainted to look like April.
Those the crazy toys, male and female. I can't find them. Like I bought them. I have no idea where they're at. It's like driving me crazy. I've gone through all these and went through all the stuff out there. Went through my room. Like I have no idea where they.
Maybe you got like a Toy Story thing going on. Maybe they ran off, just the two of them.
No.
We're taking your other toys.
Maybe you know how you know when you're a kid,
with all
your
the
parents are like
stuff-
they didn't just get up and walk away. Maybe they did. Maybe the
With
two
all
of them
the
did.
stuff Thanos does with his toys, I think they would all run away.
Yeah.
Like,
Some of
we're
them
not
might-
doing that.
Might not. But like,
Time for your hot water bath, and we're gonna pop your arms off again.
No, I need an adult.
You got
Yeah,
a
I
kid.
was looking for them like all day today, and I have no idea what I did with them.
Oh no!
I found it. Now I'm gonna pop it in my boom boom hole.
Nice.
Nice. This is why we stay on this channel.
That's why people show up on Saturdays
Gotta
just
see
for me to put it in the boom boom hole. I'm sorry, I'm playing with my toys a lot tonight, guys. If you feel like I'm ignoring the chat, I do apologize. I'm having fun playing with my boom boom hole right now.
Yeah, Endless Fables is saying he's got the Popeye for Mezco. That would be really
Now
sweet.
that's definitely one, because again, nobody else is doing Popeye.
Yeah.
And
Did Mezco do a Rocketeer?
No.
Loose
No, yeah, they did. They did.
There's
They did a Rocketeer a long time ago, though. He's like.
I remember seeing one that had like all soft goods.
Yeah,
the ones I looked up,
it was it was
Diamond
But it was
Select
five.
has
It was
one.
5 years ago.
Select,
probably,
yeah.
4 years ago.
Because like that's one character like I wish there were more like figures of, and not just like collector grade.
That one company just did Rocketeer.
Well, if you want the superpowers version one, they did the
was it Lunchbox Heroes?
Yes, Long Box Heroes.
Yeah, Longbox Heroes did a 5
Longbox
POA
Heroes.
one.
Yeah,
Loose
there's
Collector
another one
did
out
one.
now by that company. I think that's doing like the
Loose Collector.
Loose
It's
Collector.
Loose
Thank
Collector.
you. That's the one. Yeah.
All right, so I took the black upper arms and black upper legs from Lee J, and I popped them on with the gunmetal gauntlets, Dubon's chest piece, the
Oh, that looks
Turcurus,
good, man.
and actually that is a really smooth fit.
Nice.
And then I also used the greaves from my actually I think that might have just been one of the orcs. Yeah, I think it was from my Legion Builder, Deluxe Legion Builder orc from the video game. But it actually kind of goes together real well without any painting, and it would match a lot better if I did paint it. So yeah, I'm really, really digging that.
Is Dubon's hood plastic or is it soft goods?
It's plastic.
Is there like a full hat underneath, or is it just like a?
It's
like
no, I
Dubon?
think it's glued. I haven't popped mine out.
It's keyed and glued.
Yeah. So unfortunately, like popping Dubon's hood on that, I mean, I could probably tool or Dremel it out and make it work, but I don't know how well that would really look at the end of the day.
Yeah.
But I mean, yeah, there's definitely a possibility for it. And so again, I'm left over with a bunch of parts here. And really, I could basically almost build a whole nother figure if I just order some forearms from online.
What is it, Ed?
Ed,
Share
what
with the
got
class.
you giggling?
Share with the class.
Oh, my son just made himself some Pop-Tarts and he was getting ready to walk to this bedroom and just flung them off the paper plate across the kitchen floor.
5-second rule.
He's eating them. He blew the dust off. He's eating them.
Yeah, it's
No.
Pop-Tarts.
We're not too
Blow it
proud
off.
here to eat dirt.
He blew the.
I've eaten a stale gummy that had a hair stuck to it.
Oh no!
I pulled the hair off, as
Yeah.
I always say, but like it was edible.
His
and I
reaction
didn't
was the
wanna
best
waste
though,
it.
because he like fell on the floor and had his hands up in the air, like, "Why, God, why did you do this?" So that was what I was laughing at.
Yeah.
Oh, Luke.
The stale gummy reminds me of Ferris Bueller, right? Keep them in your pocket so they stay warm.
Yeah.
Now, how did I misplace a whole damn torso?
Oh,
Jesus,
better than a figure.
You need to get organized.
It is
Al.
better than a figure.
You know,
Yeah,
you got
I
a
do.
couple of those bread pans. They're $6 at
Yeah,
Walmart.
you need to
You
get a
can
little
keep your
tray to
figures
like set
organized
them
while
in.
you put them
I'm
together.
gonna get some loaf. It's like I just had it. Where the did it go?
And if you're really smart,
I don't
you
know.
get
I just
like a
broke my
12.
camera.
A 12 muffin.
Wait,
cupcake.
what?
I said I just broke my camera. I can't get back the camera. I'm trying to switch to my other camera,
That's
and now
not funny.
neither one of them's showing up.
Oh.
How'd you do that, Thanos?
I was trying to switch to my other camera because I was gonna show you guys the progress I'd made on the closet, but now I can't get either camera to work. So
Oh shit.
Try to exit and come back on. Sometimes that works for me. I found the torso.
I'll be right back.
Hey, has anybody? This is completely. Hey, do you guys mind if I change the subject?
No, please feel free.
Is that how I'm supposed to do it?
That's how you do it.
Yeah. Now you put up your hand.
Once upon a time, I heard that was a thing. I don't fucking know.
If you know, you know, right? Is that how I'm supposed to do that too?
Yes.
Has anybody watched that new Spider-Man, Friendly Neighborhood Spider-Man?
I haven't yet.
Is it good?
It's all right. It's
Will my kids like it?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
It's
I'm super excited. to
I
check it
hear
out.
it's like
Did you watch
a
Ultimate
alternate universe
Spider-Man
kind of
or the
story.
series Spider-Man after Ultimate Spider-Man.
My kid. So my kids who don't know when anything came out because it's all just on Disney Plus and they're too young to know.
Yeah.
They gravitate to the newer ones, and so I'm like, oh, this is like this appeals to me and to you. Like
Yeah.
we all win.
It's no '90s Spider-Man, but it's good Spider-Man series.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah.
I don't even think they know it exists, but I've been like waiting for it to get released, and I think it got released this week. So
Yeah, there's two episodes out right now. And
nice.
It's an alternate dimension of the MCU. That's what they're putting it out as.
Okay.
Oh, okay. So
Like
it's like, yeah, okay, that's fine with me. My kids don't watch the movies, so it doesn't. They're too young to watch the movies,
Yeah.
so we watch all the cartoons and stuff still.
Literally just forearms from having a whole nother complete monk.
That's okay. How frustrating is that?
Yeah, I just need to base. Well, it's funny because the whole reason that I ordered a second gas bar was so that I could get the forearms for this because I want this.
So I don't collect. Cover your ears, Jeff. I don't collect Cosmic Legions, but I'm debating ordering the AA20 because it comes with a second set of forearms, and then I'm like, okay, I'll have a whole figure plus the forearms that I need.
Right? And it's like, oh.
It comes with the cosmic forearms, and then it comes with the leather gauntlet forearms. And I'm exactly in the same situation. I've got a whole figure, less forearms.
Yeah, and that's really what I might try to do is just reach out and see if anybody has. I know the wraps are kind of in demand.
Yeah, I mean,
right
it's
now,
easy
though.
for you
That's
guys
the
on the
problem.
east coast of the United States. Nobody's going to put them in the mail and send them to Western Canada. They're like,
No,
oh, it's $37 to send these to you. I'm sorry, I'm
send
not
them to
sending
one
them.
of us that's going to a con where
I'll
we
just
can
buy the
give them.
figure. That's the like I've gotten to the point where like I just don't want to inconvenience. I don't even ask anymore because it's like I'll just wait. I'll be at Joe
You don't
Fest.
want to
I'll be
smuggle
at Joe
3
Fest. They'll have
suitcases.
AA20, and I'll just buy it, and I'll have a figure, and I'll be like, "This is cool." It'll go on a shelf somewhere. But I got
You'll
my
forget.
forearms.
You'll forget when you get there, just like
I
always.
won't. I make lists.
I should make a list.
I have like, I'm so mindful when I go to conventions because I don't get to go to that many. So
I mean, he's not really that cosmic. I mean, he's got a crazy.
No, he's a dope. That's it. Jeff,
That's a
you don't
figure.
know
That's-
this, so I'll
that's
share
on
this
my
with you.
list.
I've been on the precipice of getting like 10 cosmic figures for like the last year. And I'm like, no, I'll hold out. And as soon as I get like 1 or 2, I'll probably just cave and get all of them.
Even with the sale with the 20% off through the summer, that didn't tip you over?
No, no, because that doesn't. It doesn't. Again, I'm in Western Canada. 20% off doesn't actually.
Doesn't
that's
make
not
it
how
any-
it works.
Well, no, because it was 20% off at all retailers. Like hella dope,
Yeah.
everybody was doing that. So like not even through Mike at E Collectibles, you weren't.
Well, you're also assuming that I pay full price through e-collectibles.
I'm just saying 20%. You know, if he's going to take 20% off of already working at with you on
it doesn't. You can't. I don't get to double dip. So it did.
Gotcha.
It wasn't.
Gotcha. All right. So again, if I get some forearms, this is going to be like my little troop of traveling warriors. You got like the master and the apprentice. Like, it's a great pack. I love this pack. Yeah. I went from having 0 Yagwalians in my collection to now having 2. And I'm thinking about making these guys a pair. You got like
that I can't remember what it's called, but the Chris Garwich Jagualian head. It has like a, and I know there's no Jagualians in Kabuki, but it has sort of a Kabuki feel to me, which I absolutely love.
That's what I said earlier too. It's a Kabuki head.
Yeah,
it's 100% Kabuki.
And now I want like a bunch of those.
Right. Well, like I've got Kabuki and then I've got a ninja version, I guess. I don't know. I'll figure out something to maybe do something other than the armor, but the armor works for now, right? Like I'm not mad. I was just thinking, oh, you could probably try to go buy a shadow orc, and I realized it's not a bare-chested shadow orc, so
no, it's armor-chested.
Yeah, so that's not gonna work. I was just thinking about it. And then I've got all gold Lee J, which I'm actually glad I went back with this. Doing all gold for the Lee J and not just putting it on another body, because originally I was going to put the Jagualian head on this one, but I'm liking this better because that way, like, even though I can use this helmet with other characters, like, he gets his helmet.
I think that's where my black Jagualian head is.
On Lee J? Well, because that was what I was thinking about doing earlier. I was thinking about doing that earlier because he had the black pieces and then like the gold armor and accents. Like,
you know what? You know what I will say though. It doesn't look that good, and I think I swapped it out.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm glad I didn't. Then.
I think I was underwhelmed when I did that.
All right. So I'm just seeing some more of the chat here. We've missed so much here.
I just can't believe that Adam doesn't have a single cosmic yet.
Hey, if it's not tickling your fancy, it's not. Not tickling your fancy enough.
Yeah, there it is.
Just get somebody. All right, Thanos is trying to get back. Yeah, I get what you're saying, but I was going to leave the black upper arms and black lower or black upper legs on. It's kind of make it look like.
I'm going to find a different head for this one, and I think the Jagualian head's going to go on something else.
Black Krampus.
But it fit like this with the all gold armor. Is going to go with my Leodicius.
Oh yeah, because it's definitely that color scheme, right? Like all with the
not. This is okay. I love Xylona's flock. Okay. This is not a Xylona's
flock. Color scheme is not for Xylona's flock at all.
I don't care how much you pay. You shouldn't be able to like do green that. You shouldn't be able to be like, okay, it's gold and black and red. It's Xylona's. Like, come on. It's Leodicius. If you want a Xylona's flock figure, it has a very specific color palette, okay?
Mm-hmm.
You play by the rules that everybody else does. You shouldn't be able to pay enough to like circumvent the rules.
Right.
He would have had to pay like 25% more today, but anyway.
Like I just see this dude hanging out with Atlas and Magnus and everybody else, like
Adriana.
Yeah, like this is where he would be going. Like I don't see that working anywhere else.
I'm actually leaning more towards putting the purple orc head on this because it's like it doesn't even make sense. It's like a totally out of the box.
But purple and gold look really good together as a Ravens fan.
But purple and red don't. But that's what I'm saying. Like
purple and red would not match.
But what I like about that is that like, oh, this is Leodicius armor. You wouldn't.
Somebody picked it up
if you were purple skinned and you were part of Leodicius's armor or army. They wouldn't be like, oh, well, it kind of clashes.
Yeah.
So that's why to me it works because it's sort of like, oh, he's in the army. You don't get to be like, you know what? Do you have anything in like green maybe or?
I thought I lost my camera again, and then I realized I didn't say that. Thanos did.
Go. Rick is saying some good things about the Spider-Man show, so that sounds interesting. I'll wait till they stack up before I subscribe again. But yeah, I've only got one Mythics guy. It's this little dwarf dude.
And
Awesome.
He's
I
pretty.
love it. Their dwarves are great. I'm just not a big dwarf person.
No,
That
neither am I.
sounds kind of odd.
Neither is the dwarf.
Woo!
But I couldn't pass this up because there's just something about looking at like a pissed off dwarf pugilist, like going around with a chip on his shoulder, trying to start fights with everybody. And even with this skin tone, I'm picturing him with kind of like a Irish accent.
I'm not a
If you
dwarf.
really want him to be pissed.
I'm not a dwarf guy, but I don't know if I've showed this before.
We know you're kind of tall, Adam.
No, I'm not a dwarf guy, but I just lucked into this.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, man.
Now the only thing, actually, you know what? No, never mind. I was gonna say the only thing I don't have that completes this is the clip on for the shield, but I have it. I just put the sort of peg handle on rather than the clip, so I didn't break the clip.
Right.
That's in my I think we were talking one night about, like, in a fire, what would you grab? And this this is on my list.
I'm guessing that's custom painted.
No.
No?
No, that's factory.
Oh, wow.
No,
that beard looks really good.
That is the factory original Kickstarter exclusive that they have said they will never release again.
Uh-huh.
And he is glorious.
Yeah,
the gold and the purple. I don't know why. I honestly, actually, no, I do know why, because Leodicius is gold and red. I don't know why the Arethyr stuff isn't gold and purple, because this is stunning. And like the gold and purple stuff that they've done, or I guess purple and gold, with Balaam, but like
that's
this
order.
to me more than white and purple is like it looks so much better. The white and purple doesn't do anything for me. So
I don't know. I'm digging Greg's character that's coming out too, and he's got that kind of motif going that I really dig. Sir Uksak, thank you.
It's all really dig. Which is the angel.
Yeah. So Brick says, every time you say pugilist, I think of the dude from Young Guns and you and I. That's right, John. You and I. If you wonder what I'm talking about, go back and watch Young Guns. Both of those movies are great, and apparently we're going to get a number 3. I don't know how we're supposed to get a number 3, considering I'm pretty sure they did kill everybody at the end of 2. But then again, we're supposed to believe that the old man telling the tale is Billy the Kid, Emilio Estevez, as an older man. So I don't know where the story goes. No, it's not supposed to be a remake. It's supposed to be a third Young Guns movie. And they were talking about Louis Diamond Phillips. It's like, no, I'm pretty sure. Well, first off, I'm pretty sure he died in Young Guns 2, along with Kiefer Sutherland.
He did.
They all did in the end, didn't they?
Right, like the first movie,
one or two got to walk away.
Yeah, one
the first movie. In the first movie, it was Billy the Kid, and it was Louis Diamond Phillips and Kiefer Sutherland. They all walk away. At the end of the movie, they're the ones that got away, and then they kind of were doing their gang thing. And Doc went away, got married or whatever, cleaned up his act. Louis Diamond Phillips was doing his thing, and then Billy rounds them back up, and then at the end of that, they all fucking die. So I don't see where they can do it with those characters. Like, oh, that was just a dream. Like, it was just a dream, and they woke up 60 years later. Okay.
No, it's just it. You know what it's gonna be? It's gonna be Doc, and it's gonna be just a drama. It's not. It's Young Guns 3. It's just Doc, and it's like this is married life.
Yeah.
Like everyone's gonna be so
Him and the kids.
disappointed.
Him and the
He's
kids.
like, oh, we got this great farm and we raise cattle, and it's like it'll be like Harrison Ford in that like 1912 or whatever 1920 what's the
The movie with the dog,
that Yellowstone thing,
the
Yeah.
Yellowstone prequel
Yeah.
spin-off thing. It'll be something like that where it'll be like it won't be Young Guns at all. Because either you got to do you either have
the only thing they could do was like a story in between the two movies.
What if they did
everybody's
like
too
a
old.
what if they did like a Maverick, Top Gun Maverick? What if Doc is like Maverick?
Yeah.
Or else they tell a totally different story and just call it Young Guns and have it be Butch
Right.
Cassidy and the Sundance Kid or something crazy.
But then it's like, okay, well, but what is that? Like,
I
what
know,
is
I'm just saying.
why? Just make a
Doc and the
Western.
Celestial Woman.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because of the poem. That's great. Brendan, how you doing tonight, brother? Thank you for joining us. Okay, apparently Brendan hasn't joined us. He's currently frozen, but that's the kind of stuff that happens. And guys, I'm going to go ahead and switch it up and hit the mobile so I can enjoy Smoky Smoke now that I'm done playing with these toys, which I have had a blast doing tonight. This is like my first real hardcore session of popping and swapping. Like I've done little bits of it here and there since I've been collecting them. But this was like my first night of like, yeah, I'm going to really get in and do some heavy popping and swapping. It was great to see you and Curtis earlier while you guys were doing that. Kind of helped. Again, I already kind of knew what I was going to do because I knew what I was getting in. Like this is strictly a parts order here, basically.
Yeah.
So, do you feel like you're just getting to the point where you have the threshold of like parts where it like
basically this is the first time I've bought an entire like several entire figures just because I needed a few parts from them, and that was it.
Wow.
So that's when I look at Cosmic, I'm looking at Cosmic as like as I look at my Lego, and Cosmic doesn't pull me in. The story doesn't pull me in. The figures, the characters don't pull me in. But the figures that I could make with what is currently out there, parts wise, is what's kind of like, and they've hit the threshold, like parts catalog wise, where I'm like, okay, I want to do this with this arm and these arms and legs and this head and like. And I'm looking at, okay, there's a mythic part that I want to put that I haven't seen on a Cosmic figure yet. And I'm like, so that's where I'm at with those now. The problem is I have to invest in all the figures to get the parts to do them.
Yeah.
And so then that's where I'm like, I can't, it doesn't make sense for me, but who knows? Maybe I'll be rich in a couple years, and maybe my fortunes will change and I'll win the
like
lotto.
in 18 months. What's all that toy?
No, I won't. That's I have no
illusions.
No, not at all.
Steve's here to tell you.
No, but I'm kind of like, if I could pick up a figure here, a figure there, or if somebody, who knows? I mean, I could go to Legion's Con and somebody could be like, I don't need these, and they're loose figures and whatever. So,
do you all look at listings in the Cabal at all?
Yeah, but again, being in Western Canada, it's sort of like by the time so 90% of people that list in the Cabal are like, I won't ship to Canada. And I'm like, okay, that's fine. I get it. It's literally 3 minutes more of your time, but whatever. But by the time I pay like the exchange rate and the shipping and what have you, I can just buy the figures.
Yeah.
Like it doesn't, because I can buy them through a Canadian retailer and get them shipped for free.
Right.
So if the figure's 20 or 30% below retail, and then I pay
you've got
$30 to ship it, it's a wash. So I may as well just buy it brand new.
Yeah.
All right. Somebody may have already done this, but I don't care. I've got space pussy.
Yeah.
Sounds like
Somebody painted that head blue to match the shadow
Oh
circle.
yeah. Somebody,
Is that what
I
it's
do
called?
remember that.
Shadow circle?
Yeah, the shadow circle. Yeah. I mean, the black works, but I do remember
It
seeing
looks
that where they painted a bunch of them
painted
up.
blue.
Yeah.
That looks like Sex Panther off of Anchorman. That's what I think you should call it.
That's exactly what the fuck it looks like.
67% of the time, it works every time.
Exactly.
I might just keep it like this. Damn, now I don't know what I'm going to do with this extra pot. Oh, you know what? I know John was doing it as like an evil Attila, like a shadow Attila.
Oh, hey, Kenzo, thank you.
So there we go. Of course, now he's got a cat tail, but I'll just pop that part off. But yeah, there we go. That works.
I like that.
See, Fisher Rice is a figure that appeals to me, but not in the way like that head doesn't. I would put a different head on it.
It comes
and I
with
would take
plenty.
the black fabric parts and put them in my mythic parts, and I would put the cosmic arms and legs because those look so much better to me for like a cosmic figure.
Yeah.
Well, you know, it's funny as I'm sitting here now. It's like I could just pop the other legs, right? Like the other legs that came with Fisher Rice,
Mhm.
the other tusk pieces. I can pop those on this. Just leave that head. Take these black cloth pieces. I know I just put these black ones on here, but I actually think the black cloth might go with this better.
It will 100%.
And yeah, then just having like that. He's already got the blue skin neck, so it looks weird having the black skin arms. And it's like you can't say he's wearing something skin tight because it's got veins, right?
That's what I didn't like about Lee J having the black part.
Mm-hmm.
I was like,
yeah, with Lee J's
not...
head, it doesn't work for me.
No.
So
Fisher Rice has the two black pegs, so you can change that out.
True enough.
Yeah.
You can put the black neck peg on, yeah.
I could do that. But again, yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do. But I'm still going to go outside and smoke first. But
do it, man.
That's going to be the look. That is going to be the look.
Nice.
Ooh,
I'm surprised that Brendan. I'm surprised that head hasn't ended up on a cosmic figure yet.
Well,
it's sort of
this started as a cosmic figure. If you look,
it's
Fisher
cosmic
Rice's
legs.
upper thighs. You have Fisher Rice's arm.
Oh yeah, okay.
A G.I. Joe bat.
Yeah, you definitely changed it up a lot for the Chrono. Okay.
And these are the uppers. These are night lowers.
Yep.
And then the shoes. By putting these
I
on,
dig
you
it, though.
actually add about a quarter of an inch to the size of a cosmic figure.
Yeah, they're much longer than the tusk.
Yes, they are.
Tusk
But yeah, this is coming out nice. And then I got a couple things I got to finish up. I got. I took this off of a skeleton. I don't remember which skeleton I took it off of. But I got to drumble that out more.
It looks like
Paint that up.
Waltors.
It's either Walters or there's another one that has the same cap without the chainmail. But I still got to hollow it out a little more. And then I'm going to shape the point into a string hole. Just like that.
Yep.
Nice.
Very cool. I dig it.
Yeah.
When
it was going to
say-
start as a cosmic chrono, and then I ended up using more mythic parts than I thought.
Nice. Well, we got TJC joining us from the UK. What's going on, brother? Great to have you here. We got Ron jumping in saying he's at work and work sucks. Well, hopefully you can vicariously play with our toys while you're at work and make it a bit more enjoyable, brother. And let's see here. I did want to highlight Brian was saying he wants to make a Rice into a Mr. Freeze. And yeah, I'm definitely feeling that. A lot of people are. Please, by all means. And I can't wait to see your pictures of it because I love checking out your IG. And Mr. Bagos is joining me for a smoke, so I'll be back in a moment. Also, by the way, Rick said looks great, Brenna. Just so you see that from the chat.
Thanks, bro. Hopefully, I gotta finish up painting it. I'll like it when in the end. It's nothing what I expected though. It's so funny.
So,
Most of the customs end up being that way.
Is this the skull you're talking about? Being
Skull?
Adam was saying.
No, I specifically meant that that chrono.
The chrono.
Oh, the chrono
The-
colors.
Yeah,
Yeah, with the
yeah.
purple
Like
jaw.
the fact that it's already like a metallic jaw.
Yeah.
I'm
Yes.
kind of surprised that I haven't. And I mean, I'm sure somebody's done a pop and swap. But like every piece that exists has probably been popped and swapped, but I haven't seen a picture of it posted with that head. And I feel like that one suits Cosmic because of the color pattern.
Definitely.
Yes.
Yeah, I see them not doing a whole lot of Mythic. Like it's all going to go over to the Cosmic line.
I would have to agree, and I'm not even a Motu guy. But when I kind of think of Motu, I don't think of it as sword and sorcery. I think of it as like a sci-fi that happens to have a Conan-inspired hero. Like
It's mythical science. It's not a topic that's talked like ever discussed. That's what blew me out about the Revelation. Is necessarily didn't like the Skeletor, but that's an interesting idea to really
the
add,
weird arm.
To add all that sorcery and changing and shape shifting. That was a cool idea. I really thought that was the overall thing was good, but I did really like that whole science and magic. They really forced that, where the origin wasn't really like that. It's like, okay, there's this weird half human, half robot, half mutant type things. But it's definitely more of that science like. And I've always thought that the tusks are so great for doing stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
Those tusk bodies. I mean, even if you're into Transformers, they kind of get you after a while. You start looking at them like, I can make some good Transformer customs out of them.
Those are my pop swaps today.
Nice. Yes. Sligore's another one that I was like, there's a lot that you could do with those parts.
Yep.
And I know that they won't ever do it, but like because it's too, Cosmerium is too far removed from Mythos. But like as a Xylona's Flock fan, I'm like, I want like a nature loving like faction within Cosmic, and I want it to have like way more organic stuff going on.
That's sort of what the Greys are with the Maze. They're supposed to be like the organic, out there, spiritual.
Yeah. But it doesn't.
But it's not going to be like that.
But it's not there, like it's not. It's like that's like 40% of what I want. It's like the philosophy, but it's not the figures that I want to sort of represent that.
Right.
The Greys look dope though too. Like that, just if you want Greys in a non-cosmic collection, like those are really, really great looking figures.
Yeah.
If you like that look of an alien.
I like the idea of the Greys coming and visiting Cosmic Legions and just being, or Mythic Legions and being like, what the fuck?
And that's I'm kind of waiting too for that sort of tipping point where we start seeing more cosmic parts in Mythic and vice versa, because I think they're sort of filling out their catalog of parts at the moment, and I think they're still leaning into that. And I think I mean, I don't know. I have no inside information, but I think they've kind of struggled to sort of sell the idea of Cosmic to Mythic collectors.
Yes,
which is unfortunate, and I think they kind of timed it. Like it's the worst possible timing, because they kind of launched wave 1 when toy collecting was like at an all-time high. Like there was a massive bubble of toy collecting. And then by the time wave 2 is shipping, that bubble's burst, and you're sort of like, oh shoot, we ordered as many of wave 2 as we did of wave 1, and there's a third of the people that want these figures now, and I think that it's like you know, who could have predicted it? How could you have predicted it? Like, what could they have done differently? I don't know, but you know, I'm not rushing out to buy Cosmic Legions figures at the moment because I know that they're not going to be hard to get if I decide to pull the trigger on being a completionist. Like 2 years from now, I think I'm still going to be able to do it for less than retail price.
All right, who's got the cash register?
It's not me.
Not me.
It's Steve's phone.
Oh,
Steve's making
I
money.
see Steve
making money.
Making money.
No, it's my wife. She just landed in Arizona. We have more family drama. So
I got you. So your wife's ringtone is a cash register?
no, my ringtone. Yeah, I changed everything to cash register because it's like I got to change my level of thinking. You know, like the more money we bring in, the bigger the bills. Like, holy cow! I thought maybe I could have some just kind of kicking around.
Well, there's still an order sitting unfulfilled, and it's a big one, Steve. So I don't know if you know, but we did make some money a couple hours ago.
Yeah. No, I was just telling my wife today I spent $5,000. Yesterday was $3,000. The day before was 18.5 grand. It's just like, holy shit.
I can't even think of dropping that money at once.
Yeah, but there's anyway. You
Anyway.
just made a $300 order like a couple hours ago, in addition to everything else. So just saying.
Yeah.
I don't think you've seen that.
I'm not trying to say anything weird there. It's just like, you know, it comes in. I watch it go by. I watch the money go by. It's like, oh, cool. That looks,
like, I'll see you. See you next time around.
Yeah.
I was setting the numbers for the Kickstarter today, and I was like, this is a lot of money. And I was like, I'm never going to see a dime of this. It's going to come in, and then we're going to say, hey, okay, get going on the molds. Here's the money.
Yeah.
You gotta fuel the
and then
moose.
the bank account's going to be empty again, just like that. And it's like,
Yeah.
it's crazy how much money. The joke that I kind of made is that, like, there's a ton of people that make money off of toys. It's not the people that own the toy companies.
Right.
It's people
It's definitely
it's
not
the
the
factories,
indies.
it's the product managers, it's the sculptors, it's it's all these people that kind of like get paid by the people that are making the toys, and then the people that, you know, make the toys.
Yep.
I know.
Yeah.
What about me?
What we get is if you're really fast, you get to take a screenshot of like.
Yeah, you can see it come and go. Yeah.
You know, and then it's like, oh look, this was here for a while. Like it was there for like 2 days.
Just think, you get to live with the notion of knowing that your childhood dream came true. What more could you ask for?
Hey, and we still have a few invoices we're waiting for money for, so money's coming in.
Yeah,
That's important. That is
and
important.
it will go out. And it will go out.
I know it'll go back out again. Right.
Thanos, real quick. Lone Dragon was asking, where did the fro come from?
Dollar Tree has wig packs for their like doll figures. So I bought a wig pack.
That's cool.
Never thought of that.
Yeah.
Right, like I totally get this vibe. Cosmic aliens visiting Anubis and Basset, like stuff like that. I totally dig that. That's why I'd buy like a couple more cosmic stuff. Brick's mentioning the Ox Crew. Like, yeah, I love that Ox Crew set because it just really gives that retro sci-fi kind of vibe with like these big space power suit things that I love. Man, just
those. Yeah, I'm sorry.
No, they're great. They look great. I love the accessory sets that are coming with the Ox Crews. I think it's great. I hope they keep that up, selling the peripherals with Cosmic. But
That's all I've ordered actually is the two accessory sets.
Packs.
Actually, no, that's not true. I have what was the Callie and Shun? No, what was the first wave female?
Oh, Ziri.
Ziri. I have Ziri Inspire.
I love Ziri.
Great figure,
as well.
But I don't know.
Well, Jetsy did this whole thing where he made like Ziri. She crash landed on Mythos, and I thought that was kind of a cool idea, right? Like that kind of a story. space travelers crash into this fantasy land. But yeah, like Brick was saying up here, the whole science fantasy, love the Motu, John Carter, Thundar, New Gods vibe. Yeah, like for me, I don't like the very crisp, clean kind of aesthetic for space. I'm kind of like that more rough, like the Alien, since we were talking about that earlier. It's great. Like Truckers in Space was that first movie, fighting against a monster they were underprepared for. Those kinds of things, Earth 2 kind of sciencey things, colonizing in space, not an established space in a lot of ways. Or like Star Wars, where it just looks like very dirty where it's lived in, because I don't know, it's just how I feel it would be. And Kern Ray.
I Kern Ray. So this, I've said this before, and it, like every time they release a new wave, and I talk about it on a video, there's like one figure or maybe two in every wave where I'm like, I would get that figure. Callie and Chun is the figure in the second wave, plus the gray. Kern Ray was the figure in the Ox Crew wave that I was like, that's a rad figure. But my collection works different than Brick's. Like this is all my, good guy AWOC. This is all my bad guy AWOC. This is all my this is all my Cobra. This is all my G. Like I need a shelf. And so I'm not looking to pick up one or two figures. Yeah. So it's really when I get to the tipping point where I'm like, okay, there's a shelf worth of figures there that I want. And I'm just not, I'm still just not there. But
what about the character?
You found them, Thanos.
I found them. Yeah. They were underneath a bunch of Thundercat Slayer accessories. So like the table and the chairs were like stacked on top of them.
Okay, now it makes sense. There you go. Proud of you, brother. You found them. You got them. They're in. They're safe.
Now I can do some more Wednesday shots. I need to stock up. It's been a while since I've taken some pictures.
I can't go without a week without seeing a Wednesday Hump Day. So.
Oh, don't worry. I've got a couple banked that I need to shoot some more.
Awesome.
Yeah, like I absolutely love this community that we've all built, because like everybody's loves seeing what everybody else is up to, what everybody's working on, and there's always some really cool stuff going down. Like again. I absolutely love the guys from Geeked Out Click and their different, collaborations they got going on, Toy Mercs, seeing all these fun photographers across everything. And it's great because it's all like crazy eclectic. There's something for everybody in these shots, and it's just fun to be a part of and see.
Thanos, do you have the Marvel Legends, and I don't know if I'm getting the character's name right, but Tigra?
Yeah.
Do you have the Cringer Adam 2-pack?
Yes.
I got an idea for you for a Wednesday shot.
Oh wow, we're going there.
And since it's late, I'm okay saying this. Maybe Tiger Pegs Cringer. There you go.
We'll see.
Not quite your flavor
when you get
is it that?
get that Catra in there too.
Oh yeah.
Nah, just make it a really weird. There we go. The ball's rolling.
And I killed the stream. Awesome.
No, now I'm trying to think where my Cringer's at. I'm like, I think it's out in it's out in the other room. That's right.
You can incorporate, you got to put it in the Pussy Palace too.
Yep.
I need to actually take some shots with the Cat Slayer. Like I haven't really, I set it up out there, but I'm thinking about getting one of those tables like Kenzo had, where it's on wheels and you can lift it up and down.
Self-raising one, yeah.
Spin it around. So.
It's a bit much to turn it around where I have it on the table. I have it, so.
I just want to say it's actually really impressive. Bud has been on the entire night without having to roll out.
I have, yeah.
And his mic is good. And our
the
both
mic
sides
is good.
Are both sides of the earphones working, Bud, or just the one side?
I am using my stepdad's headset, the one I was using last week.
So you've got both sides working.
I didn't want to. Yeah, I didn't want to try setting up the earbuds.
Okay, yeah.
Plus, I wouldn't be able to wear them this long because they hurt to wear. It's one of the over the ear ones.
Oh, I
with
see.
The
Yeah.
space on them
I
really
thought
narrow, and my ears are actually misshapen, so they hurt. Yeah.
Yeah, I thought you said that you got a new set, but you weren't sure.
I did, yeah.
But if both sides work, like it might just be.
I finally got both sides to work. Apparently, the microphone sounds like my old one, where it's kind of crackly and distant.
Well, good.
So I was just like, I don't want to
Honestly,
mess with it.
this is the best you've ever sounded, Bud.
Thank you.
So, Matthew mentions, "Wow, really? I walk in on this? It's Clubhouse, man. What did you really expect?"
Yeah, Matson.
It's
Nothing
night
wrong with a little
Clubhouse
tagging.
at that.
Just saying.
I tried to bring it up earlier.
And my
but,
sister finally paid attention to what I was saying. She's just like, "Oh dear God, what the hell?"
Did you guys see my picture this morning? It made me laugh so hard when I set it up. It was the Smurf and the face hugger. I don't know why, but I got to
see that. Oh my God. All right, I'm gonna have to make sure I look at that. I was not on IG a lot today. I had that early start, hit the road, and then I wasn't really looking at my phone much. So a couple times throughout the day, I popped in and popped on a live, said hey, or popped into the chat and caught up. Posted the picture of me and Sean, got that selfie action going, proving that we did that.
That's a good one, Thanos.
Yeah, it was so ridiculous. It just made me laugh.
It's cute, Thanos.
There's face huggers. Why aren't there crotch huggers?
Yeah.
I mean, wouldn't you want to get the eggs up in a better gestation area?
I think for the xenomorph biology and everything, that the chest cavity works great.
Oh.
So they just, cram it down your throat.
Give a whole new meaning to like when they burst out.
Yeah.
Oh, Thanos, I'm digging it.
That's cool.
It's just fun.
I also like the AWOC. What is it, Pale and Tiberius going up against Xenomorphs and.
Oh yeah.
Stuff.
Yeah, that was for the AWOC collab this week. It was sci-fi themed, so.
Nice.
Yeah. Don't scroll too far.
I stopped. If you want to see the spicy, you got to go find it yourself.
For sure. So, Brendan, I'm glad you could join us again tonight. What you working on down there? What else did you have? Were you showing off?
No, I was just playing around how dynamic these guys are.
Yes.
Cool.
It's so easy to pose them. This guy doesn't really. It doesn't. I mean, you really need to. Oh, haha! See, camera fell.
Camera
fell before the figure.
Sturdy.
Yeah. So no, I have a bunch of figures I haven't opened. I won. I met up with Hedgehog yesterday. He had this. I won from his show. I was at.
Yeah, I see that, and all I think is like a space armor Frieza.
This thing, there's so many things. And if you've never had this in hand or seen this in hand, that's not just a white paint. That's pearlescent paint. It shimmers. It is a really nice. It's not like the what is that? The Officer that's grayed out.
Mm-hmm.
It's not like a white version of that. This thing has pearlescent. It's really nice on its own. But those blues and the whites, it lends itself to customizing very well. I got this. This guy was $37 today, and I did not own one. Novi and Lean.
Yeah. I was thinking about buying one while I was at Uncle Bob's. He had it for $50. He's trying to clear out a lot of his cosmic.
I was with Joe Vasapollo, and he's like, get that now while it's still that price. That's going to be a wanted figure.
Yep.
Gas
I gotta
bar.
get that. Oh yeah, gotta love the gas bar.
Oh, and Ken, this guy. Holy F.
Wait.
Holy F.
Is that the Combiner Wars or is that the new one?
This is X-Transbots.
Oh, the third party.
Yes. This thing weighs 1.5 pounds. It's all, you got the front here, all the purple's die cast. This is die cast. This is die cast. These feet are die cast.
Is Scrapper the only one they've made so far, Brendan?
No. I'll go upstairs. I have
Yeah, I'm just way behind. Like, I got to be honest with you.
Paula.
This is gonna surprise you. The last third party Devastator I have is the Make Toys Giant.
Are you gonna get?
Yeah, but that goes for a ton of money now.
I know, but I'm not even kidding you. That was like 13 years ago. So once I got that, I kind of stopped looking at Devastators until I got my son the Combiner Wars. So when I saw that one, I saw a bigger one. I'm like, that's way too detailed to be Combiner Wars.
I'm tempted by the new one.
I did not realize that X-Transbots was even still going as a company, because these third-party companies, a lot of times they don't last long, right? So
X-Transbots has been going longer than all of them. They've been going longer than they've been around since they put it on their box.
have they been going longer since Fans Toys?
Yes, 2008, I think.
No, it can't be that long. Fans Project started in 2008, and they're the first ones.
No.
Oh no, but Fans Project's no longer active, so never mind.
I'm trying to. It doesn't say. Usually they. Oh yeah, here. On the sticker they put on the packaging.
Wow, they've been around forever. Okay. Wow.
Since 2008.
Wow. Okay, so they're one of the earliest ones.
Yes, they are.
Fans Project was like 2006 or 7 when they did the City Commander, and then but they haven't been active. So anyway.
Yeah. So this thing weighs. I think the box of like 2.2 pounds total, with everything that comes with it. Just point out how big this Devastator is going to be.
Let me full screen you.
I'll show you the chest plate. This is the chest plate.
Jesus.
The Devastator.
Jesus.
I don't have small hands.
Remember what the G1 looked like? I mean,
yes.
Size of your thumb.
This thing, and then this is the knee.
Oh Jesus!
Listen to this.
Jesus.
This thing is going to stand because this. I think the feet are going to be heavier, more die cast, and then the arms it'll be more plastic.
Wow!
You get everything. You get the little horns.
Oh, the ceremonial ones from the movie. Yeah.
Yeah, the
Everybody
first
knows
one
that
didn't.
scene when
The
Starship
first one didn't come with one, so they added 2. So you get 2 with the second one. I can't wait. I can't wait for them to finish
The issue with
this.
these third-party companies is they're never public. Like nobody ever knows who's behind them. So
No, and that's the thing. It's usually like a guy or something like that.
yeah, it is. It always is. Yeah.
Except for the one I've never been able to figure out is I also get into Legends versions, and all the mechs are somehow related. Anytime you see mechanical or mecha or anything with mech in it in third-party Transformers is all this company that keeps changing names or this group of guys or something.
Well,
I think what they do
sometimes
for
they won't
IP,
go to one company. Like I've heard that the X-Transbots guy is also behind another company.
they're behind one of the Legends companies.
Okay.
I don't know if it's Iron Factory or
Yeah. I got out of third-party Transformers a number of years ago, so some of the new companies I'm not as familiar with.
well, I put a note in the chat before. You know Fans Hobby, right?
Yes.
Did you see they're making G.I. Joe vehicles now?
With the Skyhawk, yes.
They have the Skyhawk and they have the Eagle or whatever.
I have seen their Super Jinrai, the Power Master Optimus. So
Yeah.
because that's good, I know their Skyhawk will be good. because that one doesn't have transforming parts, right?
Yeah, well, that's what I'm thinking. I only have a couple things for Fans Hobby because it's not. They go for the out there looks. Like you have to put theirs on a shelf alone. I keep all the Fans Hobby stuff on its own shelf.
But the
It's
Skyhawk, the worry is going to be like what happened with Gridiron. Like some of you saw with Gridiron, they released like a tactical vehicle, the Striker, basically, and then the very next day, Hasbro goes and announces theirs, and it's going to be probably half the price if the Vamp is anything to go by. So that Fans Hobby one, unless it's cheap, people aren't going to be going for it, right?
It's 119, or it's actually 96. I paid 96, but it's up for 119 right now in Show Z.
Actually, 119, 96 isn't bad because everything comes down to the Vamp, right?
There
Vamp
was
$100.
There was a little piece written I saw that they kind of wanted. I don't know if they have it in for Hasbro, but they wanted to prove that these vehicles didn't need to be crowdfunded.
Like, sorry,
Like,
who?
they didn't like
Fans Hobby?
crowdfunded.
Fans
Yeah.
Hobby wanted, but a Skyhawk wouldn't be big anyway.
A Skyhawk wouldn't be crowdfunded.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. Here's the Vamp with all the Gridiron stuff.
I think
right?
Classified will do a Skyhawk, and it'll be half the price of that Fans Hobby one.
Yeah.
But it won't have electronics.
Yeah,
electronics, right? Like,
I have the
look at-
electronics in a hiss, and I don't.
That's it.
ever turn
But
them
people
on.
buy it anyway. That's the thing. I probably
No, but I
never
think
use
they'll
the
do another
electronics.
hiss, and I think they'll do another hiss at $150, and I think good for them.
Do
That'll
you
be
think
awesome.
they'll do it in the black
screwed
color,
up.
or do you think they'll do it in like the Action
blue.
Force Hyena? The Action Force Hyena is what I'm thinking.
I hope they do a septic tank. I'd buy it.
Really? I'd be more tempted by the Hyena and a red Jackal Destro, if I'm being honest.
I don't think they'll do it anytime soon. I mean, they've got that mold now. They'll sit on it for a few years and wait till the market corrects itself a little bit more and comes back around, because it's all cyclical. Like but I think that Awe Striker, the what do they do? What's it called? The snake armor. They could do a Skyhawk and do it for $100, and they'd sell like gangbusters. Like it's
Skyhawk will be probably closer to the Trouble Bubble price. What was that? Like 60?
No, I don't think so. I think it's bigger. I think it's more elaborate. I think there's more pieces involved. So
Probably no pilot though.
I think they'd be smart not to do it with a pilot. I think that snake armor doesn't have a pilot, which is smart.
But that's what I mean. I think it'll be the same price as the Trouble Bubble because the Trouble Bubble has a pilot. That's what I'm saying.
So what do you guys think? Do you think that's like a mech? Do you think the top opens up and just one guy sits in it like a mech? Because I know that has
Skyhawk.
No, the Cobra snake armor.
Snake armor.
Would people buy it if it didn't?
I don't know. Like you can't sit a figure. You can't enclose a figure in it like a clamshell, right? And the fact of the matter is, there's another guy out there who's looking to do mechs, and they love stepping in his sandbox and kind of shuffling the sand around, right? So my thinking is, if it's a mech, well, it's going to be big, like really big.
I saw a picture, and I don't know sort of who made it or how they came up with it, but they made it look like that snake armor is about 10 inches tall.
Yeah, someone laid a G.I. Joe classified figure over top of it.
Yeah, but I don't know where they got the information that sort of suggested that was the scale that they were working with. But I mean, the snake armor is meant to be a mech. Like if it doesn't open up and you can't put a figure in, I'm not buying it.
Yeah, right.
It kind of defeats the purpose, right?
It defeats the purpose. Then it's not the thing
just
that
an
you
oversized
remember.
bat.
So
Right. It's not a mech. It's just another kind of robot that's BS.
It's a clunky thing. Yeah.
I want it
But
to
I mean,
be a
in
mech.
in the cartoon, I think it was actually a robot. But then I think was it maybe the comic? I know the toy for sure. You can put a figure inside.
Well, of course, yeah. So, Stu, the Universal Toy Collector, has joined us saying Hasbro needs to do a Cobra water moccasin. I've been saying that since they released freaking Cottonmouth. I don't know. Like, there are certain toys where it's like, you get the driver, you get the especially when it comes to G.I. Joe, right? There are pairings for these things. And I know that was before they put out, the HasLab Hiss, which I think was what made them feel okay. There is definitely a mark for the 1/12 scale vehicles, but now is it too late to put out a water moccasin because Cottonmouth's been out for a while?
I'm really surprised they
Copperhead.
hasn't
Sorry,
released a boat
I'm
yet.
saying
They
Coppermouth.
can,
Yeah,
they
that's
can make an exclusive one to the moccasin.
well. We've
And,
already had 2 versions of them with the
Make
you
a
know,
Python
again, they
Patrol.
did Python Patrol and
Python
they
Patrol.
did the regular one.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe they didn't do a retro card, so maybe a retro carded Copperhead comes with the water moccasin.
So-
but then that's gonna piss
I
off
can't see them
the
doing
retro
that.
card collectors.
That's the
though,
problem.
'cause-
Yeah, I'm
That's
a
a very
retro
specific
card.
collector. Yeah, Stu has a 24-hour stream in a month. Just an FYI. So, shout out to him.
I will be a part of that 24-hour stream.
Yep. So will I. I'll be apparently on with the GI Joburg crew. So, yeah.
Going to be a fun thing we're all going to be doing, all for good cause stuff. You know, I'm sorry, I love these kind of 24-hour streams. Just Jeff is actually doing, still currently, I believe he's still going, a 24-hour stream. He's been doing lots of giveaways as a thank you for everybody who helped contribute to me. Am I still here? Everything just started spinning.
No, you're good.
Okay. Okay, good. Good. But yeah, Jeff was doing a 24-hour stream. Thank you. A bunch of giveaways for a lot of people who helped donate to the GoFundMe for Dobby, who is his dog who had some very serious health issues. And you know, anybody who's had a pet that they've loved and they care for, you know, it's a member of the family, and vet bills aren't cheap, and not every place out there offers pet insurance. So those vet bills get racked up pretty big pretty quickly. And it was great. Everybody came together. They actually got over what the goal is, which is good because he still needs some help because, you know, although that problem's okay, there's going to be follow-up visits to make sure everything's all right with Dobby. So
Yeah, that stuff can get out of control. Like I have a friend, she had to take her dog and he had like a small mass on him, and she was able to pay to have the mass taken out, but couldn't afford to have it like tested.
Right,
because it's just so expensive.
Yeah,
like she was already like, well, I got this. I mean, thankfully, she was getting like three checks that month, so she was able to just drop a whole check on that one bill.
Jeez.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, that's hard.
Absolutely nuts. And you know, again, it's part of your family. So
yeah, like she's had that dog ever since like I've known her, and I've known her for like 8 or so years.
Hey, where's Cobweb tonight?
Yeah, it was actually.
He popped in the chat.
he was in the chat earlier, but he never came on screen with us.
Oh.
Well, I know for a little bit there we were filled up. I was gonna message him and see if he wanted to pop in and take my spot so he could come in.
Maybe
and say
he's
hi.
actually getting some sleep for once.
Yeah.
Why? What's the point?
Right? Whoever sleeps on a Saturday night, come on now. That's Clubhouse time.
That reminds me, I need to get some sleep.
What?
How often do I pass that?
I'm not gonna lie, I was actually thinking the same thing myself here because, like I said, it's been a long day for me. A lot of traveling, a lot of socializing in person, which again I normally don't do, and that extra drains me.
Yeah.
However, what I will say that the Clubhouse no longer needs to end when I hop off because I've got several guys who I have upgraded that can keep the stream going. You guys can hang out until whenever you're ready to end it. But I myself, I'm thinking of calling it a night tonight for me. I was going to come back in and do the final swaps on the Fisher Rice and then jump on there. Oh, man. See, look, I said I was going to go, and then I get one of these. So hold on a sec here. It wouldn't feel right if I didn't do this since I now have the sound effect. Where's the right one? Ah, here it is.
You have a Wii sound effect?
You got the autoplay on.
I turned the loop off. I turned the loop off. I know how to do that. So Ken's was just saying Oz is the man. Again, I appreciate it, guys. Like, thank you. The Clubhouse is the only place to be on a Saturday night. You know, I know that's how a lot of us feel, and I really appreciate it because, you know, honestly, there's nothing more than I like to hang out and spend time with my friends. I love the fact that we got a place to go where we can all play with our toys, talk sports ball, talk weather, talk traffic. There is none of this lately.
Talk wrestling.
Or
Talk
play
wrestling. All that rest. Right? Like, honestly, you know, and as this is built up, you get a lot of the familiar faces. I'm glad all you guys enjoy coming on and hanging out every week with us. Because, I mean, it's just fun. You guys are the best. Like, you know, you could say I'm the man all you freaking want, but the truth is, you know what, Brick, there might have been a chance had you not thrown the monkey comment in there. What are you trying to say, sir? What are you trying to say? Look, I haven't done one in a while, so I will try.
Monkey bear.
Yeah, there we go. There we go. I was gonna say, confuse this great beast of a bear with a primate. What's wrong with you? It's like I got opposable thumbs or something.
Yep.
Hold on. I'll try to do a spin for you because you're right. I have not done the spins for a while. So, whee!
And he got stuck.
Uh-oh. Yeah. Halfway. Good enough.
If I cleared out the shelf, like that's down there a little bit, but then I need to find a place to put all the board games that are down there. If I were to clear out that shelf, I could probably complete a rotation. The problem is my knees go right into all those board games, and I've broken a box or two.
Yeah, if I were to spin, there'd be figures, a little table, a cup of coffee, everything would be spilling. And I've spilled.
That's what I'm worried about. Eventually,
Yeah. How does Punk spin? Because the wire is in the way of the headphones, right? So.
well, that's why I got to take the headphones
Well,
off.
he's so
before I
little,
do
he
it.
doesn't run into anything.
Well, yeah, like he's so short that the wire just goes over his head when he spins.
Okay.
Compact, guys, compact. But guys, thank you for the super
Is that
chats. I
illegal?
really do appreciate that. You know, there are some nights I actually do forget that that's a thing people can do now. So, thank you.
Yeah,
That's
it's the
nice.
Yellow Park COG
Nice.
version. Just pretty
All
cool.
right.
Later, Adam.
See you later.
Bye, Adam.
Later, Adam.
Take care, Adam.
Yeah. Well, how much longer do y'all wanna run tonight?
I'm gonna ditch out. I'm freaking falling asleep as it is. So
Just say, Ken, you can be in charge of the late crew. You got the controls.
Yeah.
Or do
Yeah, if
you
y'all
just
wanna
not
keep going,
remember how to
then
run a live stream anymore because you're
I
out of
don't
practice?
I don't live stream anymore. So yeah.
Look,
I gotta
Ken,
practice again.
This is how you do it for Clubhouse. You know, all that like production and making things look nice that you do for a TKO and everything's all. You throw that book out the window and you just chill.
And all the stress off my shoulders at that point in time where it's like, you know.
Thanos has controls too. He can help you. He knows how to work all the buttons.
I have no idea how to work anything.
Here's the tip. When you want it to end, you hit the end stream and hit it twice and wave until it stops.
Yeah. Well,
or like Mega J, you just say, "Oh shit," and you know,
on a New Year's
sounds more like something else.
He'll never.
No lie, I was hoping I actually had that button. Now it just ended the stream now.
Evil bud. Allison, thank you for making it in before the end of the night, popping in to say hey and everything like that. We appreciate it. You know, we can't wait until you're going to be joining us back again regularly on the Clubhouse. I know things, you got to let it all settle and die down. You going crazy. Saturdays are your date nights, and that's a good night for it. Just bring them to Clubhouse some night. Gosh.
His name's not Carl. So he's more than welcome.
Well, that's how you know this one's going to be different. His name's not Carl.
Right.
Until after they split, and then he has to legally get his name changed.
Right. Yes.
It's a rule.
Carl's Jr.
Yeah. All right, guys. I'm peacing out for the night.
Yeah,
but
I'm peacing out
All
too.
right.
Good night, us.
Good night, guys.
Later.
Night.
Later, Ed.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be heading out too. Nice
All right.
meeting you all.
Sounds good.
All right, later, Jeff.
Later.
Well,
Take care, Jeff.
if we're losing most of the crew, how much longer do y'all wanna go for?
5 hours.
5 hours? Like 5 more?
I do not want to do another 5 hours.
Yeah.
That's up to
Honestly, I
you.
don't know how I'm up right now. Like I don't even feel tired.
Yeah. So you're all wired right now, bud? You want to keep going? Okay.
I mean, I guess.
Yeah. I didn't really have anything to talk about. So when everyone left, it's just kind of like, okay, can we just have
Yeah,
a drawing
I'm
contest?
usually not the conversation starter. I'm usually just I add in little funny bits and
the
gross.
point, and you're doing really well with your new mic and
inappropriate
everything.
things.
Like we're getting the full butt experience, right? For me,
Yeah,
I
finally
do
that new mic.
I do the conversation starter on my own channel. I got nothing left when I get over here. I'm just kind of like, oh, good. I can just chill and be a support player. Just kind of hide in the background. You know what I mean? Don't even have to be in the band. Just be in the mosh pit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
No doubt.
No, but I mean, we can go a little bit longer if y'all want, just because it's on the West Coast here. But if I mean, I'm leaving it open to the rest of you because I know Thanos, you're West Coast, Bud, you're West Coast, Steve, you're Central.
No, I'm Central.
Oh, Bud Central.
Middle. It is 2:28 in the morning.
Right. What about
Yes,
you, Brendan?
same
Are you Central or where are you?
I'm East Coast.
You're
It's
East Coast.
2:30.
So it's late for you. So yeah.
So, but what I do is because there's a lot of people on, and I'll listen if I'm sitting on the couch and I fall asleep. I fall asleep. But took like an hour and a half nap tonight.
I've fallen asleep on stream many times. Don't worry.
Yeah, there was one time. I think there was one time we actually kicked you from studio because we were like, okay, we don't want to do this. We got to get somebody else on. I remember this. There's 10 people on. We unmute you just to hear you snoring. We're like, I don't think he'll mind if we kick him.
Wait, you guys can actually unmute me when I mute my.
Yeah,
I don't think so. I don't think
no, because I usually mute myself in case I do fall asleep, so you don't hear me snore.
Yeah, I think that time we asked if you were there, and when you didn't respond, we're like, I think we're just gonna kick him. we need the 10th seat. We're like, I don't think he'll mind. You probably woke up and you're like, when did I leave the studio? That was quite funny. Yeah.
We have a Friday night chat in Mythic Legions. It's a live chat, unrecorded, anything goes, and it's known for people to fall asleep on. I mean, we've seen so many ceiling fans rotating, and I can't tell you. Just like people fall asleep, and then the camera's just facing up. It's a constant thing. I think I might have been one of the first.
At that point, I'll just leave. I'll be like, I'm done. Because there's some nights where I'm like yawning for like the last hour. I'm like, I need to get out of here.
So with me, I have hearing loss. It's hereditary, and I get tinnitus. So at night, I wear headphones all night, throughout the night, just to keep the sounds away. So I always have something soft or talking, and I listen to the stuff. I'll just turn it off, and I'll just listen to stuff live all the time. Like I was in and out of Thanos's 24-hour thing, and he did that a couple weeks ago.
I didn't do a 24-hour thing.
Wasn't you? No,
I
Somebody
don't
did.
live stream because I will join other people's live streams, but I don't like.
You don't. Then I'm confused you with somebody else. I'm sorry.
It's all right.
Someone did do a 24-hour. I'm forgetting who it was.
It was very dark. They had their wife with them.
Don't got a wife either, so.
Okay, no, I'm not saying to you. Sorry, I'm just getting used to all you guys. I don't know. I came over from the. I was on Offworld, and Oz invited me over here, and I've been really enjoying listening to all you guys talk.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, some people, they just like throwing these streams on in the background. Like, I actually wish I could like edit my videos while like listening to a live stream in the background. Unfortunately, I can't. You know what I mean? So it's just not the way it works. Yeah, there it is. Legend Stream Tony was the one who did it. Tony, not Thanos.
Okay.
Legend Series Tony did a 24-hour New Year's stream few weeks ago.
That's what it was.
Yeah.
Okay. So it was before I even saw you. Yes.
Yeah.
Before I think I even came on here. I've only been here a few weeks.
Yeah. Yeah. Man, with no Ed, no Oz, it's like having the StreamYard controls. Like you actually have to be on point. It can't just be a backup quarterback. You know, unless you want to run the stream Thanos. I think you've got controls too.
So I have controls, but like I said, I don't do live streams, so I don't even know how StreamYard works. Like,
Oh, okay.
I know I can add myself, and I know
I
can
just learned how to
in.
share pages.
Do you see an end stream button up at the top, Thanos?
I do.
Okay,
I
so
see
you at
that.
least know how to do it in case I lose internet connection or something like that. Yeah, Brandon, you've been around for a few months, but I think you got more regular since New Year's a little bit.
Yeah, I've gotten to know a lot more people. Definitely.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
This is this is my style. I'm friends with the guys at Purple Gang Gang, but it's a little much.
Well, they've been on here before.
They can get a little rowdy.
Oh yeah, no, Van and Jordan. I know. Yeah, I did see them on here. Yeah. He was a little hammered.
At least once.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Just a little.
Yeah.
Actually,
oh, sorry.
Tonight he was all sober.
Oh, that's
he
nice.
was alone and interviewing Trevor Williams. So he had one drink and that was it.
Steve, were you saying something? You said something?
Oh, I was just going to show you. I have I got the Fun School Sky Striker.
There's a Fun School Sky Striker?
Yeah, apparently. I picked it up for the stickers are different.
The missiles are different.
The color is different. It's a darker gray, and then the missiles are different.
Saw that.
Wow. That is neat.
Yeah, I got this like years ago from a dude on Vancouver Island who was selling me like about half of his collection as time went by. I got it for like $150 Canadian, so I was pretty happy about that.
Is Ace also a Fun School?
I just checked. I think it's just a regular.
Okay.
You know, he's in there. He's complete.
Mm-hmm.
You know, but I don't see any color variation at all. So
okay. Usually, you can tell with Fun School with the way the plastic is because the plastic just looks cheaper.
Yeah.
So if it looks exactly the same as your 83 Ace, then it's going to be the exact same. So
yeah.
Yeah. Well, Steve, hopefully before the tariffs kick in, we can get our stuff on the water and get it over here.
Well, yeah. I mean, I'm getting just a small handful sent over to here, and then the majority goes to New Jersey. So hopefully, if it goes straight to New Jersey, they don't think of us as a Canadian company. They just like, oh, this is going to the States. We won't tariff. Right?
Shit, you're in Canada. Fuck.
Yeah. So
but it depends what name's on the manifest, right? Like it'll probably have China factory on there, so it probably won't be considered that. They'll probably assume that it's fulfill rights business.
Well, right now, as it stands, okay, so Canada gets tariff 25%, China gets tariff 10%. If they hit us with Canada and China, that's 35%, right? Our problem is that we have a lame duck government that's not even, you know, our government has been prorogued, as they call it, so it's put on pause. So. And even with that, our government has vowed to enter a tariff war to hit Trump back hard. And it's like, no, you don't do that to a guy like Trump. He's not, you know, I don't want to get into politics, but he's not the kind of guy that you just kind of play around with for fun. You don't bug
not at all. And
right?
if they get hit with a tariff, pick a tariff to hit. And I hope they don't kick in for months. Look, I hope our stuff is on the water and at fulfill right by the time that happens.
Well, no, the tariffs are live right now, February 1st.
God damn.
So
the whole thing is they don't know if they're going to tariff stuff on the docks. Where does that tariff start? That's the thing.
I don't know. Like, since I'm shipping like 90% of the stuff to the American port and then it's going across to New Jersey, you would think it might be safe, right? Like it's going to the States, right? So then maybe they'll hit me with the 10% tariff, which sucks, but it's not the end of the world, right? In some ways, I'm skipping the Canadian GST that they would normally charge me. So it's almost the same thing, really.
Yeah, but the reason you got hit with the GST last time is because we got everything all the way here.
Yeah.
And then we took it manually down there. We sent the truckload over.
Yeah.
Now everything's just gonna go to salt. So we're okay on that front. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's unknown waters. We don't know how this is going to work. Like even Joe, everyone in China, and the people who are talking in the UK and different things, they're all wondering how it's going to work. We'll find out as we go, unfortunately. So
that sucks.
It'll determine the price, the final price of some of those figures. We were hoping to go a little bit lower, a bit more reasonable to show appreciation to our customers and stuff, get them excited. But
we can't take the risk right now. We have to let everything stabilize, right?
Yeah.
Plus, there's a lot of buzz about us right now. So yeah.
Yeah, things are kicking up.
Yeah. Anyway, so we've gone for 5.5 hours. Anyone else want to keep rolling, or y'all wanna call it?
I'm good with
It's your call. I'm just here for the hang.
Yeah. Okay. All right then. Well,
if you guys want to end it, yeah. I just like hanging out.
But with the awesome mic, what do you got coming up? Anything or
I'm waiting on figures to show up. That's
Okay.
pretty much it. I did do well, I can't really show on my camera, but and I haven't posted pictures yet. But some of you guys saw I was did a cloth goods shadow weaver set.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
looking
cool.
good.
Nice.
It's I mean it's finished. It is kind of janky, but that is also kind of my style.
Okay.
Nice.
I think it was looking good. So
Yeah. I put the sleeves on wrong though. And I don't want to like tear it off because it's like glued on.
All good.
Oh yeah.
Thanos, you talked a bit about Hump Day, but you got anything else going on?
New month, I'll have a new video. Every month I do a retrospective from the previous year going through my toy photography on my YouTube channel. Just kind of talk about like what I was thinking, how I did it, what I used, stuff like that. And then also this month, I'm going to try to get out a video showing, I've talked a lot about my jungle dio. It's all modular and it's all like really cheaply built. So I want to do a video showing off the different pieces and like different ways to arrange them and kind of talk about like cheap options for dioramas. And then I'm still just working on organizing all my space. This room's pretty much done. And then my garage, I'm turning into a crafting area. And then I got to figure out my display. But once I do that, I want to do like a full tour of my toy rooms.
That'll be fun. And with the new room you got behind you, it might be the right time for a tour.
Yeah. There's still a lot to be done. It doesn't like it looks pretty organized and it is pretty organized, but like this closet is all accessories and it still needs a lot of work. I've made a bunch of progress. I was trying
But
to
at least you haven't lost the accessories, right? Like I knew a guy who used to sell. He would lose all the wrestlers' hands. Like he just put them all in baggies. I'm like, good luck figuring out what spare hands go to whoever.
Now, see, that is kind of a problem. I have like these things, right?
Yeah.
Like, okay, all my
Yeah,
Thundercats
lifesaver.
go in there. I'm rethinking the way I'm doing hands.
Yeah.
I have like some like pull-out drawers and some drop-down drawers, and I'm gonna put the hands and heads in those.
Awesome.
Nice.
So a little bit of sorting going on, but at least they're all there.
Those are the Harbor Freight ones.
Yeah.
I have a dozen of them. I got 6 2-inch, and I got 6 2-inch and 6 4-inch ones so far.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
It's funny because I have a ton of those, and it's like I'm always like, I probably should pick a couple more of these up.
How much are they?
I do, and then it got worse. I started buying the little smaller clear packs. They work great for individual heads for legions.
Yeah.
So if you have painted heads or anything like that, I just drop them in there.
So I've got a bunch of these. They're like the little like pull out.
Oh yeah.
And they clip together. I clipped about 25 of them onto this door. And then I'm gonna put some more up too.
I haven't found the use for them yet.
Like the space, like I need to optimize like where I can put stuff. So I'm kind of still in the rethinking certain aspects of it.
Just be like UHF and like lick it and throw it up on the ceiling.
I haven't thought about that movie so that long. Oh. So I have a bare bones. I'll just real quick. This is all being fitted out as a room.
You got a lot of
lot
room.
of space. That's nice.
It's 17 by 22.
Nice.
So
Yeah, I have a corner of a small room.
Oh no.
we were lucky enough to get a Cape Cod with a basement. So we have 2 bedrooms upstairs, 2 bedrooms on the first floor, and then this is half of my basement. So this room wasn't being used. It was a bar when we were younger, but we ripped all that stuff out.
I would have kept the bar, man. Not
That
even
doesn't
for
help, but-
drinking. I want to get a bar to put my play sets on, so I can have the front displayed and I can go around the back to play with it. Like, I think that's an amazing setup.
Well, I want to have. I'm gonna, since this room's so big, right where this post is, I'm gonna build off of that like a table. So play sets and stuff. I have a Lego Winter Village. It keeps expanding every year.
Cool.
I want to be able to see behind them too. There's a lot going on behind this stuff, so I want to make a walk around area in the middle of the room where I can display stuff like that. And then underneath would be like storage. I got a bunch of. I'm an architect, so I have huge ideas for this building. It's just, it's doing the physical work, just getting it done.
So I stepped off
I
for
do-
a second, but oh, sorry, Brendan. I thought you were done.
No, I'm done. I'm good.
Just did you get to say what you're up to next? Was that it, or did you have anything else you want to add?
Who?
You.
Oh, me.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Just customizing and playing with a lot of new diorama stuff, trying out new things. I've been hitting every hobby store, lobbies, Hobby Lobby, Michael's, everything, just picking up fodder. Because I need to do some backgrounds. All these shelves don't have anything in them. And I did a lot of art in school doing architecture, so I want to get back into that stuff. Yes, I love that stuff.
These are like at Dollar Tree right now. They're getting ready for Easter, so these are.
And, you know, you can sometimes when that stuff is too shiny, you can actually take a wash and put it on there to dull it out.
Yeah.
I mean, because some of that stuff has too much shine to it, and it doesn't look good when you photograph it. But yeah, you can make. I love all that stuff. I did my first News and Mythics live. My friend Greg Schmerber. I don't know if you guys have listened to any of his stuff. He does a New to Mythics. It's a pre-recorded show. It's about people getting into Mythic Legions, and then he does a live show with about 10 people on Sunday mornings every other week. So there's been a bunch of people on there. I did my first one last week. I don't know if I'll be on next week, but at some point I'll be like in and out of that show. And just being around. I was at a local toy show today with there's the guys from Four Horsemen, some regular guys. I just try to presence. I'm going to make a lot of cons this year, but mostly in the Northeast.
Okay.
And my Instagram. I suck at Instagram. I'm going to start posting videos. I want to get into the media stuff. I not so much for like viewership, just to put stuff out there if people are interested in it and like it. I'm starting to develop stuff. So I have my hands in a lot of things right now. Let's just say it that way. Keep it short.
When you go to the cons, like record stuff and post that to your Instagram.
Yeah, that's true too. Yeah,
It's the right timing. Just do it on your phone. Yeah. Anyway, right, Steve, you give a bit of the update on the what's going on as far as production, but anything else you want to add?
No, I don't know. I mean, they're making the Hailstorms now, and then after that, they're going to be doing the Joe Fest exclusive. It all ships together. We should see it arrive in May, I think.
So I think May is when we'll do the live stream to announce it then.
Yeah, yeah, but other than that, not much is new. Just a lot of admin, a lot of other stuff that just keeps going and going. But I bought this guy yesterday for like $30, so I was pretty happy.
Oh, the Apocalypse, the AOA one.
Oh,
Is that what it is? Yeah, I don't know. I
Isn't
love.
isn't that the Age of Apocalypse Marvel Legends one?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so I thought, $30, I thought it was pretty good. I love the sculpt and the colors and all that, so I'm pretty happy with it. Bought a new corner shelf that I put over there, and I thought, well, I'll use half of it for classified and the other half for my Hasbro Marvel stuff, right? And it's all full already, and I don't even have all of my Hasbro or my Marvel stuff on it yet.
You got room for more shelves, man. Yeah. I think I
Oh.
have one of those Age of Apocalypse ones I could have sent you. But anyway, doesn't matter.
Oh, okay. Too late now.
That's fine. I mean, you got a good deal on it, right? I mean, what would it have cost to ship it over? Probably $25, right? So.
Oh yeah, he's heavy. He's really.
So you're in
heavy.
the ballpark already. Cool.
Yeah.
Awesome. So if you're either a patron to Oz, a patron of mine, or a channel member to Adam Highly Articulated, the three of us have the History of Gundam Wing premiering on Friday. Bud's already seen.
Yes,
a
I
preview
have.
of it.
It was good.
Good. So we got the Bud stamp of approval. I'm worried about how crazy anime fans are because I got a lot of actualies on Thanos. You saw that, Steve. You saw it as well. I got a lot of actualies on my Robotech that weren't really actualies.
I liked that video quite a bit. You did a good job, Ken.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, it was good.
Yeah, but there was definitely a lot of, but well, technically it could have been, and it should have been, and I'm just kind of like, okay, I could say that Peter Parker and Eddie Brock are mortal enemies, and you try to actually me and say, well, without the symbiote, they're not really mortal enemies. There's actually Venom and Spider-Man. I'm like, okay, I understand. In a court of law, I would be found guilty, and the penance would be 0 time served, and the penalty would be $0. So
no, because
what did you win?
No, because
You won the
actually,
case.
penance is Rachel Gray, so that doesn't work.
Yeah, like somebody came pretty close to gaslighting me, and
No.
I went and fact checked everything, and I'm like, well, you're kind of right on that one, but not fully, and the rest you made up. So thank you for your time.
Maybe you should steer really live.
Please refer me to your video next time
Yeah.
you get those.
Yeah, I know. So all right, cool. Anyway, I guess that's it. We clocked in at 5 hours 43 minutes here, so I'm gonna hit end stream, and thanks everyone for tuning in.
Later,
Have a good
everybody.
night, everyone.
All right, bye everyone.
See you
Wave,
soon.
Awkward.